on the train, 'cause here we all go again. We're heading right into November for a readathon, and you know we got you, Koda and Vanessa, gonna round up all the friends, because for all of November, the sprint train never ends. You'll ride it right up till the end, 'cause it's time for us to network on Booktube. Everybody, every net girl and net guy, read NetGalley, cancel Netflix. Your next fix can be tally. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally all your net books, get net hooked, almost starring on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you'll want to remember that the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Turn up the page, we're flying right off the stage. All month the train will deliver every book we crave, and we're not alone, the hosts are setting the tone, because for all of November, sprint train never ends. You'll ride it right up till the end. You'll ride it right up till the end, 'cause it's time for us to network on Booktube. Everybody, every net dude and net boo, read NetGalley, cancel your Netflix. Your next fix must be tally. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally all your net books, get net hooked, don't start on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you want to read them first, 'cause the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Stack up your arcs, we're on the train track of our hearts. For 30 days till December, Vanessa recommends side quests, and our TBR is gonna get so damn large, because for all of November, you're reading with all your friends. Just ride the sprint train till the end. You ride it right up till the end. It's time for us to network for Booktube. Everybody, every net straight and net gay, read NetGalley, cancel your Netflix. Your next fix must be tallied. Come on, don't you remember? We're reading NetGalley for all of November. Come on, rally on your net books, get net hooked, come on, starring on your NetGalley's net list. TBRing 'cause you want to read them first, 'cause the net party's here for all of November. NetGalley November. Hey yo, Koda.
No knocking floods, it's November. It's a month to December. Glad you're here, does everybody member? All the books they gathered in their accounts where the ox is, where the piles that they pick stacked up like 30,000 bricks. Here's a little wishful kick in the ass so you could quick read those and get them reviewed before the train no longer is in the place where this event, when NetGalley is the shit. In November where the stars are piling on the like magic. Don't forget to smash the like, hit subscribe, enjoy the ride of all the channels in the description below the title. Don't just slide in silence by Cat Christina's put inspired by live. Go tell you to comply with all that subscribe. Now cries in the ride, driven by conductor K Simmons, fly AF, keeping our train on its tracks intact. Every NG is print on the map. Every host and every link. Christina reminds you, drink your water, drink, 'cause she's the queen bee of Booktube sprinting. Always 3 to 6 sprints at a time.
Koda's on the scene and now they got you D-dancing. So scream if you ain't got people dreaming. Right next away you'll be the bell ring. Ding, 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 ding. So turn the volume to the 13. So ding, dong, ding. It's way OD. Don't wake up, interrupt your reading. Or hear something you won't want to repeat it. Hit the chat up, leave a comment, put on your NetGalley bonnet and your glasses. Rest your asses, NGN's freaking fantastic. Take your meds, get what you wanted from the kitchen fridge. Cause I got a feeling to be cause it. Did you bore it? Beg about it, grab a bugger box or grab your fanny pack a prowl. Grab a bucket, grab a barrel, don't be sure you're watching Meryl. It's time for us to net read with Booktube. Everybody, every net them and net they. Bring NetGalley, skip the movies, net groovy. Now they're solid, now everyone remembers. We're writing NetGalley for all of November.
Cause you let me to be starring on your NetGalley's next sexy bearing. Cause you want to remember that the net party's here to stay for all of November.
We're reading NetGalley for all of November.
NetGalley November.
We're reading NetGalley for all of November.
NetGalley November.
We're reading NetGalley for all of November.
NetGalley November.
You're reading NetGalley with us till December.
NetGalley November.
Books that we love for free. Become a net member.
Let's meet for
NetGalley November.
na 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 NetGalley.
November.
Let's meet for
NetGalley November.
see you there hopefully.
Reviewing together.
NetGalley November. NetGalley November.
Hello and welcome into your Booktube Bestie. Koda's not here and we're here to play up and take over his channel. Welcome everybody. The shenanigans are about to start. I have some lovely co-hosts with me today. I have the lovely Jess Kiwi, who is a moderator for NetGalley November. And of course we have Paula, who is our games expert for NetGalley November as well. So how are you this morning, lovelies?
Good, hot.
Yeah. Same.
We're currently sitting at 20
It's not
degrees,
morning
like,
for me, so
so
I'm
much better than that.
yeah. It's not morning for me, so I'm flagging a bit.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. And you have not been well either. So, how have you pulled up today, though? All right, bit better than yesterday.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. It's more stomach issues today, and not a lot of sleep. So at least I don't have a migraine today. So.
This is a good thing. This is a good thing. Everything else you can deal with. Migraines and headaches are the worst.
Yeah.
They suck.
Yeah, they suck big time for sure. So, what are you reading today, Just Kiwi?
I'm thinking I'm at 57%, as you guys can see. I was like, be actually a good idea to put them like actually in the title, like in the
Yeah.
avatar
Oh, so
thing.
that's your NetGalley score, right?
That's my NetGalley percentage at the moment. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna figure out. I've got a few half-read books. I want to finish Alchemy of Flowers, which I should have finished a long time ago. But life has been lifing.
Life as it does.
Yep. And then I still need to finish Becca's Dead, and I've still got that Detour Club the horror one. That I need to start and finish. And then I've got a couple of audiobooks because really I've only got 2 days to get everything done before everything starts happening.
Yeah.
So yeah. There's going to be that, but I'm also filming today, so who knows what I'm going to get done. I'm going to try and get to 60% by the end of November, but
yeah, that's what I'm aiming for. But I also have
you go and request bridges and get them.
Yeah, so there's that. So according I think I've updated 276. Let me just have a look. No, I have not. So I'm using Ali's little spreadsheet to give me a little calculator, to give me an idea of what I need to get to 60%. In 6 days I need to read 20 books. I'm currently sitting at 56. So yeah.
I mean, if anyone could do it.
No. No. I will get to the next weekend and be absolutely fried. Like, yeah, no.
Yeah, look, Nicole, I believe in you, but that's just being like totally
No.
unrealistic.
Yeah, fully. I mean, if I go,
embrace the delusions.
well, yeah, there's that. But I think I can get probably to maybe 58%. That's still pretty good considering I had to read like 50 odd books or something to get to 60. So I've done well, I think. What about you, Paula? How are you going?
I am slacking on doing the reviews. I've got 3 reviews that I need to do, but I'm, as you can see, I'm still weaving in freaking ends. The
one thing that I've learned from you all doing the crochet and all the things, weave the ends in as you go. Hot tip.
Or there's a way you can do it where you can weave it in, like as you're knitting, you can just knit around it
and
not
crochet
around it.
Not with granny squares.
Granny squares.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
But yeah, so I'm going to be listening to the audio of Hazelthorn while I'm doing crafty things.
Yeah.
But as soon as I'm no longer doing the crafty things, I will be writing said reviews for Unhinged Cane, Beth is Dead, and Domcom, and then probably Hazelthorn.
Yeah, I didn't really write too much about Unhinged Cane, and
it was a good review though.
Enemy one, like, I didn't like what they got it on. It was unhinged. I mean, that's what I really wanted to say, and I'm like, I don't think the authors would appreciate that review. Maybe they'd like a little bit more. So yeah, I sort of played around. Did
you listen to the ballerina one? Did you get that?
I didn't get that. No.
Oh, that sucks, because that was actually really good for 20 minutes. And if you have a look at did I just disappear?
No.
No. It's weird. My computer went really glitchy.
You have frozen.
If you have,
there you go. We're back.
We're back. Okay.
Yes.
If you have a look at Vinny for the ballerina one, it's excellent. It's like 2 lines.
Oh, really?
And
was it that bad?
It was great.
Oh, really? Was it a bad review or a good review?
No, it was like it was a good review. It was. Hang on, I'll see if I can bring it up.
Yeah, I haven't been on Discord or anything yet. I've just that's it. I was cooked yesterday, so. I might go over to this one to Discord because this computer might have a conniption.
Oh, technology.
Oh, yeah, gotta love it.
It's great when it works.
Yeah, it's wonderful when it works, but as soon as it decides not to work, checking out.
See, I hate it when technology makes me the liar. When I'm doing something and it just won't play, and I'm like, I do all the things. It's like, I'll Google and how do I fix this issue? And then I do the things that Google tells me to do, and it's still not working. I shout in Christopher, and Christopher comes in and says, well, did you do the thing? And I said, yes, I did the thing. I did all the things, and I did this, and I did this. And then, Chris is like, well, do it while I'm stood here. I'm like, okay. And then it magically works.
He has the power.
Uh-huh.
What was the name of the book?
Vanessa's review. You ready?
Yep.
This was a quick. I was shocked.
Quick.
This was
done listening. I would love to read more. Thank you to NetGalley and Leblon Publishing for the opportunity to listen.
Jess, you're gonna have to say that again because you just
did. I just glitch.
You went, this is a quick, and then just froze. I was like, okay, yeah, that quick.
What was the book called?
Something ballerina.
Oh yeah.
I think Jess is like fully froze.
Yeah. Who's this review by? That's Jessica's review. I'm just trying to find Vanessa's.
Jess might have to pop out and pop back in again.
Yeah, I think so. She's frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't find it. I'm just looking for the review. I can't find it. So yeah. Anyway,
what is the name of the book again?
It is called The Bartender's Ballerina. I found the catalog, so I'm just going to go onto there. It's a ALC. It is by Blair Shadows, and it's narrated by Jason Clark. It's still available. Yeah, so I think it's still available. Yeah, it's for request only. So yeah.
Is it in the detour section?
Yeah, in the detour section. Ashley's reviewed it, Julia's reviewed it, Jennifer's reviewed it. I can't see Vanessa's. So let me go to can't see Vanessa's review anywhere. Oh well. I will try and find that at another later date, and yeah, we'll go from there. So what else have you been up to, Paula?
That's pretty much it. I was just I was on with like I said, Koda, Ali, and Sarah this morning, and then I was on with Dee Dee.
Sweet.
I was gonna pop in Akita's, but I wanted to have a bath and chillax, but Wyatt was just like, no, mother.
No, that's not happening for you today. Oh, gotta love it, don't you? It's just oh, please, I need a bath. I just so need a bath. So yeah. I actually do not know what I'm doing today. Oh no, that's right. I am part the way through. Jess is back. Let's add her to the stage. There you go. Have no idea.
Totally shit itself.
we figured. We heard nothing of what you said. So yeah.
I'm just gonna close like literally everything.
Yeah. That's why I've got I've just got StreamYards and Focus on this computer, and I've got everything else open on the other computer that I'm going to be working on, which is a bit of a bugger because I've got to stretch. So I'm going to go and get my other keyboard so I can bring it down here and I don't have to stretch so far then. So yeah. So for me today, I am going to be finishing off Sense and Suitability. I'm at by Pepper someone.
I'm annoyed I didn't get that one.
I'm at 31%. So yeah. I've got to take some screenshots for Anna to have a look at from a bilingual craft book. And yeah, I don't know what else I'm going to do today except for quilting. That is my number one task today, and booking for our accommodation check in for our accommodation for ACDC, and that's it. That's all I've got to do today.
When's the concert?
It is on the 14th of December. We got the first one in Brisbane. So yeah.
Oh, nice.
And it was so funny because I was in the truck with Brendan, so we were trying to do this secret squirrel style. So Savannah was buying the tickets. So she was messaging me because she was panicked because when she got on like an hour before they were supposed to go, or 2 hours before they went on sale, there was an astronomical amount of people on there. And then when they went on sale, she was like, I don't think we're going to get them. There was only one show set down for Brisbane and all this sort of stuff. So she was super panicked and really anxious. So much so that she bought 7 tickets. She only needed 4.
Whoa.
And 3 of said tickets were elsewhere. They weren't even with us. And I'm like, how did you do that? So,
Talent. Pure effing talent.
I know, right? And anxiety-induced superpower came in on that one. And anyway, trying to be really calm and like trying to calm her down via text because Brendan's sitting right beside me, and he always guesses what we're getting for his birthday. Not this year, he didn't. So yeah, so basically he got them on Father's Day, but it was a combined Father's Day, Christmas and birthday. So he was happy though. We found a apartment, we were looking at hotel rooms and all the rest of it, and because there's an event on, it was like most of them started at 500 and something for a night. Especially closer to the venue as well. So we ended up getting a place in Fortitude Valley that is the pictures look fantastic. We might get there and it'll be an absolute dive, but it is on booking.com, so they tend to be close to the truth of what they say they are and all that sort of stuff. So but it ended up being, we got Sunday night, Monday night, check out on Tuesday morning for I think it was $580 for the both of us. So we're pretty happy with that. Yeah, and it looks really good. It's got a swimming pool. It's got a gym if we so inclined want to go to the gym or whatever the case may be. So we're pretty happy with that. And it's an apartment, so we can cook. We don't have to go out for food. We can just chill. We can watch TV. We just relax. And I mean, we could do that at home, but sometimes it's good just to get away, and we might go for a walk or whatever and whatnot. So yeah, it should be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm not a huge fan of Akadaka these days, but back in the day,
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how they sound live now.
I have seen a couple of things where like videos and stuff like that. They're not too shabby.
Okay.
Yeah, like how he hasn't had, like Angus hasn't had knee surgery, I do not know. Like,
even with the amount he screams.
Yeah,
I can just imagine them walking on with their like walkers.
Yeah.
Well, what are they? They'd be in their late 60s now, wouldn't they? Because they were only young.
Older than that, wouldn't they?
Well, they were only young.
They were around in the 70s.
No, some of they'd be late 60s, early 70s, because they in 19.
Angus is 69.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because in 1975 they did the It's a Long Way to the Top down the main street of Melbourne on the back of a truck.
Oh, yeah. And Angus is like 70. Oh, he's 70 because he was born in March.
Yeah.
So 70. Brian's 77. Malcolm died. And Bon Scott died, so the OG members. But yeah, so yeah, it's Angus and Brian Johnson that still like 70 and 77.
They really make it.
Yeah, well, it was Bon Scott on the back of the truck in 75. He died not long after that, didn't he?
He died in 80.
Yeah, 5 years later. So yeah, not long after that. He died asphyxiated on his own vomit. For those that didn't know, he was he was hardcore partier. That from all means of account. I was a grand old 10 at the time, but still.
Like, when you said that, do you know the in Austin Powers when he's like doing the memories of people that he it was like died on vomit. Mama Cass had the reason for death, ham sandwich. I don't know why that popped into my head with that, but I thought
okay. Ham sandwich.
Gosh, powers.
I have not watched that for yonks.
Yeah, no, neither.
It's so bad. It's good. Yeah. Do I make you horny, baby? It's just like,
Yeah,
I no, you do not. Yeah. Oh,
Nah,
you played
all
it
good.
so well. So that's what I'm doing today, Sense and Sensibility, and I'm going to try and film a reel. I don't know how I'm going to go, but I'm gonna try. It scares the shit out of me doing this short form stuff. So yeah, I'm such a yapper. So all right,
Well, that's
I guess
the thing, isn't it? Is like,
yeah.
if you're so used to doing long form, all of a sudden
yeah.
you've got to cut everything down by like 90%. And it's like,
Yeah. So I'm sort of using ChatGPT this morning to write me a script, which I have been doing quite a bit for my videos to keep me on track. So I've got like all these books that I've reviewed and all that sort of stuff. So and then basically I'm like, all right, here's my review. Write me a video script so I'll stay on track. And it's helped because I've gone down from 30-minute videos down to 15-minute videos for each of my videos. So
that's good.
yeah, that's not too shabby. Speaking of which, I was supposed to set a video live this morning. Good job, Nicole. Well done doing the content.
Well, at least you remember now.
Yeah, for me.
Yeah.
So that'll go live in the first sprint, everybody. So yeah. But yeah, so I've got so basically what I asked him to do, I gave him the reviews from the 3 books that I reviewed. And then I'm like, the date they publish, who they're by, because I want all that in there. And then and I'm like, and now I need you to condense that down into 3 minutes. And give me a 3-minute script. He's done it. We'll see.
But at the end of it, good luck.
Yeah. I actually didn't see what he wrote at the end.
Yeah.
What did he say? If you'd like, I can also create a shorter 60-second version for each one. Capture, he can do the caption and hashtags for me as well. He can also give me the on-screen text prompts for editing.
See, I tried scripting.
Yeah.
Video, but it took me so much longer to film because I was constantly like, and I just felt completely wooden, and it's like it didn't feel natural to me because I'm definitely a fly by my seat in my pants kind of gal.
Yeah. So what I do with the scripts, I don't actually follow the scripts. I have them there to remind me. So if I feel like I'm starting to waffle, I'll quickly look over to it.
Oh.
And I generally, like, I've gone to saying I've got my notes here. So right now, so I asked for a real script, and he go, so 3 mini reviews, all 4 stars. So my opening hook is, "Hey, bookish friends." So I'm here to talk about the books that I read last week, and so I'll paraphrase from that.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, so a lot of it he gives me in point form. And then I asked him to also, like, I give him extra prompts to get to what I want. So he'll do the first one, and I'm like, okay, well, I need the publisher, publication date, genre, and the themes at the top underneath the heading of the book. And so he'll put it that way. So when I go to the book, I'll quickly look over, and I'm looking at the camera, and I can sort of just look off to the side as if I'm, talking to people in the room. And then I sort of look at it and give a quick brief look over. That's what I've been doing. Whether or not it works, we'll see for short form. But it's been working for my long form. So it's kept me on track. It's got me down to 15-minute reviews, which is pretty good. So I'm still fine-tuning it. Like, if it makes it easier for me and a little less anxious, because I don't like being on camera on that, regardless of what you guys see, it takes a lot for me to psych myself up to get on camera. Once I'm doing it, I'm fine. But to get there, I've got someone behind me with like a pickaxe. I'm running for my life. That's what it feels like.
I'm just wanting Chris to take over editing duties, because then I can waffle as much as I can want to. I'm just like, it's yours. It's your problem now. Deal with it.
Yeah. It's all fun and games. I don't have anybody that helps me with the editing process, which is blatantly clear.
I talked him into doing it, and I'm like, okay, you need to teach yourself how to edit videos now. And he's like, I will eventually. And I'm like, you said you'll do it, so fucking do it.
Maybe next year.
Maybe.
Well, I was going to edit for my husband, and I'm like, yeah, no. I seen how he films, and I'm like, no, that's not going to happen. So basically, what he ended up doing is when he films in clips, and he stops, and then he'll go to the next section. And so when he uploads them, he goes in and he numbers them from 1 to whatever. And then he knows that that's where they drop in, and he just puts transitions in, and he'll just edit that little block at each time. And that's working for him because he's ADHD as well. And so it's hard for him to focus. So that's what he does. Like to get out of editing now, I'm like, I need to borrow your computer. Like, yeah, cool, no worries, take it. I'm not editing. I'm like, yeah, I know. Like, I'll just take it. And so if it's here, he doesn't feel so bad for not editing stuff. So yeah, but anyway. So that's what I'm playing around with. It's not that I want to get super professional or anything like that. I like talking about books, and I like being casual in my videos and all the rest of it. But I do tend to waffle, and I want to actually want to step away from star rating and bring themes into it, because I don't feel like star rating is what gives you a good idea of what the book's about. And so rather than focus on that, I'm going to focus on themes. And I don't know if anybody's noticed, that's what I did in Booker. And I liked those reviews. I felt better about those reviews and stuff. So that's sort of where I'm going. That's, it's never ending on that. Am I going to be, I'd love to have 500,000 subscribers and make a full-time income from YouTube. But yeah, I've got a long way to go.
And that's on the other side of the world. Like,
yeah.
Realistically, YouTube doesn't give a shit about us.
Not at all. No. So yeah. So I'm curious to see how the UK stuff goes. That Savannah come to visit. Fucking Jesus Christ! The whole point of her coming up to visit this week was to bring the damn map that she purchased. Right. so we could map out where we're going in the UK. Map is still in Caboolture where she lives.
You need to send me the dates when you're actually coming up.
Yeah, I will. On that. So if it doesn't work out, Paula, it's fine. We can Facebook. It's all good. That's all good. So I think she's going down to get a calendar today, and she's going to map out where we're going and what dates we're going. So basically, we are arriving in London we fly out on the 13th. We arrive in London on the 14th at 5 p.m. We're staying at Kensington, and we're in London for 3 days. And then I think from there we're going over to Paris. And then we're there for 3 days. Then we're coming back, and then we're going to work our way up through the UK. I think that was the original plan. That plan may have changed. So yeah, so I will probably know more this afternoon than what I know right now. And then we're going to work our way up into Scotland. Aberdeen will be our last stop because that's where my family comes from. And so we're going up to Aberdeen. There's not a lot to do in Aberdeen. Like at that time of year, there's not a great deal to do up there, but we're just going up. We're going to have a look around and, yeah, on that. So like we were watching some YouTube videos yesterday about it, and I'm like, shit, it's cold when it's snowing on the coast. And Savannah looked at me and went, and I'm like, it doesn't snow near the coast in most places. So it's fucking cold up there. She's like, oh, the look on her face. She doesn't know it yet, but I'm so hanging to get a snowball and throw it at the back of her head and feel that shit. And then the other one was, I said, just so you know, when I see snow for the first time, I'm going to throw myself in and do a snow angel, right? And she goes, yes. I'm walking away. And I'm like, no, you're going to be filming. She goes, no, I'm walking away.
Just get a random stranger. Hey, dude, can you just
can you just film this for a minute?
I'm a content creator. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, you don't even need to say that. You just need to say, I'm Australian. No, we don't see this.
Yeah. And I live in hot climate. Yeah. So yeah. So you'll want to do that. And so we're going to see, when we get to London, the first 3 days that we're there, we're going to go and see A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Oh,
at the Globe. And then we're going to the Catacombs in Paris, Shakespeare and Koda bookshop there, and then we'll just fluff around in Paris for 3 days. And she was objecting, like, we weren't going to Paris. I'm like, I don't know when I'm getting back to Europe again. I'm going to have a damn croissant, look at the Eiffel Tower, and go to the Louvre. Okay, I'm in its backyard. It's like 37 kilometers across the English Channel. I'm in bloody France. I'm going. You can do whatever you want. I'm going. So but she's coming. She was excited after she realized, it's only for 3 days. It's not for a week. And I believe we're staying in Edinburgh for a week, roughly, because I'm doing, both her and I are doing a bag up there, making a bag with the family tartan. And then there's a leather-bound journal making class that I want to do.
Are you going to be going to like the Bronte house and everything?
Yeah, doing the Brontes, doing Jane Austen. Want to go to? I want to try. I think it's called the White Stallion. I've got to do a bit of research, but I want to go to the White Stallion pub. Because that's
Outlander.
I'm not a huge fan of Outlander. So probably not. And I was really surprised that Savannah's not doing any Harry Potter stuff either. Like, and she's a full Potterhead, and she's not doing any Harry Potter. And she's like, nope.
really?
Like, yeah, that's what I'm like. Are you sure? She's like, no. But when we price the stuff up, it's ridiculously priced, and we're traveling on a budget. On that, so like you have to make. She goes, you know what? I could just watch that on YouTube. I don't actually need to go and experience it.
At the train station, they do have like the trolley, and like
that's at King's Cross, right?
Yeah.
So
they do have like that thing, like the trolley going into the wall, so you can like take a picture. But it's better to get there at certain times because there's times when the foot traffic's a lot, and then the queue's huge.
Well, I've watched a few things on Instagram and all the rest of it, and it looks like going really early in the morning. And also a lot of the videos that we've seen have not been in winter either.
Fair.
On that, so it may be a little bit different for when we're traveling because it's non-peak as well. So that's why, because a friend of ours is going on this side of Christmas, and she's paying through the ass. Pretty much going the same places and stuff, but this side of Christmas it's a lot more expensive. But it's only 7 weeks to go, and then we fly out. Like, it's not long at all.
Wow.
No. So next week we go down and book all our accommodation at through Flight Centre. We've got a really good travel agent down there, Tyler. She's great. She likes it that we're going to the UK to bum around. Because that's exactly what we said to her. Well, we don't really have any plans. We probably should book some accommodation, but for the most part, we're just going there to bum around for 36 days. 35 days. So, yeah.
Well, I got informed by my mother on Saturday that she's booked herself another cruise. I'm like, stop spending my inheritance, woman. And she's like, I'm going for my birthday. I'm going for my 70th birthday. It's like, all right, where are you going now? And she's like, it's a Caribbean cruise. I'm like, all right, so you have to go find yourself a big Jamaican man. She's like, nah, I'm done with all that. I'm like, all right then. Fair enough.
I've decided for my 40th, and that's 6 years away, but I need to save because it's expensive. It's probably one of the more expensive cruises out there. I'm going to go on my first cruise, and it's going to be the Antarctic cruise.
I hope you get to see the Northern Lights.
The Northern Lights?
Try the Southern Lights.
Yeah.
Oh, is it the Southern Lights?
Antarctic is down here.
That way.
Is up there. It's north. So, yeah.
I just geography.
Yeah,
I just know it was cold.
It's cold. It's the same. Much as just down the arse end of the world. So, yeah.
Or if
they get to see the Southern Lights then.
If a cruise isn't going to Antarctica by my 40th, then I'll probably do a UK Europe trip.
Yeah.
Either way, it's like I'm starting to save now.
Yeah.
Or maybe after my next Australia trip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm planning on going back to the UK, but it won't be for a few years. So, because I want to save up. Because I'll go back to the UK, of course, because I've got friends there to go and visit and stuff. But the next one I want to do, and a girl that I travel with on cruises and stuff like that, we were looking at a cruise the other day that's been put up for cross stitch, and we went on a cruise last year. As you know, it was $1,300 each for a balcony cabin because we shared a cabin together because you pay for the cabin.
Mm-hmm.
And that was for 7 days. It was in Australian waters, but we went up to Cairns and back down again. It was good.
That's not bad, $1,300 each for 7 days.
Yeah, and that was including a drink package each as well for on the cabin. So there's one's been organised, and it's to New Zealand for 10 days, so an extra 3 days to New Zealand. You got 4 days in port and it's $5,000 per person for a balcony room because it's part of this cross stitch thing. And I said both of us typed back, we could go to Scotland for a month on that, including airfares, and
Antarctica
days and stuff like that. The earlier, the more in advance you book it, the cheaper it is.
Antarctica
this is 2027, so like we're in 2025. This is not until the beginning of 2027. And it's like $5,000 per person. I'm like, do we get gold handed to us as we walk through the door? Because the ships aren't like the ships up in the northern hemisphere down here. Like they're big and all the rest of it, but they're nothing like what the US and all that have. And I'm a curious because it's part of a group. That like it's a cross stitch events. Anybody not traveling, so they've already given us the indication that it's only $600 for that 10 days because anybody that's not part of the cross stitch thing is $600 cheaper. So like I get that you've got to pay for someone to come out and all that sort of stuff. I'm not disputing that, but at $5,000, come on, you can do better than that. That it just makes it elitist then, I think, like, too exclusive. And I'm like, I don't think they're my sort of people. Considering when I went on the cruise, I had to write on Leanne's hands. I put her hands like this, and I put my home with an arrow pointing to her other hand is here. Number on it. And she's like, and she went to go and put something in the bin, and she got bloody lost. And she goes, I had to use it. She come back drunk as fuck. Like she's like, I had to use it. I'm like, see, that's why I put it on because I had to. I wanted to go to the toilet. I didn't have time to go and follow. So directionally challenged on a ship. That was so funny. And then we went to get a midnight pizza, and it was super windy that night. And I had 2 purple drops drinks, and they were in martini glasses. The wind blew that hard that it blew the liquid out of this one over into this one and then onto my feet. Both of us.
That's talent.
Like I had to sit down because I was going to wee myself if I had kept standing up because I was laughing so much. She lost it. She's trying to hold the pizza and juggle it while she's drunk. I'm just like, we had a good time. So yeah, if you want some company on your cruise, we can turn it into a party cruise for sure.
Wow, if you want to pay $36,000.
Holy shit!
Yep.
Wow. Yeah, you're on your own, my love. I'll FaceTime you.
That's per person, twin share.
How long's it for?
I think it was like 10 days or something.
Wow, that's a lot.
That is a lot. I'd be like, I want to be fed and watered for an entire freaking month for that price. Thank you very much.
Fully. Yeah, fully.
I mean, I think there's a few different, like things that you can go through, but
shit, that's a lot. And it's going to probably be more expensive in 6 years.
Yep.
Yeah. But still, you know, that's a pretty awesome trip.
Oh, no, 28-day expedition.
Oh, it's 28 days.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
That's more like
cool. Okay. I lied about with this heritage expedition. Okay, so this is 28 days.
Mm-hmm.
Departure in January 2026, which we're not, and 2027, which like is 50 grand.
How much?
From 48,500 New Zealand dollars.
Yeah, dude.
That's still a lot.
That's for a twin share room.
So you're paying for the cabin.
Yeah.
Is that per person or is that for the cabin?
Per person. I don't know whether it's...
No, that's for the cabin. You're paying for the whole cabin. So you invite someone else that drops it down. Because for the whole cabin on the cruise that I went on, it was $2,600. So it ended up being $1,300 each. And honestly, you're probably better off going through a travel agent because they probably get better deals than that.
Yeah,
I would go and talk to it.
That's just one shit. But
Mm-hmm.
So I obviously found one that was like 36 grand. But 50K.
That's a lot.
Mm.
That's a lot. Like you can do a cruise around the world for that.
Yeah. But Antarctica is on my bucket list.
Yeah. You could fly over it. There's those where they fly over it pretty close and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. Because you don't get off the ship and go there. You just sail past it.
I think they get you like pretty close to the colonies and stuff like that as well.
Yeah. Yeah, of course they would, for sure. That's a lot, dude. Don't you know? If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do, eh?
I think I just it caused a few aneurysms.
But you know, like it's for your I probably like for your 40th, I can understand. Maybe 50th, I can understand.
Yeah.
But I'd shop around. You'd probably be able to find better deals than that.
Oh, I will. Yeah, absolutely. And I've got a friend. I've got a family friend who's a travel agent as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So.
Yeah, they get access to a lot of good deals and stuff. So yeah.
Yeah.
For my 40th, I went to a book event, but it was great. Loved it.
That would have been fun.
It was good.
It was
good.
Time.
Yeah.
Oh, I went to Yalk.
Okay. Yep.
So yeah, I've been wanting to go back every year since, but no, it's just too fucking. London's too expensive. It's a very fucking expensive place.
So for us, we're getting a travel pass, like a train travel pass, a flexi pass. That it's actually cheaper for us to buy it out of your country than it is in your country by hundreds.
Yep.
Wow.
So, yeah. And I've been watching watching videos on how to buy tickets, where to buy the tickets and all that sort of stuff. It is so weird how you do the ticketing over there. Like it is so fucking weird. That when it's like some of the people, I don't know whether they're doing it right or not. Like here we got like a travel card that you get, it's called an Opal Pass or a Go card or whatever, depending on what state you're in. And you go to the train station and the turnstiles are there. You put money onto it. So it's like a card that has got money to travel, right? So you go to the train station, you tap on, and when you get to your destination, you tap off. These people I don't know whether they're doing it right. Like they're going and buying tickets from the machines and they're like buying 4 or 5 tickets for and I'm like, why are they don't explain why they're doing it properly. So I haven't found someone that explains it correctly. So they get 4 or 5 tickets to go and travel to their destination. And I'm like, are you bulk buying your tickets? What are you doing here?
No, not normally. It's like depending if it's train, depending on what it is, you go to the machine you're putting like, you know, your destination where you're wanting to go. And you know, it'll usually just spit out a ticket or 2 tickets if you've got a return.
Okay,
and then you might get an extra ticket as a receipt. So
yeah, I don't know what they were doing. I'm like, because I looked at Brendan, I'm like, that can't be right. That seems very difficult and antiquated. Like, you know, surely Australia can't be ahead on technology for Britain. Like, I feel like that this is wrong, but anyway, I've watched a couple of videos where they did that. So, but we're getting a flexi pass to catch the train and stuff like that. So, and we're going to get the sleeper, work up into Edinburgh, and stay there for a week, go up to Aberdeen, and then from Aberdeen get the train down all the way down to London, the sleeper. And
I'd love to get on the sleeper to go up to Scotland.
Yeah. So it's 200 and I think we're just getting the classic. So there's 3 sleeper. There's a seated, which is the class 4. Class 3 is a bunk bed. Class 2 is also a bunk bed, but has food included. And first class is a double bed with food included. But you can get room service on any of the sleepers, and there's food available for purchase. So we're just getting the basic one, which I think she said was $500. So whatever that is in pounds for the both of us on that. So not each, that's for both of us. So
Good.
yeah, so that wasn't too bad. And because it leaves Aberdeen at night, it leaves Edinburgh at 11 o'clock at night. So it's probably a little bit earlier at Aberdeen. And yeah, so we'll just go all the way down to London, and we arrive in London at 7 o'clock in the morning. So we were discussing it last night. We're not going to need dinner because it's going to be like at 9 or 10 o'clock at night. We've already had dinner, so we'll just take some snacks with us in case we get hungry, and then we'll just jump off in London and get breakfast at a cafe. You know, because generally we're not big breakfast eaters either, so we'll just go grab a coffee or whatever. So yeah. And that's what we're going to do with that. And we did it that way because then we don't lose any travel time, because it's in our sleeping time that we're traveling. So yeah. And then that'll give us another 3 days in London at the end. So yeah.
Nice.
So yeah, but I'll have the dates and everything for you this afternoon while you're sleeping, Paula. All right, let's get into this. Where I got 53 minutes and we've got to get through all the hellos. So Rally's here. Hello. Welcome on in. Christina's also here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you, Christina. Remember, get your ticket stamped by hitting the like button and subscribe to the channel, because, you know, hey, we are taking over Koda's channel just for today. Koda will be back. Koda might be back a bit, might actually pop in a bit later. It'll just depend on Grandmama is in town, so he's behaving himself because Grandmama's here. Also, if you'd like to stop by the dining car, show us what you are eating, you can post Discord pictures, and also there's a place for all the crafty peeps to put what they're working on. And if you like music, there's some playlists there for you as well. We also have announcement and TBRs and participant videos that you can check out. These are all of the things that you can go and have a look at. This is internal, don't need to answer that. So, yep, that's all good. Anybody looking for the sprint train, that is where it is. And, no, that is DD, is where we're heading next. Sorry, got them mixed up. That's where we're heading next, to London. So, yeah, and DD's place. And if you want to never miss a sprint, then jump on this sprint train and grab all your arcs and let's get going. All right, embrace the delusions. And if you've got meds to take them now. Remember to take them. Don't just put them on the desk and then forget about them. All right.
Doing it like what I have done.
As everybody's
10 o'clock, but I'm good.
Glenda's also here as well. Hello, welcome on in, Helen. All the hellos are coming in, and all the internal hellos. I'm going to skip over those. So yeah, this the fun train. That's exactly right. Alicia's also here. Team 84. Yodelay. Hello, Molly. Welcome on in. I don't know why I did that, but anyway. Well, she did put Yodely. So I just actually sang it instead. Hello to Molly. Welcome on in. Eccentric Raven is also here. Hello, hello. We have Anna. Hello there. I'll take a short break now and then do a uni assignment. There's a bit of boogieing happening. Was that a sneeze?
Yeah.
Bless you.
Thank you.
I wasn't sure what I was hearing there.
Just had to be sure.
Just had to clarify. Bless you.
Yeah,
Bless you, my
the
child.
first time I sneezed on stream, Asma was like, "What in the waifu was that?" I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Someone's learning how to land a plane
No,
very
no,
badly.
bless you.
The plane just went over. It sounded like it was about to dive bomb into my street. Like, oh, someone's learning to land. Faithful's also here as well. Welcome on in. All the hellos are happening. Bedtime sprints for me. Did you see the popcorn I was eating the other day?
Yes.
Sprinters. That gave me a really
That
good
was
chuckle.
brilliant.
That's an Aldi brand, I think, is Sprinters. So I'm gonna have to get Sprinters food now from now on. So yeah. That's it, eh? Bree's here. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Hello to the lovely Christina. Glenda is listening to a couple of audiobooks. Fortress of Ambrose by J.L., a third book in the House of Marani series, I think it is. I love this song so much, says Kasha. Welcome on in.
Yes.
Hello, hello. It's a bit of a bop, isn't it?
Just a bit.
It makes my day.
Yeah.
Hearing
That,
it.
and I'll it's like whoop whoop coming in.
Mm-hmm.
Got to have the dance. It sets the tone, right? And I'll make a spectacle of You by Beatrice Winifred Iker. Is another book that Glenda is reading. I do have a NetGalley arc for this one. So, and I'm at 28%. The debris, honestly, a best bunch of peeps is here. You guys, thanks, Kasha. Oh, I love you too. Lexi's also here as well. Anna's like, Nicole, Jesse, Paula. Oh my God, someone's excited. Calm down. It's okay. I just Kiwi. Surprise. Yep. Surprise. Yeah, surprise. We don't know who else is going to come in and take
I
over.
couldn't read the word takeover without actually joining. And,
Yeah, true. True that.
And
true that.
like, I couldn't just leave it there.
Sky is also here as well. Hello, hello. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. Koda appreciates everybody turning up as well. Thanks, Christina. Maybe during the first sprint. Not sure what that was. Hello to Casey. That must be Sky. Sorry to hear Paula. Sending healing vibes as always.
Healing kitty.
We've got the whole like positive vibe healing thing happening. That's I feel like Paula's stomach giving issues, but at least I don't have a migraine. Yeah. Yeah. Lucky shirt there, just whoever pretty.
Thanks. It's my Christmas shirt.
You look
See
really
if you can guess what I'm filming today.
Christmas videos. Yeah, I'm gonna get out me elves on a stripper pole. Looking the money.
Nice.
Yeah.
That colour does look good on you though, Jess.
It does.
Thanks.
It's definitely in your colour wheel. I love the colour on you, Jess, says Double N Jen. Welcome on in. Now, Channel Takeover makes more sense. Yes. Yes. A few people might have been guessing. Well, I normally sprint, and rather than give up the sprints, I said, why don't we just do a Channel Takeover? I'll ask Paula to come in. Like last time. Because last time we nearly made Koda crush his car. Because he left early and we closed out the sprints. So, yeah. But this time we're just running the show. He's probably sitting there going, oh, my Lord. Nicole is going over those comments super quick. Love you, friend. Lils is, I'm clicking on everyone. You have noticed that for sure. Hi, Lils, how you going? I'll be reading A Short and Second Life by Bree Tanner, a Twilight novella, currently at page 28 of 178. Nicely done. Bree is at 50% in Before I Forget, and I'm making pumpkin cheesecake. Ooh, That's different. Never had that before.
Pumpkin cheesecake.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's tasty.
it is. Okay.
Mhm. If you like pumpkin and you like cheesecake, it's tasty. It's a good
Is it
combo.
cooked? Is it cooked cheesecake, or like do you bake it?
The one I had, I don't think so. But
Okay,
you can
cool.
you can have a baked cheesecake.
Yeah, I don't like baked cheesecake. That's why I'm asking.
So
Yeah,
yeah, the one I
I'm the
had.
same.
It wasn't baked.
I grew up mainly on the like unbaked.
Yeah, the
Cheesecake.
Philly cream
Yeah.
cheese one, lemon cheesecake. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
With the niche biscuits for the base. So sugar
It
is
was
good.
digestives for us.
Yeah, so it depends which house I went to. One of the grandmothers made it with whole wheat biscuits, or Wheatons they call them here, which are the same as digestive biscuits. And the other one that used Nice biscuits because of the sugar crusting on the Nice biscuits. So same thing, like essentially it's the same biscuit. One's got a little bit more wheat and the other one's a little bit more white flour. So yeah.
But the biscuit base is like the key.
Yeah, I make them with. I've made them with the chocolate.
Together with butter.
Yeah,
Well,
a shit ton of butter in the crust. I make them
Yeah.
with the chocolate. What are they called? Chocolate crunch biscuits. I think they're called here by Arnott's. And make a chocolate based one. Oh, so good! It's so good.
I don't know what I would use now. I'd probably use ginger nuts.
Yeah, you could, but there's plenty of gluten-free stuff as well.
Ginger nuts with the pumpkin cheesecake would be really nice.
It would be.
Yeah, it would be.
I'm gonna have to look this up now. Damn. Thanks. And whoever said that they were making it. I'm having to finish Hot for a Slayer by Ali Hazelwood today. Short story, about 59 pages left. Nicely done. Embrace your delusions. Same with reviews, university work, and then have been more than enough. Yeah, that I understand that. Well, I don't actually, because I've never been to uni, but I can understand workloads and whatnot. So yeah. Megan is also here. Hello to all of us on screen. Welcome on in. Double N Jen says, I have that and haven't read it. Sky. There you go. A few people have got the novellas happening. Hello, Robin. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here. Hello to Glenda. Come on, move. It's the comments just stopped. I'm like, no, we want to move on. Jean's also here as well. Hello. Just finished Arc Bride. Takes a warrior. It was good, but had not the tension. But had no tension. I need better word for tension. No high. It wasn't high stakes or anything. It was just low key. Yeah. Stayed up for sprints after dark and then a little bit of DD sprints. So I went to bed at 6 a.m. and woke up at 11 and I'm slightly hungover. Nice. It's a great way to spend a Sunday. Unmotivated and slothing with a book. Wow, Jean, that is late for you. Understandable that you feel hungover. I feel like that as well. Hello, hostiles. Hello, Koda. I'm at the airport going round and round and round and round, waiting for Grandmama to come out. There's nowhere to park along the terminal. Oh, crap. Grandmama, where are you? Don't get dizzy. Don't get dizzy. Yes, the hostiles have taken over. That is right. Koda, have it worked out with parking. Is there no short-term parking at the airport? Like normally you get, you can do short-term parking. No, be safe. Airports are crazy. Yeah, true that. We probably should stop texting him, but I'll read them out so he can listen. It snows on both east and west coasts here. Not much on the west coast in Vancouver. I have been to France, but not to Paris, says Jean. I went to France when I was in high school. We had a few days in Paris. I need more days there. Yeah. Savannah went and looked up online last night and it was all in French. I'm like, is there not an English translation? She goes, apparently not. I'm like, yeah, that's France. That's how they roll. That I've been doing some Duolingo to try and learn some stuff. It's not sticking. So Google Translate will be my friend.
That is it.
I'm like, yeah, this is not sticking at all. So yeah, Google Translate will be my friend. Finished one review, 2 more left. Yeah, bonjour.
Merci.
Mercy's thank you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We is
Yes.
No, we.
yeah. And no, not Tinkerbell. No. And so oui, monsieur.
That's how I haven't learned French, but when I first heard that, that's how I remembered it.
Yeah, oui. I know garçon is men.
Mm-hmm.
Croissant is basically croissant, so I'm good there.
Mm-hmm.
Coffee is cafe.
I mean, they'll probably
maybe it is sticking.
look down. They'll probably look down their nose at you when you say croissant.
Yeah.
Because you know, even if you try and say it French, it's like that. They still kind of like.
Yeah. Like, you're not one of us.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I want a croissant. Just really enunciate every single letter just to piss them off. Like.
I'll walk in and go, hey, mate, how you going? Hey, buddy, how are you? Can I have a cuppa of coffee and croissant? Thanks. Cheers.
Croissant.
That's all right. I can point, and I understand broken English really well. Like if someone tries to speak broken English, I understand it really well after growing up with it with my grandma. So my nonna.
Yeah, after living in pubs, because my mum and dad run pubs for like years. So like I can decipher drunk. Like you know, amazing at like you know understanding the drunk language, understanding the Irish drunk language. As well.
I was going to say, how do you go with Wales and Irish drunk language? Because that's a whole new level of understanding.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I can do Scottish. I can do Scottish and I can do Irish.
Yeah.
We didn't really have that many Welsh drinkers.
Okay.
At our pub, and when I lived in Wales, I was in Cardiff, which was like mainly like university town, so no one really spoke Welsh.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Brendan's got an old boss that's Welsh. He's been here. Well, Brendan and I have been here together for 20 odd years. He's been here for at least 40. And when he gets his Welsh on, Jesus, it's like, okay. You said what now? Like, and it's like, oof, that's a bit. Yeah, how you going? we had his daughter working with us, and when she got in trouble, geez, I don't know how she understood. She was born in there. I'm like, you knew what he said to you? I'm just curious, just out of curiosity, what did he say?
I don't know what he said, but I know I'm in trouble.
Yeah. And I'm like, I don't know if she's crying because she can't understand or she's crying because she's in trouble. So yeah, it's like, got your Welsh on there, boy. Tennille's also here. Hello. Christina says, I think I'd rather go to places that are not hyped up not just the cost, but all the people. I like seeing real places. Yeah. Well, hopefully I can do some filming and stuff. I don't know how it's going to turn out. It'll be what it'll be. Faithful says, if you're in London, a travel card would make more sense. Sometimes it's cheaper to get multiple tickets, though. Oh, that's maybe why they're doing it. That would make sense.
London's a weird place.
Yeah. You can just tap in and out with your phone. See, I don't like doing that. I'd rather get an Oyster card. And use the card. I don't like the idea of using my phone, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah,
it's understandable.
A freaking Maku where I live now is more expensive, and the ticket structure is stupid. Gee, Faithful, tell us how you really feel. Sometimes it's cheaper to get a taxi. That makes sense, yeah. Well, it's going to cost us for the month that we're there. We're getting a flexi card. It's going to cost us $900. So I'm not sure what that is in pounds, but because we're buying everything here, so it's everything
like half.
Yeah. So it depends when we get it, like to what the exchange rate is. So we're getting it here, so it's $900 here. So because it's cheaper for us to buy it here than what it is to buy it in the UK. So yeah. Faithful says to Koda, I hope your grandma gets out. Airports are the worst for trying to get out. Chris says I am 83 into a midnight pastry shop called anybody? That one. It's Korean. So I should be able to finish it during the first sprint. I'm guessing it's Korean. That's a very cute sneeze there, Paula. Hello, Toya. Welcome on in. All the hellos are coming in for Toya. The most expensive thing about London is that the hotels and restaurants are sneakily adopting the US tipping culture, but calling it something else, calling it a service charge. Hotels will add other charges as well. Yeah, well, we're not we're booking in to a decent hotel in London in Kensington's, and basically all we need from our hotel is to make sure that it's got breakfast, and then the rest will work out on that. So yeah, but we're thinking like we're loving it because we're on a budget. We only have a certain amount, and we've got to stay there for this amount of time. And but we're getting her to also book the Eurostar to get over to, and the stuff in Paris as well. So yeah. Chris, the service charge is pretty much everywhere now, and it's usually 12.5%. A right P take. Yeah. Hey, Vanessa, how you going? Look, it's just the way the world is these days. There's nothing you can really do about it. Yeah, we asked for bougie on the way in and on the way out because we're doing budget everywhere else. So Kensington is bougie land. Yeah. So the reason we did that is because, we're probably going to be a bit jet lagged on the way in. So we wanted somewhere nice to stay on the way in, and then we're going to be fatigued as fuck on the way out. So we wanted,
the flight in itself is something like 20 to 24 hours or something.
It's 25 hours. With a 5-hour layover, I think, and on the way back it's 27 hours with a 5.5-hour layover. But we are getting, we're getting a priority pass, which gives us access to the lounges, and we're going through Taipei, so we can go in and relax for that 5 hours. We can have a cat nap, whatever the case may be. If we want to have a shower. We can have a shower. We can get Wi-Fi. There's food included in that, so it's not going to be a fortune and all that sort of stuff. So we're doing a lot of pre-stuff before we go to make it cheaper. There's also an app that we can get for when we're in London that gives us all really. I forget what it's called. I sent it the other day. It's a subscription thing, but we can buy a month. We're there for a month.
Yeah.
And we can use that while we're there, but the money that it'll save us is key. Let me just find out, what was it called? It's Best Cheap Eats in London under £5, and of course it doesn't give me the name of the thing, so let me just mute that. The app is called Neo Taste. So places around London and whatnot, because we know that London's super expensive, and that's why I thought we'd get it. I mean, if we got it for a month, it's still going to save us a shit ton of money. Like there was an offer on there this month where you got a Portuguese tart and a cup of coffee, like it looked like a medium-sized cup of coffee that we get here, Jess. And it was $1 or £1.
Oh, moly.
Yeah, it was £1. So I said to her, it'll be worth looking at that to get it for the month, because that's going to save us a shit ton of money, because we've got 6 days all up in London.
Yeah.
So even if we go before we go to the airport, we can go and get a couple of snacks to take on the plane and stuff like that we're not buying in the airport before we get on. So yeah.
Yeah.
And someone said, oh, you can go to Tesco and you can get lunch packs and all the rest of it. Yeah, no. I said to Savannah yesterday, I wouldn't feed my dog that shit. What I've seen Yeah, what I've seen on Instagram Reels and all the rest of it, I'm like, and then she said, "Oh no, I'm not eating it either." Liv went there a couple of weeks ago and got food poisoning. I'm like, "Oh, well, we're definitely not getting it."
Mind you, Tesco's like not really the highest end.
No,
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Paula.
It's the cheap shop, isn't it? Like it's a cheaper grocery.
Yeah, it's
chain.
the cheaper.
Not really.
No?
I mean, I think Tesco's and Asda are kind of like the same. Like Lidl and Aldi are the cheap shops over here. And then we've got Sainsbury's, and then we've got Waitrose for the proper bougie bitches.
So apparently she got food poisoning from Tesco, the sandwich packs, and I'm like, okay, I won't be eating there because I don't need that in a foreign country. So yeah. There's just some choices that we'll make. I mean, I don't know. I've seen the videos and they do not look appealing at all. And I'm like, and Brendan sort of
had a meal deal from anywhere.
Yeah, but that would be the same here if you went to like a service station or somewhere where they have. Well, our service station down here has a full-on industrial kitchen in it, and they cook a lot of food and everything, and their sandwiches are always really fresh, and they change them out daily. But you can go to other service stations where they've got pre-made stuff, and it's always average. And I just said to Savannah, I would rather go to a pub and buy a meal, and we split it, because pub meals are generally.
I'll just go to a greasy spoon.
Yeah,
like
or get fish and chips or something like that. Just even a bag of chips, like
fish and chips is fucking expensive.
Is it?
Oh yeah.
What about just chips? No fish.
Chips are yeah.
Oh,
good old Greg's Faithful. That's the one. Greg's. Yeah.
We'll make and Brendan, we were talking yesterday, and Brendan said, he goes, if you get to the point where it's too much fucking hassle for you to buy cheap food, because he knows that we want to do it on a budget and he appreciates that and all the rest of it, he goes, you ring me and I'll put more money into the account. Don't waste your time looking for cheap food. I'm like, yeah, but it's not us looking like you and me looking for cheap food. It's me and Savannah. Savannah and I eat anything. You, however, are a little bit more difficult to travel with when it comes to food. We'll see. I may end up getting something from Tesco. You just never know, right? But what I've seen so far, it's not on my hit parade, that's for sure. I hate it, Faithful. It's ridiculous in some instances. I stay at a hotel where service charge was 15% for on-site restaurant. Wow, that's sexy. But, we have 10% sales tax on everything here, so it's the same deal. Like you book something and then they whack an extra 10% on it. Vanessa says
I've been like your GST, isn't it?
Yeah, GST has everything. Which is a service tax. It's a goods and service tax.
15% here.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's like that's normally all included over here anyway. But now because because American tipping is such a thing, it's the thing of like we need that over here, and it's like no, we don't. Just pay people a living fucking wage. That'll work.
Yeah, that's it. Well, see, we have living wages, so we don't have it here. It's optional to leave a tip. You can leave a tip if you want. You won't offend anybody by leaving a tip, but you also won't offend them if you don't leave a tip either.
Oh yeah, no. With this service charge, it's a case of like it is now there. It's like it's not optional. It's like no, you have this service charge, and it's like oh okay,
yeah,
thanks.
So technically, it's built in.
Yeah, but it's on top. It's like the restaurants have made it built in.
Okay, so
on top of
is it built into their menu prices, or is it that's the menu price and then you go to pay and then they bill you at the end? Okay, so they tip you at the end. Yeah. So GST is somewhat the same as well. So in some places it's not in, it's when you go to the end, then they'll say it's a little bit extra, but most people now just put it in so people don't get shirty about it. So the more people that get shirty about it, that's sort of what happened here. The more people that get shirty about it, and for those that don't know what shirty means, it means fucking pissed off, like they're going to rip your throat out. So yeah, if they get enough people get shirty about it, places will change how they formulate everything. So yeah. Hello, Kelly. How are you?
I am good. How are you fine people this evening?
Good. What are you doing? What are you up to?
I just got back from a 2-day vendor event where we were selling our books.
Oh,
and
nice.
I was like, I now need to sit down and just read.
Yeah. I can relate to that. Yeah. How'd it go? Was it successful?
I mean, we made table, but that was about it. And for us to make table, that means it has to be 3 times how much the table cost us.
Yeah.
Because, we have to split with the author and the cost of the books and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
So we made table, but I'm not sure it was worth 48 hours of our time, basically. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. That's hard. Jess will be right back. She just got a phone call, so she's going to be back in just a moment. Where was up to? Food poisoning from Tesco. Yeah, it was a friend of Savannah's. It's just a supermarket, really. Yeah, but supermarkets generally here are cheap to get food from. So I also said to Savannah, I'm also not opposed to going and getting a couple of bread rolls and some ham and slapping it in and eating it. Like, that's what you're reading.
No, the funny part is when she said Tesco up there, I'd never heard of Tesco before, but this book takes place in Scotland. And so I went shopping at Tesco a lot, and I was like, oh, that must be their grocery store. And look at what a coincidence. What a tiny world we live in that you are now talking about it when I just heard about this book. That's so funny.
That is funny. Agent Chaos Vanessa's here. Yes, she is. Greg's. What is Greg's? Explain.
Oh, Greg's, it's a pasty sandwich shop that's cheap and tasty.
Okay. And it's throughout the UK or just in London?
Throughout the UK.
Okay, cool. Good to know. So we'll keep an eye out for Greg's.
Yeah,
awesome.
Greg's is good. There'll be a Greg's pretty much everywhere you go. There'll be a Greg's at the train station, at the bus station. There'll be a Greg's everywhere.
Yeah. So what we figured we'd do is, like, if we get all the places that have breakfast included, usually you get, fresh fruit and all the rest of it. I just said to Savannah, like, we can have a breakfast, grab a couple of pieces of fruit, chuck them in a bag for a snack and whatnot, grab a sanger somewhere for lunch. Sanger is a sandwich from, somewhere. But that's good to know if that's what they do and they're known for it and they're decent. Yeah. We can do that. And then all we have to worry about is dinner. And that will depend on what time we've had lunch and all that sort of stuff. And, what's open and whatnot. So, and I said to a worst case scenario, like if there's a Subway, we can just go and get a Subway on that and split a Subway.
Greg's.
Or Greg's, yeah. So, yeah, there's that.
Yeah.
I don't care if I eat sandwiches all day.
Subway.
What was that, sorry?
Greg's is a lot cheaper than Subway.
Yeah. See, we're used to paying expensive stuff here for food anyway, so it's probably not going to shock us at the prices on that. So, yeah. Fish and chips are a rip-off now. Chips are also higher in cost now. Yeah. Can't speak for the meat sandwiches from the supermarkets, but I get the veggie meal deals from Salisbury and Tesco are fine enough. I want to know what reels you're seeing. I'm just seeing reels on. It wasn't someone on a reel that got food poisoning. It was actually a friend of Savannah's that she talks to on a regular basis that got food poisoning. And when I say the other day, that could have been a month or 2 months ago. It could have even been last year. You have to sort of understand the language of Australia.
What sandwich did they get from Tesco?
Yeah,
if they got a prawn sandwich, I'm like, yeah, nah.
Yeah, well, that's expected. Like if you're gonna roll that dice, that's on you. But yeah, so seafood from any establishment where it's sitting on a shelf, you're running the gauntlet there. Yeah. So you get what you get.
I eat sushi, grocery store sushi all the time, and I've been good.
Yeah. And I don't know exactly what she ate either. So yeah, I'm only going on, information that my daughter.
Also, they've done a lot of research. Last time I looked was about a decade ago, though. And a decade ago, they did research. And when people think something gave them food poisoning, it's almost never the thing they think did.
That was the only thing she ate that day. If you've seen this, it's like she's a wisp of a girl. She doesn't eat very much. And that was the only thing they ate that day. That so yeah,
So it's pretty certain that's what it was.
Yeah, because that's the first thing I also said too. So what else did she eat?
Yeah.
And
when I've had food poisoning, is that I've known what's given me food poisoning.
Yeah. This is very true. I can't I've read that one. We got 20% cat added to everything. Getting charged extra now. VAT. I was going to say cat. What's that? I've heard of VAT, not cat.
Boy, the cat distribution system's getting desperate.
Fully. I'm like, I haven't heard of that one. So yeah, tipping culture is worse here. Yeah. There's some things that I have no idea if you're supposed to tip for or anything like that. Basically for me, if you're going to give me service and you've done an excellent job and all the rest of it, I have no problem in tipping. But if you have been a shitty server and you have not given me the service that I expected, which is not very high, that I might add, I'm not going to tip you. I don't give a shit how much you jump up and down. It's my money and you need to step up. That's simple. Like if you want me to do standard 20, 25% in the UK, and that in the US, if you want me to step up and pay that amount, you need to step up and be a proper service person.
Well, it's not even servers. I get frustrated. Like if I when I valet my car and I was like, oh crap, I don't have any cash. Like, do you Venmo? Like the problem is I never had cash.
Yeah.
So even going to tip someone, like someone's like, oh, let me get your bag. I'm like, no, I don't have any cash. Let me get my own bag, please. I'm fine. Like, you know what I mean? So that kind of thing too.
Yeah.
Like,
See, because I
get my bag. So if you get it from me anyways, I'm sorry, I can't tip you. I have no cash.
Yeah. Well, that's the same. Like here because I've worked for some American chains here, and you know, people and we had a lot of Americans that were working there as well as people from the UK and around the world, and a lot of the Americans didn't understand that there's no tipping system here. So it doesn't matter how much you scramble. Yeah, it doesn't matter how much you scramble for that bag. You're not getting tipped. You have a living wage. You are paid for what you do, and you are paid the award wage for what you do. So there was a bit of how you're going, but because a lot of Japanese and Chinese and a lot of Asian people would come and stay at they'd always leave, dollar chips and stuff, American dollar notes on the pillows and stuff for cleaners and whatnot. But down in the floor and stuff, they never got tipped or anything on that. So it was hard trying to explain to the Americans that it's just not how it works here, because you get this amount of money. How much do you get paid? If you're working for Hilton in the United States, how much do you get? It's almost half on that. So, like it was hard. That was many, many years ago, but it was hard to try and explain to them on that. So, yeah. No, to Kelly. But usually never happens.
Poisoning, don't mind me as I eat this chicken salad that's been in the cooler all day. I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Just
you're eating it. I mean, I'm already dealing with my own stomach issues, so I'm fine.
I can't remember what it's called, but a couple of UK hotels had a fee just for the staff signing me in. I had it removed, but I'm sure most people don't notice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. You mean like administration? An administration fee?
Yeah, it's an admin fee. That's what we'd call it. Yeah, it'd be an admin fee for sure. Nicole, what you said about getting a sandwich makings is also better and tastier if you can do it that way. Yeah. Whenever I travel here, like I have usually because I've always had the kids with me and all the rest of it, and to buy takeaway for a family is just it's prohibitive, cost prohibitive. You can't do it and travel as well. So when we did the 8,000 Ks in 8 days, that to Uluru, I basically went to the supermarket and just got all the fixings like sliced cheese that was wrapped in plastic, some ham, some chicken meat, whatever the case may be. Chucked a heap of ice in there, chucked a heap of bread into the thing, a heap of, pop tops and all that sort of stuff. They're little drinks that have a poppy top on them. And, for the kids, or juice boxes or whatever you want to call them, wherever you are in the world. And basically I just had that. So anytime they were hungry or whatever, I just in the beginning of the day, I'd make a heap of sandwiches. We'd have some in the car. I'd just hand them a sandwich. And they had options. So we put, pickles and stuff on them, or we have cheese and we'd slice tomato for lunches, like fresh, not make the sandwiches. We make fresh sandwiches and all that sort of stuff. with the diesel cars, I used to make like Vegemite scrolls and all that sort of stuff, do all this baking and focaccia breads and all that sort of stuff, wrap it in alfoil, and then to heat it up, we just put it on the turbo in the engine of the car, and then we drive, and when we get to our destination, it'll be warmed up and good to go. And people just look at us and go, "You did what now?"
Well, that's not new.
Sounds genius to me. I don't see the problem.
Yeah, well, that's it. I mean, it doesn't cook it, but you can cook stuff on your engine. You can actually cook stuff on your engine, but this was just all pre-baked stuff, and the kids were always happy. Like, they never went without, and the food was always better. So she's been educated. Like, she's, you know, like traveling with Savannah, us traveling together, it'll work out fine. And as I said, I'm not adverse to going to a supermarket, grabbing a thing of rolls and making sandwiches for the day, you know, every time we're hungry, you know, grabbing a cake or a slice or something and divvy it up. So, yeah. I don't tip every time they flip that stupid screen around to tip. I've had someone do that to me, and I looked at it and I'm like, that's just a nice screen. Paid you enough for the fucking meal. You don't need any more. Like, Jesus.
Well, it's like you said, I pay for the service.
Yeah.
Right?
But we don't,
right now, this isn't service. I paid for the food. You gave me the food. That's not service. Why do I need to tip you?
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's exactly right. So yeah. It's worse to tip 1 cent than not to tip at all. It makes a statement. True that. Hello to Kelly from Anna. I picked up a pizza from Domino's via carryout, and they asked me for a tip at the window. Excuse me?
Wow.
Like, excuse me?
Yes,
no.
We're so independent, and everyone has their hand out all the time.
Wow.
Like, the guys that deliver our pizzas here don't even ask for a tip. Like, I mean, if I've only got if say, for instance, the girls and I here, we decide to get Domino's, we'll get a 3 pizza deal, drinks and all the rest of it, and it usually comes in to get it delivered is $36. So if I've got $40, I say just keep the change. That because, you know, they're out on their deadly treadlies, because here they don't use cars, they use electric push bikes. So it keeps the cost down and all that sort of stuff for the company, which means that their workers get paid, and, you know, and all that sort of stuff. Well, it's electric, so they don't have to pedal all the way on that. But there's one guy, you hear him coming, you hear his bike going, and he's pedaling, like he's going down that hill, he's pedaling. He goes flying past, you're like, holy shit, what was that? And then, oh, it's the Domino's dude. And because it's got the hot box on the back, so that's clanking as he's coming down the street as well.
Let's drive the dog crazy.
All the dogs, all the way down the street. And I'm sure that's why he does it. All the way down the street. You just hear the cacophony of dogs down the street. Ever since private equity firms have bought into so many London restaurants and hotels, the price and fees have gone up. And the customer service has gone down. Yeah, that happens too. Because then it becomes an expectation that you're just going to get these tips included in and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah.
So it's like working behind the bar is like never expected tips, but obviously muchly appreciated.
Yeah.
And then there was the whole thing of like, how do you get so many tips? And I'm like, they're called breasts.
These puppies work well in bar service.
Yeah, they do.
Toya says, Kasha, I stopped getting pizza delivered because it gets colder faster. So I always check the tracker so I know when it's done. Yeah, that's easy. That's what we do too. We have a tracker here as well. I always hate it when they give you that screen to tip for them making my smoothie. And then I get a huge frozen strawberry in the bottom of my thing. Yeah. Here, all the things are coming in for that. They try to guilt you into it. Yeah, I don't guilt easy. I've got 3 girls. Like, I'm seasoned to that shit. Like, you can give me your puppy dog eyes. I'm just going to look at you and go, what the fuck are you looking at me like that for? Like, seriously?
That only works if you're an actual animal. And then I'm like, oh, my baby. Yeah, right. If a human did it to me, I'm like, get away.
Yeah, you can keep looking at me like that. I ain't going to budge on that shit. My husband has even like gone into places where a lot of places here go no cash, and he like deals in a lot of cash because of the towing and stuff like that. But a lot of the time he doesn't have his cards on me when he goes into a shop, and he'll only have cash, and then I go FPOS only, and he goes, oh well, you could keep that food, and he walks out. That because they don't say that. There's no signs, no nothing. They don't say it until you've got to and placed your order and all the rest of it. And he's like, no, you can keep that, and walks out. It's just the principle of the thing of people not saying what they're doing and transparency. That
pisses me off. It's like, well, first off, the FPOS only pisses me off anyway.
Yeah. Or the 10% surcharge, which is actually illegal here in Australia for anybody here in Australia. That's actually illegal. They're not allowed to do that. That because there's already a 3.2% surcharge on credit card. So if you pay with credit, that's already built in. That is across the board. But on FPOS, to charge you 10% for the use of the FPOS is actually illegal, and it's called profiteering, and you can actually report them to fair trade on that. So it's called profiteering.
Over here, there are some places that will put a surcharge on like PayWave, whether it's credit card or a debit card. And there are some places that won't, but like there are places that just, they don't tell you, like they don't have a sign that there's going to be a surcharge. It'll just show up in the bill, and it's like, huh? Yeah.
So PayWave, okay, this is what a lot of people don't understand about PayWave, okay? So banks went from just having a key card to access your funds from teller machines and all that sort of stuff to actually turning them into debit Visa cards or MasterCards, right? So in doing that, when you use that card, if you do not press savings or you PayWave it, okay, you will actually get charged a 3.2% credit card fee. Because what happens when it transacts through our banks as a business owner, it transacts as a credit card, not a debit card. Okay, so it'll transact as a Visa or a MasterCard, for instance. That's what we have here, right? So I know there's many others around the world, but here in Australia, that's what happens. So every time you use a PayWave, it transacts as an actual credit card, even though it's not, it's your money and all the rest of it. So you're better off either one, drawing the cash out, or two, putting it in the slot, not pay waving, actually putting it into the slot of the little FPOS machine and punching in your PIN. Okay, because then you actually are saving on every transaction 3.2% of your money. You're not giving it to the banks. And a lot of people don't understand that. And that's the same with your card on your phone. If you PayWave with your phone, that you get charged that credit card transaction fee. So something to remember if you're here in Australia. I can't speak to everywhere else, but here in Australia, that's how it works. Because I couldn't work out why I was getting charged extra, and that's when I went and looked into it. And the chick up at the bank said to me, oh, yeah, because it's transact as a credit card. So the FPOS machine and the bank doesn't know that it was your debit card. It just transacts as a I'm like, oh, that's a nice little score on the big four banks.
Yeah. Ours is between 1.9. I was selling it at 1.9 and I was selling it at 2.5.
Yeah. There's other banks that, like, that's just the big four. So Westpac, Commonwealth, NAB and ANZ. But there's other banks and credit unions, I think they're less on that. But the big four, which is Westpac, as I said, Combank, ANZ, which is Australia, New Zealand, and NAB, which is National Australia Bank. So we even short our banks down. Combank, NAB, ANZ. So yeah. Don't feel guilty. I don't tip. I've read that one. Where am I at? And you don't have to tip at Disney, but it's all frowned upon because of the castmates work so hard. Oh, okay, that's fair.
Yeah,
like, and a lot of them only work for room and board, by the way. That's part of the reason why Disney can afford to even exist.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like you have to be pretty passionate about Disney to work for Disney.
Yeah.
And that's why they have so many college students and retired people too. So most of them, the only money cash they actually take home is from tips.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's fair enough if that's all they're getting. Yeah.
Right.
That's fair enough if that's all they're getting. Like this one waiter did at a restaurant when I ordered a drink and also asked for a water, and they thought jokingly I said, just ignore when people ask for water. No, you ain't getting a tip now. Just give me the water. So yeah, water is a must, and that's very rude. Yeah, that's exactly right. Asked 2 times and they never brought me water. I would have got really sarcastic and gone and slowed my speaking down and spoke to them really condescendingly, and then added at the end, you're also not getting a tip. If I'd asked more than 2 times or even 2 times for water, or I would have walked up to the manager and I'm like, I would have asked, do you not sell water here? Do I need to go to another establishment on that? Because not very hospitable. Cool. No. I get you don't get paid when I ask for water, but I brought a drink from the bar and it cost me $10 to begin with. Yeah, that's it. See, here in some establishments, if you're a designated driver with a group of people, some pubs and clubs will actually give you soft drink and water for free. Not all, but some.
Over here, if someone comes into like a pub or whatever and asks for a glass of water, you cannot refuse them.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like if someone asks for a water, you've got to give it to them.
Well, for over here, we've actually got like water stations set up in bars and pubs and restaurants and stuff like that, where people can just go up, take a glass, get some water. Like they don't even have to ask.
We have that at a lot of the breweries, because in the brewery culture you have that. So there's a whole bunch of water set up, but not at a regular restaurant. You can't serve yourself anything. Except unless like a fast food restaurant, you can usually refill your drink.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a restaurant here, like you've got to make a booking, then they don't have it, but they always put water on the table.
Yeah. Whenever we sit down at a table, the first thing that goes down is the water.
Yeah.
And then a jug of water.
It depends here. It all depends.
Yeah.
Like what Lexi's experience, that was just a crappy place, right? And those exist all across the world. Yeah. Just about it. Well, all the restaurants that I've ever gone to, that's the first thing that goes down on the table is water, whether it's Chinese, including most
Indian.
of the bars I go to. Yeah, they'll give me water first.
Yeah, it's so weird that they would refuse water. Like that's European customer bringing you water shouldn't be a hassle. It's
I just would never go back there and tell all my friends. That's what I would do. Yeah,
that's what I would do. Like tell everybody, and then their business is affected. And I would probably even say that on the way out, just so you know. I'll be telling everybody about what you did here tonight.
I'd definitely get the name of the server and just let you know, leave a Yelp review, or do a scathing Twitter post. Back in the day,
scathing Twitter post. Oh, remember the day when you could do that?
Yeah.
Back in the day. Now you've got to do it across 500 platforms just to even get 10 views. Probably, but it's either that or they're shoving the tab at me before I ask for a I work as an internship at Walt Disney, and many of the college interns there are for the experience, because it looks good on the resume. My Disney experience actually helped me get some early jobs. There you go.
Nice.
That's a good thing. I will never get over a $7 bottle of Dasai water. Yeah, that's expensive for a bottle of water. Hello, Atia. Welcome on in. We're taking over Koda's channel today. As you can see, Koda's not here. He's picking up Grandmama from the airport and maybe still going around and around the airport. We don't know. We haven't heard.
Hopefully
we have had no further updates.
Hopefully he's found Grandma.
So I'm sort of trying
to if you're watching, hi.
I'm sort of trying to watch my P's and Q's today. That's why I said shirt, and I've tried, but they still slip out. So sorry, Grandma. I'm your grandson's best me, and sorry. I'll take the reprimand later. Anyway. So, and I don't know why I'm saying Grandmama, because I just am today. That's what's coming out today.
That's very Anastasia.
Yes.
Grandmama.
Grandmama.
Grandmama. It's me, Anastasia. Sorry.
So anyway. And that was Paula doing voices.
Hello.
So yeah, all right. We have got to the end of the comments with Atia coming in and saying, "Hey." Where are you at on your NetGalley journey, Kelly? We've asked everybody else. I'm at 56%.
I'm
moving
at
away
41%. I was at 44, but I had a book approved.
Okay,
but I only have one pending now, so that should stop. And I have 5 read for the month and reviewed, and then I am a quarter of the way through the 6th one, which is what I want to work on tonight, which is the typewriter and the guillotine. It's a nonfiction.
Cool, nice.
I will get to 50%.
So you're very close, and I'm moving away from you. So we're at the same. What did you say? 51? 41. 41. Sorry. Yeah. So when I started, I was at what was I at for 52 or something?
No, I think it was around 56. It was pretty similar to the same.
Yeah, no, it was less.
Because you got a whole bunch that came in though, so it dropped you again.
Yeah. I don't know. For all year, I've been sitting in the 50s. I haven't gone up. I haven't gone down. I went from 58. I think at the beginning of Kooky, or at the end of Kooky, I was at 68%.
Nice.
69%, 68. So I was 67 around that mark. And then I got heat proved and went straight, like just tanked right down into the, poof, gone 10% clean, poof, taken off at the knees. That was the end of that. And since then, I've just been yo-yoing in the 50s. So
I was originally at 57.
And what are you at now?
57.
Oh, well, look at that. See? Oh,
I decided to put it like in the name heading.
Yeah, I've got it there. I have been approved for 493 books. I have 217 to go to get them all off that. And 133 of them are dated 2025. I have 2 left. I have 2 left for 2023. I have because what I did on Saturday night is I organized all my shelves on my dashboard. So I now have books from 2023, 2024, and 2025 in separate lists. So 2023, as I said, I've only got 2 books left, so I'll probably get them off. I've got 28 books from 2024 and 133 from 2025.
So this percentage thing is self-inflicted, Nicole. This is
no
self-inflicted.
It was not self-inflicted. It was encouraged.
It was peer pressure.
the one and only time that I fall for peer pressure. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Let me change it. Yeah. Raven says, I was there way before the price was that. We had no idea how lucky we were then. Yeah, true that. True that.
That's why I've been back to Disney World. It's too expensive.
Yeah, that's the worst thing from what I mean, I'm not really interested in Disney but I mean, I'd like to go at least once maybe in my life, but when I've seen the prices for it, I'm like, you know what? I'm 55. I can live without it.
I love me Disney, and but it's like the merch is expensive, and it's like I'd love to go to Disney World, but it's like the food and drink at Disney is so expensive.
Everything's expensive. The whole plan, just the tickets, everything is so expensive. My husband and I went, just the 2 of us, because we've never been without the kids. So for our 25th anniversary, so this is 2 years ago, it's even gotten more expensive since then. We priced out Disney World or going to Belize, a completely different country and doing the beach. Belize was half the price of Disney. So we went to Belize. Does not
surprise me.
Half the price. So yeah.
Have you any desire to go to Disney, Jess?
I've been.
Oh, okay. And?
That's all right.
So
I've never really been much of an amusement park girl.
Yeah, same.
I think if I was going to go back, I'd want to go to Universal where they've got like the Harry Potter stuff set up and you can actually go through and see like a lot. My dream is to get a Slytherin uniform. So if I go back to America,
I use Slytherin as well, so am I.
Yeah, me too.
I thought I was Ravenclaw. It turns out Gryffindor. So sorry,
you can't sit with us. Sorry,
I don't want to.
You can't hang with the cool
And
kids.
this is where Kelly does
And Kelly's out.
Yeah. No, I'm definitely Slytherin.
Same.
But my dream is to get a Slytherin uniform.
Excuse me.
And then I think Universal has like the Mario World and stuff like that as well.
Yeah, but see, that's funny. You're saying you don't like amusement rides. I don't either. That's why I didn't like Universal. It's all rides. Like everything's ride. You go to the Harry Potter thing in about 5 seconds. Everything is rides. And in Disney World, you've got shows. You've got so many different things to go do. So that's why I love Disney World better. Disney World made me so happy. So
see, I've been to
one roller coaster after another.
Here we've got Dream World, which is basically all rides. Then we've got Wet and Wild, which is all water slides, and then we've got Movie World, which is all based on movies, but it has rides in it as well.
We've got Legoland.
We've got one of those too.
We've got Legoland. We've got Flamingo World. We've got
Flamingo. Is that where that flamingo escaped and went to France? Did you see that? That made our news. I know.
Why?
Artists is so horrible. They're looking for anything. Anywhere.
True that. Yeah, I could get that. Yeah.
It's for Britain, and they found it in France.
I can see why. We need a fluff piece from somewhere.
Like anything.
Oh god. Oh, of all things to make the news, a bloody flamingo escaped and it went to France on holiday.
That's exactly what it did.
Meanwhile, the Louvre has been robbed and all this other stuff's going on. I thought that was a little bit funny. Savannah sent me a message and she goes, the Louvre got the Louvre got robbed of the jewels and all the rest of it. I'm like, how? Just through a window. Posed as workmen.
Yeah.
I watched it and I'm like, that's actually quite ingenious. They did their homework. They worked that stuff was going on, and I'm like, and then they found stuff in the gutter. Like they didn't even want the jewels; they threw it in the gutter, and I'm like, oh my god! They were in
such a hurry; they dropped a lot. That's what that was.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe they just wanted to say, you know what? Talk themselves up to their friends. We did that.
Well, maybe the real stuff is in like the vault somewhere, and what was like displayed was showpieces.
No, they stole it. It was the real stuff, and that is what they stole. But they've already captured 2 of the guys. They're going to get all this stuff. Yeah. The problem is the stealing isn't the hard part. It's the selling it. That's
the first thing I said. I'm like, well, they thought through breaking in and all the rest of it, and that's great. They did a great job there. I'll pay that one. But as for what they stole, that it's like, you dickheads, you're gonna be able to fence that ever.
Exactly.
On that, like, not that I'm a criminal mastermind or anything like that, but common sense in these things. When you look at something, and you're not involved, and you go, "Oh, you dicks!" Like criminals are so stupid at times.
We've read all the books. We know how it works.
That's exactly right. I've read a mystery book or 2. Yeah. Crime fiction, police procedurals. I'm an expert. So yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
With all the true crime and murder shows that I watch, it's like Chris is like, "Watch your back." They'll never find it.
That's it, eh? I know how to do things. I've been educating myself for these years.
It's like if I can look at a crafty pattern and be like, right, I know how to do that now. You better watch. Like, I know.
Lexi's been to Disney during high school for a band trip. We performed at Magic Kingdom, nighttime parade. Nice. Oh, wow. One of my in real life besties is they're leaving on Friday and they're arriving in Paris over the weekend and staying at the Disney Castle. That's her 50th birthday present to herself.
Woo!
Yeah. Yeah, so they're staying at Disney in Paris. She's staying in the Disney car, and I'm expecting to see her dressed up as something, no doubt. That for sure. So yeah, like
Cinderella, Rapunzel,
and it's so funny because like Leanne is like wears all black all the time, Doc Martens, the whole lot. You don't see her as the Disney princess type, but I'm expecting it.
So her inner princess is coming out.
Yeah, her inner princess. Maybe her inner dark princess is coming out. Maybe that's what's going to happen.
Well, there's nothing wrong with having a goth, like, you know, goth Ariel.
Yeah.
Or, you know, I've got goth Ariel on a t-shirt, I think.
Yes, I remember that t-shirt. I love it.
Yeah.
There you go. Alicia's with you, Jesse Keeby. She'd rather go to Universal too. And she's the expert. She goes to all of them a lot.
Yeah.
I can't do the rides.
I can't either. Can't do the rides.
I'm a big Harry Potter girly.
See, I do the rides. I go, like, I took Lee on the Superman, which goes from 0 to 60 kilometers in 3.1 seconds or something. And it actually says the warning sign as you're about to shoot off out. So it's Superman's like there's a cast of Superman behind this roller coaster. So it looks like he's flying behind the roller coaster and pushing the roller coaster. And Lee wanted to go on it, and I'm like, yeah, cool, no worries. I've been on it before, and I'll go on with you, not a problem, because I love roller coasters and rides and stuff like that. And anyway, it says in there, make sure that your head is back and you're pushing yourself back into it, because it's the inertia of it will fucking smash you straight into the back of the chair. Right. Anyway, she was sort of sitting there talking to me, and I've just gone fucking whack because I knew I was about to go put her head back, and I'm like, and then it's like it took off, and she realized that. She goes, "Oh, thanks, Mum." And I'm like, it might have been a bit hard because it was a very quick response on the mother part. Bitch slapped my kid in the forehead before we take it off.
I did it to protect you.
Okay, you were doing it for their own safety. It's fine.
But she realized when it pushed her right back into that, because there's a lot of inertia in that one. And she realized, and then and there's nothing of her. She's a tiny little thing. And then I'm like the whole time just holding her because I was worried she was going to, because she was lifting off the seat and everything, even though she met the height requirement. And I fully pushed her down, and the guy actually pushed it down to make sure as well. But I'm like trying to keep myself from flying out of the seat and holding my kid as I'm going around as well. I'm like, all I kept thinking is, if I lose her, I'm going to die. Brenda's going to kill me.
I'm definitely a designated bag holder when people go on right. It's like, I'll stand down here and hold the stuff. You fucker.
Yeah. And there was one there that I
had fun.
Yeah, but there was one there that she wanted to go on, and I looked at it, and I think it had more to do with my age, like that, just the height of it and all that sort of stuff. And I just looked at it and went, dude, I can't go on that. That will snap my back. Like it was really violent. I'm like, that I won't be walking after getting on that, because it was very violent in the turns. It had really sharp angles and stuff like that. And all I kept looking at it, I'm thinking, one malfunction and you're launching into space. That thing's going off because it's so, and the Scooby-Doo one as well. That one's really good because you go, like, you're in this tunnel, you're walking through, you get on the ride, and then it's all in the dark, and you go up with this one. So the carriage goes up, it elevates, and then it gets onto the track, and then it goes down. But at one point you get spun around and you end up going backwards, and you're in the dark the whole freaking time. And it's what I took Savannah and her friend on that. They were absolutely crapping themselves. I said, you're getting on it. You're going to do one ride on that. You're not piking out. You're not coming to Movie World and not doing this ride. You're going to do it. They had the best time, like, because they take photos. Like as you're coming out, like the smiles on their faces. Yeah, the smiles on their faces and all the rest. Narrowly was a little panicked, but the other two were having a really good time. And they were squealing behind me and all the rest of it. They got on, and then they started going on rides after that.
That's so cool.
Sometimes you've just got to force people into doing
Sometimes
things.
you do, especially kids, right? You've got to try it. If you don't like it, you never have to do it again. But
that's it. That's what I said. Just do this one ride, because I knew it wasn't as hectic as the other ones, and but it had some scary shit in it. They did really well. I'm in the front going, Mother's revenge.
There's some rides that I look at and I'm just like, no. It's just like, no.
Yeah, there was another ride.
As long as they don't go upside down.
Yeah, okay, yeah, cool. There was one ride that I did. This one goes upside down, so you won't go on it, just Kiwi. But the one ride that I did do with my eldest daughter, Dama Jane, she's a wisp of a thing, always has been. There's not much of her. She's only as tall as me, so she's 5'4". And me and another girl, we went to Movie World with her, and we went on the Green Lantern. And and that's got 3 seats, and your feet are dangling. So you're sitting in it and you're dangling, and it goes around upside down, all sorts of stuff. But she was lifting out of the seat so much so that we thought that she would actually go out because her shoulders weren't hitting the thing. She met the height requirement, the weight requirement, everything. Like she hit all the markers. But the way she was lifting, and both Tiffany and I basically crossed arms over her and were holding on, like I was holding on to her harness, Tiffany was holding on to mine. And it was such a violent ride. I'd never been on it before because otherwise I would have said she wouldn't have gone on it. And it was such a violent ride. The next day, all down my arm and down my side was blood, black bruising. That. And she had bruising on her shoulders and all the rest of it. And I got off and I actually said to him, you need to change the height requirement. I said, because she just met all of that and almost went off. And he sort of looked at me and I'm like, I'm serious on that. And I didn't think to go back the next day to show them all the bruising and everything. But it took a week for it to go away. Like it was so bad. So I don't recommend the Green Lantern at all for kids at all. Grown adults that, have got a bit of heft to them, sure, but not kids at all. I'm a Ravenclaw, says Alicia. I'm dying to do a Universal, says Ali. Kelly, a fellow Gryffindor. I would be glad to sit with you all.
We're going to form our own table.
Universal has shows.
You guys know that I was only messing when I said that Kelly can't sit with us, right?
I know that. It's fine.
Okay.
Kelly,
I'm one of the nice Slytherins.
That says Jessica Kiwi.
Almost with a straight face. It was so
almost.
close.
Sorry, Jess. I sort of started laughing before you finished that sentence. Sorry. Jessica Kiwi is actually a really nice person. I've actually spent a considerable amount of time with Jessica Kiwi in person, and she's a lovely person.
Thank you.
Me, on the other hand, I don't know what sort of fucking friend I am to start laughing before she finishes that sentence. But hey,
you're a real friend.
Right?
You're a real friend. It's true. If we're not ripping the piss, I'll like all that.
Yeah.
That's true friendship. That.
Just start choking.
Paula's like, I'm a perfectly nice person as she's, making a skull into the.
Yeah. Fully. As I have a pin cushion here that may or may not be a voodoo doll.
To be fair, I want to make a voodoo doll of myself. So I can give myself a back rub. I'm like,
oh my gosh, can we do that? That's genius.
Yes,
I know.
That is genius.
Oh my god,
this
would be
spot
so
on my
good.
neck right
baby.
here. Oh yeah.
Paula starts moving in all sorts of ways. Like, Chris, are you under the table?
Yeah. She's like, no, it's a voodoo doll. And we're like, wait a minute.
If that didn't make Koda crash, she's going, I don't know what will.
Again,
Koda's grandma.
We
right?
apologize.
sorry, Grandma.
Yeah, sorry, Grandmama. That's the way we roll around here. I'm half Gryffindor, half Ravenclaw.
Speak of the
Nice.
devil, he is.
You have to
Well,
make a decision. Don't you know the rule? Technically,
How
Harry
did you
Potter
get
is
a
half
half-elf?
Gryffindor, half Ravenclaw too, isn't he? But he had to make a
Apparently, I'm
decision.
half Slytherin, half Ravenclaw,
Really talking about you.
Okay.
but I identify as Slytherin.
Oh, sorry. Harry Potter is Gryffindor, Slytherin. Sorry. You got to make a choice. The hat makes you make a choice.
Yeah. Hey, Chris, how you going?
He's going to bed.
He came out here to
Good
prove he
night.
was not under the desk.
Yeah. He was doing laundry.
Oh my gosh.
Well, that would make that's good. Good job. Good job, Chris.
Good job.
Yeah.
The
Well
same
done.
good job for doing the laundry.
Mhm.
I'd rather my husband do the laundry than me under the desk.
Mm-hmm.
If I get to choose.
Oh, see, now I don't know. I think I'd
I
like
would.
my husband under the desk.
I mean, he'll do that later anyway, so I would really rather him if he was trying to help me to do the laundry.
Yeah, I just don't feel like he would handle my clothes as well as he would handle the stuff under the desk.
Remember, Grandmama's watching.
Oh.
Hey, that was code.
Sure.
Grandma's probably giving us tips
I can
right
just
now. We-
picture
she
Koda
can
driving and like just cackling.
Grandma's like, what? Hey, he left us in charge. That was his first mistake. As for the rest of the mistakes, well, the night's still young. The only complaint I had about Universal was their Twister ride was supposed to mimic a tornado. False. Coming from the Midwest, completely false. Fair enough.
Well, they don't want to kill you.
Yeah, I was going to say, I feel like that's a lawsuit waiting to happen if they actually mimicked it right.
Yeah,
So, yeah.
I think it's not a good idea. Yeah.
The flamingo went to Paris to look for love. Eleanor Oliphant, is that how you pronounce
Elephant. That's this book.
Elephant.
it? Elephant?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
I can understand that, Jean. I'm having a lot of trouble with this book, I have to say.
Yeah. That's fair. I enjoyed
Lots of
my
issues.
visit to Universal Epic Universe. I want to go back and see more. I like watching the Disney and the like Universal and all the places that have like the superheroes and all that sort of stuff. There's one where the crowd is yelling stuff out and all the characters are walking back behind and they do different things to the crowd. There's one where Loki and Thor are walking back and someone yelled out to Loki to come and stay with her and he went to turn around and Thor just pushes him through the gate. Just to say, oh, please go away. Pushes him through the gate and they keep walking through. Show's over.
Keep going.
And then there was one where Spider-Man walked around the corner and there was someone that was walking and you know how Spider-Man does that crouch where he's got one leg out and he's down and he's got his hand out? The guy did it in perfect timing with him. It was just like they're really good when you watch the crowd work, like when they work with the crowd and all the rest of it. And there was another one where there was a girl sitting there, standing on the sidelines, and the parade was going past, and she was eating a gingerbread man, and the guy and the gingerbread man costume dude was standing there going, and she was eating it really seductively, like taking a slow bite, and then the bakers come over and go, turn away, don't look, and take the gingerbread man away. I'm like, they just really get into the characters, and
that's
great.
why I love Disney.
Yeah. I'll just watch them. She could dress as Maleficent. She probably would, actually. I definitely would dress as Maleficent for sure. I have a very shady side, apparently. I like all the dark things.
My favorite Disney villain is Maleficent, but not Angelina Jolie.
No,
I'm talking OG.
Okay, fair enough. I don't know. I like Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, I was gonna say she rocked it though. I love the way she
I like her in anything on that.
She just softened Maleficent, and I'm like, Maleficent is just a straight bitch.
I don't think she softened.
No,
sorry.
I don't think it was Angelina Jolie. I think that was just the story of it.
Yeah, exactly. Yep.
I wanted more of that cattiness and that pettiness, and I didn't get it, especially in the second movie.
I haven't seen the second one. Yes, I always visit Harry Potter sections and drink butterbeer. Butterbeer is better hot or cold? Curious. Is it better hot or cold? Alicia.
Yeah,
just curious. They have 7 different versions of butterbeer. Christ. Hot, cold, frozen, clotted cream, fudge, ice cream.
I told you she was the expert.
I'm guessing they're all good. So, yeah. Kelly is making a great point. Laundry first. Yeah, I don't know.
Atia.
Yeah.
Laundry first.
Laundry first.
But I also know where my husband's strengths lie, and laundry is not where they lie.
I'm not that picky about laundry. Just get it clean. Make me not stink. I'm fine.
I don't feel like he'd probably wash the clothes. I feel like he'd just probably hang them out on the clothesline and air dry them. To be fair.
Like, oh, no, I smell like dried sweat. Thanks, dear.
Awesome, thank you. I feel so good. Oh, so yeah.
Leave it with its natural scent. Natural.
Yeah.
Must.
You know, I'm not down for hippie. I'm not down for hippie scent. No thanks. I'll pass. That's like walking around Byron Bay. Whew. deodorant people, it's great. I'm all great for you to be organic, but can we just have a little bit of deodorant? That'd be great. That gingerbread incident is defo the inspiration for some of those books. The second, there's a second Maleficent movie
with Michelle Pfeiffer in it.
Michelle Pfeiffer. Don't waste your time with it, Tia. You're good not having seen it. You're good.
I have witnessed my man doing laundry multiple times, so I have faith. That's cool. Yeah, I've seen my man do laundry too. Again, he's much better at things under the desk.
Well, the thing is, it's like I don't do laundry. I'll do the sitting and the folding of the laundry, but seeing as like when the reason why what sent me to have back surgery, which in turn made me disabled, was moving laundry, specifically Chris's laundry. And doing Chris's laundry, I'm just like, I'm not doing laundry again. Chris. This is your job now. It's like, okay.
Well, Chris, hey.
Yeah, it's all his fault. It was his jeans that I was transferring from the washing machine to the tumble dryer. My disc go that way instead of where it should have been.
Did he have lead weights in the jean pocket? I'm very confused.
He's a tall guy.
Jeans are heavy.
So wet jeans are a hefty thing. And I think it was just the weight and the way that I turned to.
I'm just going to say you must have been already very injured for that to be the final straw. That's all.
Well, yeah, my disc, my lower disc did not want to stay in place, but you know, it was the surgery after the ruptured disc that like made me disabled. Yeah, gave me all the nerve damage and all the scar tissue, but you know, at least I don't have to do laundry now.
Yeah,
thank
through that.
Positive.
There's always a silver lining in every incident. That's exactly right. I know that Atia is not laughing at Paula. I'm assuming that you're laughing at what I said. That it just came in at the wrong time. But anyway, I like both. Maleficent movie, says DD. Hello, DD. Welcome on in. Get on the screen. Lovely. Come on down. Movies, but I'm also a Jolie fan. So I'm a Jolie fan as well.
Me too. I don't understand why she gets so much hate. I freaking adore her.
Oh no, like
she's a strong, powerful woman in Hollywood. We don't have enough of them.
Yeah, I absolutely adore her. Like, I'm not as a huge crush. Like, I do have crushes and stuff on celebrities. We've talked about this before, but I'm not a huge follower of celebrity, what they're up to, and all the rest of it. There's a few that I follow. So, Jennifer Aniston, I really like her, and what she stands for, and how she stood her ground about not having children, and all the rest of it, and how it's no one's business what she chooses to do with or without with her body, and Angelina Jolie, I feel like, is someone that just cops a lot of flack for the most stupidest of reasons.
Yep.
She's an absolutely stunning woman, and she has got a fucking brain on her shoulders, and she is a power to be reckoned with.
She does so much good as well. Not even like
she actually cares about
celebrity. If celebrities did half of what Angelina Jolie does.
Yeah. Exactly. Her humanitarian things that she does is just absolutely phenomenal, and she's humble about it either. Like she doesn't
get up there and just shout about all the stuff she's
doing.
No,
she just goes about her business.
She's doing it from a caring place. She's not doing it for clout.
Exactly.
And that's what I've always admired about her. I put Angelina Jolie, now a lot of people are probably going to freak out about this, but I put her into the realms of Audrey Hepburn and the other one, what's her name? Catherine Hepburn, is it? And the one that was in Breakfast.
Catherine Hepburn, but Catherine Hepburn and Audrey Hepburn are such different people. I'm confused by that.
Yeah, they're different people, but Catherine Hepburn did a lot of humanitarian stuff, but as class wise and all that sort of stuff, I put them in that category. So yeah. Definitely not part of the comment beforehand. No, I don't know. It was just funny to say. Just just thought I'd throw you under the bus.
Ah,
There.
you're disabled. Nah. Sorry.
I was going to say, isn't it late for you, Dee Dee? But, it's late for Paula, too. So.
Yeah. I'm a figment of your imagination. I'm a Betsy's. So Dee Dee is saying you're all crazy. Whispers, they are so.
I mean, that's not wrong, but we're not imagining you.
And to be fair, Maya, you saw that comment too, so technically you're
crazy.
You're in the delusion with us.
Diddy dear. See, and Anna's also here as well. See, we're all delusional.
We're all delusional.
We're all mad here.
Exactly.
Get out the tea.
I just have an entire stein of it today. I'm thirsty.
Pinky.
Get the shit out of me, child.
This is tea. It's iced tea.
What's up?
I just need all of it.
Finishing up my washing, and I'm gonna go to the shops. Do you need anything?
Hello.
Hi. That's
Yeah, I need coffee. Will you give me some coffee, please? I'm out.
Kill it, and then send it to Texas.
Yes, that'd be great.
It's a bit expensive.
It is a bit expensive.
I could go
some cheese.
Tasty cheese.
Yeah, and a block from Aldi because it's only $8.99 for a big block.
Jess, did you see the Moomin scarf pattern?
I didn't. I think that's it.
It's 3 patterns.
Yeah.
I was gonna walk, but it just so hot.
Yeah, don't just drive.
Yeah.
I think I was showing it on DD Sprints, and I can't remember if you'd popped in at that point.
You need a motorcycle bicycle so you can make all the dogs bark.
Do I what?
You still knit, right?
Not really.
Not
I
really.
crochet more.
Crochet more. Okay. Cool. All right. No, that's all I need.
Okay, geez. Cool. I am gonna go finish my washing then.
Oh, cat food.
Cat food?
Yeah,
What
in the
cat
little
food?
satchels.
The satchels?
Yeah, like Whiskers or something. It's something cheap.
Kitty.
The home brand. I've only got one little satchel left.
Okay.
Just let me know how much is. I'll gross the money off that tonight. I don't have any cash on me.
I've got cash on me. I'll just add it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fucking doesn't fright me any cat. You heard that, right? I'll just
I
add
heard
it.
every word.
Yeah, I'll just add it to the tick list, Mum. No worries. She'd make a good drug dealer because no one would get away with owing her money. Not that she's not a drug dealer.
She needs to be a bookie.
That
She
too.
keeps track of all those numbers.
Anything with money. No, she's not good with math. No, she'd rip you off if she was a bookie. Yeah, no. I almost scored an extra $150 and I opened my bloody mouth yesterday. I handed her some money and I'm like, she goes, oh, that leaves you with $300. I'm like, I handed her $1,000. I owed her $900 and I owed her $750. All right. And she goes, oh, that leaves you with $300. And stupid me goes, oh yeah, no, I only owe you that's $150, dear. Like that math's not mathing.
It's a reason why I'm an English teacher.
And I'm
Seems
like,
it
and then
for me.
and then I thought about it. I'm like, damn it, I was 150 up. What did I open my mouth for? Like, damn it. So
To be fair, Bram tried pulling a fast one when because he wanted to buy some like snacks. So it was like we've got like GoPuff, which is kind of like Uber Eats but grocery. So I was like, oh yeah, we need. Shall we instead of like you ordering it on your phone, I'll order it on mine because we've got the account set up for free delivery. So then you're not paying for delivery. Do you want to answer that, Jess?
What do you
For
mean?
what?
we're listening to you. I accidentally
Your
clicked on it. I
blanket?
thought I'll just leave it there anyway.
Your blanket? What are you making your blanket?
It's my Lillian blanket.
Ooh.
Anyone that follows me on Instagram, you've already seen it. But this one's for me, not for my mum or my grandma.
It's the third one that
Third time round, I'm like, maybe I should make one for myself, considering it's my pattern.
Get it for yourself. So Brown was like, I was like, buy it on our account, and then it's like I'll get some like Wyatt snacks and like get some like laundry stuff and whatever else. And then you just like put on what you want, and then you can send me the money over. And then she sent me the money over, and I'm like, that's not mathing, because after I'd put all my stuff on, it was like £15 and change. and he only sent me £12, but the total was like 30. And I'm like, that's not right, sir. And he's like, what? But I went through and added up each individual thing. And I'm like, well, you must have effed up because, you know, you only had to like minus the £15 and change that was in there from the whole total. And then he was like, but I went in and added each and everything. I'm like, did you though? And he was like, he missed off Maltesers, he missed off a bag of M&Ms, he missed off. I'm like, mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she doesn't tend to do that, but if like, yeah. So I sent her a meme last night of Tinkerbell having like stomach issues about asking for like, you know, when I asked
for money.
Yeah, when
for $20
when Mum asked for money or something, and Tinkerbell's like, or killed over and all the rest of it. That's so Savannah.
But to be fair, it's probably because of like that kind of way of being is why you're able to buy a house so young.
No, that's not her.
Oh no, I'm in uni. I have no money.
Oh, yeah, that's a universal truth. It's okay.
Not narrow.
It's the girl that's going to the UK, paying for herself to go to the UK in January.
Listen,
that's why she has no money. Between uni and the UK, she's up.
Yeah. No, the other one, the mouthy one that drops the C-bomb.
Very much like narrowly from here.
The way she's standing, yeah. And her hair's a little bit darker than normal. Savannah actually has red hair, whereas Neroli does not.
Yeah, I just haven't been out in the sun in a good 6 months.
Yeah. She's in her vampire era.
Hey. I don't know what that's
like. On that, yeah.
Anyway, I'm going to go to my shopping. Bye.
Okay, bye. I'm having a bag of twisties.
Chicken?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Ciao. You driving?
Yeah. I was going to walk, but it's like...
Okay, are you putting Alfie into the kitchen?
Yeah.
Okay. Just so I know, so I can let him out. Yeah. Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you. All right. Working my uni assignment. Nice. And with that, we're going to bring up the timer. Look at us. 2 hours and 22 minutes. You will be proud, Koda. We talked.
You bet. We probably still got through the comments faster than Koda would have.
Probably. The comments for sure. We were pretty caught up, I have to say.
Yes.
Love you, Koda.
But going through comments is not your forte.
It is not.
It is not.
There was somebody on his stream, like not the late night one, but his other streams. I think I was at work, and someone's like, "Are we actually going to sprint?" And Koda's like, "So it takes me a little bit longer to get through comments because I like to fully." And I'm like,
and I feel like you all know what you're doing because
disclaimer.
You throw comments out that you know that's going to take Koda off the track. I'm very aware of what you all do in the comments. I'm like, you do that on purpose. You know that if you don't put context, that he's going to go. We both buffer at times, but
yeah.
But there's less buffering if you keep up with them. Do you see what I mean?
Yes.
So
yeah. To be fair, in my comment section of whatever, it's like I'll have said something, had a conversation and talked about something, and then go down the comments, and by the time I've got to the comments, I'm like, huh? What again? And then it'll come to me. But Koda is kind of like an hour and a half between
sometimes we've been 3 hours behind in the comments.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
sure you don't, Christina. Sure. It's all good. It's all good. It's all in good fun. On that. Don't take things so seriously. Well, not all of us do. As she pokes her tongue out. Oh, dear me. So yeah, well, I don't know what time we're going to today, so I guess we should probably have a sprint, and then we can come back and chit chat some more, and that'll keep on topic on brand for Kodas, 1 sprint per session on that. So yeah,
maybe
cool.
2
right.
if we're lucky.
Yeah, well, 1 normal one, which is an hour and a half, and then
yeah,
and then Koda might join us too. So hopefully, we still haven't had an update. Last time we had an update from Koda, he was driving around in circles at the airport. Waiting for Grandmama to come out. So we've had no update. we can only assume that he's either still driving around in circles or he has grandmama because the radio silence. So, yeah. And they're on the way home and all the things. So, yeah. So, I hope that you've enjoyed the takeover so far. We're just, playing havoc here and just doing whatever the hell we want because,
Yeah.
How's that different from normal?
I know, right? It's just, yeah. It's normal. The next stop is DD's at 2 a.m. Eastern. Thank you very much. That is in Australian.
No, that's Eastern American. Sorry.
No, I know, but it is in Australian. What do we
need Koda for that. Where's Koda?
Yeah. Koda is home.
Tell
Christina,
Koda
I feel like Christina is actually living with Koda at this point.
That's what I was thinking too. I mean, they had a slumber party the other day, so yeah.
Yeah, so I'm thinking that the Christina's left Koda and family and moved in with Koda. So it's a joke. Before anybody starts freaking out, that was a joke. Okay, she hasn't left home. She's still living with her family. It's a bloody joke.
Come in here and back us up.
Yeah.
Australia is 5 p.m.
Okay.
It is 7 a.m. GMT. So yeah, that's why Diddy's not on. That's why Diddy's not coming on sprint. She's got to be up early.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she needs to go back to that sleeper car.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's 4 p.m. AEST because my time doesn't change. Daylight saving time will be the one that'll come up because majority of states are in.
It's 5. I have a time zone, buddy.
Brisbane.
Brisbane, yeah.
Yeah, okay, 5. Okay, cool.
5 p.m.
Okay,
You're 10 hours in front of me.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
Charles
is going to enter the chat.
Still here, yeah.
No, I'm still up here in the cold.
It was gorgeous this weekend at the event, I have to say. At least there was that.
Yeah. Cool. Awesome. All right. Let me bring up the timer. We're going to go for a sprint. When I find the right one to click on. There it is there. Oh, that's.
This what happens to a puppy when you take him out. She's dead dog. Look, you're sound asleep. She was at us with the event all weekend. She's exhausted.
Oh, she's exhausted. Poor little thing. Cud went back to work after lunch break. Awesome. All right, we're going to start the time. We're going to do an hour and a half. Koda may grace us with his presence, may not. Can't say whether he's going to or not. Oh wow, that app just that reel just got a ton of views from me. It's just been playing the whole time.
You're welcome.
I just looked at it and went, oh crap, that's been playing that whole time. Shit.
Did you see the one that I sent in the coven?
No, I haven't been on. So yeah, I'll go and have a look.
It's a smushy cat face.
Smushy cat face.
Smushy cat face.
All right, we're going to go to a sprint. Happy sprinting, everybody. I'm going to go and do some quilting, and we'll see you all in an hour and a half. Hello. Yeah. Probably helps. Like I would have been here quicker, but I kept grabbing the wrong mouse. Set up, grabbing the wrong mouse. So anyway, how did we go, Paula, during that sprint?
I didn't read at all, but I got this many done. Well, to be fair, I've been doing it all day, so I've got 6 left.
Nice.
Yeah, 6 with ends to weave in.
Yeah.
And I just watched Crafting Tube, because I don't know if any other crafters when they're close to the finishing line of one project, they're like, I need my next one. So yeah, I mean, I'm wanting
to. Have you seen my studio?
Yeah. So I am wanting to do. I am wanting to knit like a top-down raglan sweater, because I've never done one before. And then I was thinking, well, maybe if I make one for the smallest human in the house, it'll knit up quicker, and also. If it's for Wyatt, I don't mind if it like gets trashed or whatever, because it's like I'm not going to be too precious about it.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I'm like, maybe since it's like my first ever like sweater, knitting wise, because it's like I've only ever done like mittens and scarves and blankets knit wise. I've not actually like made like a full item of clothing.
Yeah, same. I've made a couple of scarves and blankets. Blankets is mostly what I've made. So I'm definitely a blanket maker. I like to be warm. So, jumper just doesn't cut it sometimes. Wrapping yourself, mummifying yourself in a blanket works every time. So, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just a big fan of layers.
Yes. Yes. How'd you go, Jess?
I was very productive. I got all my filming done. Because I'm like on screen and stuff, like I'm not even going to try and edit, or my computer is just going to totally go.
Yeah.
And then I managed to get to 75% in Alchemy of Flowers.
Cool.
Lovely.
Nice. How'd you go, Kelly?
I got both litter boxes cleaned and the garbage out to the street, because it's garbage day tomorrow, and it's our last pickup before Thanksgiving. So I'm trying to say, what else needs to be thrown away right now?
Yeah.
Yes.
And
whatever needs to go, we need to.
Don't stand still, family. You may end up again.
Did you shower today? Because everything stinky's going up.
That's it. Is Thanksgiving on Thursday for you?
Yeah, it's on Thursday. We've got 20 people coming over, so I have lots of cleaning and baking. And I organize. I love to cook, right? So I have it organized so that I have things I cook on Monday and prep, and things I cook on Tuesday and Wednesday, and then things I have to cook right away on Thursday, right? And things I have to warm up. So tomorrow I have a general schedule, but tomorrow I'm going to line up exactly, so I know exactly what I have to do. And tomorrow's the last grocery store, because heaven forbid you go to the grocery store like the day before Thanksgiving. So.
Like Christmas, like here, like things only close for 2 days. I'm like, it's like the apocalypse. It's like the apocalypse is happening. And people have got stuff everywhere, and I'm like, it's 2 days, people. Like 2 days.
Just calm your farm. It'll be okay.
So if you ever see a TikTok or a Instagram reel or a YouTube short where some crazy bitch is walking around the store going, it's 2 days, people.
It'll be
me. It'll be me. Oh, I know her.
Yeah. Hey, look, it's Nicole. Hi, Nicole.
That's my friend. And I totally agree.
Here's me just like trying to get a parking spot going.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Which is why I'm going to go also first thing on Monday morning, right? Because so many people just don't want to get up. So I will go first thing Monday morning when it's not a madhouse and get everything I need and back home.
Actually, the best thing about
even hard to find disabled parking. It's like, what the hell?
Everybody's come out.
It's like you don't leave your house at all, but this one time, everybody is out.
Yeah. What were you saying, Jess?
I was going to say the best thing about working retail, like A, on a weekend, and B, through the Christmas period, is you get so many customers going, oh, it's such a nice day, and isn't it lovely, and stuff like that. And I've got two responses. One is like, yeah, I'll find out, you know, when I can actually go outside and stuff like that. And they go, oh. And the other thing is like people like, oh my God, the traffic is so bad out there and stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I'm in here.
Yeah.
I don't have to deal with
it's not affecting me. That sounds like a you problem. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I was just like,
let me just go over here and have my coffee while you sit there and bitch.
I just watch them and watch the carnage, and I'm just like,
I basically, for me, I will go if I know that like I don't have family come over. I don't have any real family anymore. So it's just my kids and my husband. So basically for me, it's like, are we doing anything? And if they say no and they get to the day and there's nothing there, I go, but you all said no. So there's nothing there.
Yeah.
But there's always food in the cupboard and all that sort of stuff to, you know, Savannah will probably say, I want to do something. I want to make a gingerbread house this year because I haven't had one in a few years. So I'm keeping an eye out. When they come out, I'll make one on that. Because then what I do all Christmas Day is I do laps around the house going past the gingerbread house. I make myself sick on gingerbread. That's my Christmas tradition. And no one's allowed to put the tree up except me because I'm a Virgo. What can I say? There's nothing.
If I'm having it done, I'm having it right. And
that's exactly right. Yeah, that's exactly right. My mum, when we used to do Christmases and everything, like I haven't done Christmases since my 30s. But when my mum came over one year, she walked in, she goes, oh my God, it looks like a Maya Christmas tree. I'm like, I know, don't touch it.
And it's going to stay that way.
Yeah. Don't you be putting your little tureen in there. All right, you just leave that alone. It's so beautiful. I'm like, I know. I'm good at what I do, mother. So yeah. But the kids, I used to let them, when they were little, they were allowed to do things. And so we would pick a natural theme and we would go and collect that natural theme. And then they would turn them into ornaments for the Christmas tree. So some one years we had little mini pine cones that were glittered up and put all over the Christmas tree. Another time we had, I think it's a juniper tree maybe. No, it's not juniper. Anyway, there's a tree down the end of our street and they've got these like little bombs on them. They're little spiky bombs. And so we went and got them and they put glitter on all the little spikes on them. So they look like little baubles, little hairy baubles.
And gum trees.
No, they're not. They're not a gum tree because they've got like an oak leaf shape on that. I forget what they're called. That I don't know why they're on my street. I should know what they're called, but I
know. But I've just glittery fuzzy balls.
Yeah, they're glittery fuzzy balls. That's what I.
Why is Koda not here for this chat?
I know, right? He'd be dying right now if he's listening. Like, dang it. So yeah, glittery fuzzy balls they were, and we got buttons one year and made little Christmas trees with the buttons. They'd find little things that they'd want to do off Pinterest and places like that. But then once they got older, I was like, back away from the tree. You cannot touch the tree anymore. I've endured enough. So now I decorate it, and I've got these. They look like vintage baubles and they look like paper mache. They've got like vintage watercolor pictures on them, little stockings and little angels, and they're very cute. So, yeah. How'd you go, Kelly?
Yeah, so I did the cleaning and I got to 36% in the typewriter and the guillotine.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Nice. That's the arc that you're reading, right?
Correct.
Yeah, cool. Cool. I filmed, like, those out there that do short form content, tell me why that just took me longer than doing a video. I just did two. I had all the words, I had all the things that I needed, I had all the dates, the publishers, the whole lot, and yeah, I started and stopped and started and stopped and started so many freaking times. In that hour and a half, I did 2 shorts.
Ellie's
and I haven't even edited.
a really good one to talk to because Ellie does a lot of short form.
Yeah, I don't know how Ellie's going to get me to shut me up.
I think you're gonna, as you keep
Yeah, but
doing
to be
it,
fair,
you'll get better
Ellie
at it.
has ADHD, so I feel like she possibly should be able to give you some
Get me to
tips.
shut up?
No, that's not an ADHD thing.
No, I didn't think so. I didn't know that they had that superpower. And like,
no, it's the opposite. Don't stop shutting up. Paul and I are perfect examples of this.
Like, I don't know how to stop. Like, yeah, I don't know. I thought I talked fast. Apparently, I do not talk fast enough. So yeah, so I've got to practice that. So anybody that thinks they're going to speed me up in the future, good luck with that. That's all I can say. Anyway, needless to say, I did a costume change and got two shorts filmed. Now I've got to edit them. That doesn't take long. That's the easy part.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah.
I made tea.
So, yeah. Tea is good. Look, mention someone and they will appear. That's an ADHD trait for sure.
I can't stay for very long because I have to go to bed. But I heard you talking about me and I wasn't listening at all, so I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, we were just trying to work out if you had the superpower to shut me up for shorts.
I could probably find something shocking enough to say to do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
probably not.
I doubt it.
No. Not for Nicole, no.
Yeah, probably not, dude, like, yeah, no, I don't get shocked by much. I mean, if you got naked and danced, that might shut me up for a bit because I'd watch. But I don't think I think that's a different platform, right?
You know what, Nicole? All we have to do is wait for the stream to end when we're still all in this little chat here.
Oh, that's true.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Well, while you're here, Ellie, I found my pin.
Yay!
Don't know if you can see it. Focus.
It doesn't want to focus.
It doesn't want to focus. Yeah.
As Koda says, Linda, focus.
Focus. Can you make it big?
Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm.
I don't know if making it big is gonna help.
Derelict in my duties.
Yeah, it does not want to focus.
Wait a minute.
Put your hand
that's
behind
my
it.
face.
It likes your face.
How dare you like my face?
There you go. Back. Yep. Stop. Right there. Don't move.
Nice.
I swing both
ways violently with a sword. That's so good.
Love it.
Yeah.
All right, Paula can just stay on screen now. There you go.
No, stop it! Stop it!
She's like, unfocus.
I didn't sign up for that one.
Jump scare.
What are you doing today? Or tonight? So you said you couldn't stay long. So what are you doing while you're here?
I just got back from an author event. I went to see Callie Hart and Danielle L. Jensen talk.
Nice.
So I got signed copies of books. I haven't read Quicksilver, so
I just finished.
I haven't either. So.
But it's good balance.
They're so pretty.
Yeah, that's it.
So,
right? Do we buy books to read anymore? Or do we buy for the prettiness?
Have you seen how pretty the Italian version is?
I cannot look at more pretty books because I'll buy them. So don't show me.
You won't buy it because it's Italian and it's written in Italian.
So Ellie will learn how to read Italian.
We're not reading them, so it doesn't need to be in English.
See, I'm like, maybe I could buy it and get Livia to read it to me.
Oh, that would be good.
Yeah, I need to go to bed. I have not been sleeping because some people keep me up.
It's not me.
Your dogs? Are you talking about your dogs?
No, I'm talking about you guys.
No, dogs. Totally
I'm talking about being on stream at 2 a.m. last night.
Yeah.
I
did see that, and I'm like, oh, there's a lot of people that aren't normally up late today.
Not me. I was sleeping.
But I heard my name and I was like,
so the question was, one, how do we shut me up? But I was trying to do shorts. Okay, so I'm trying to do short form. You know how like you were coming over to do long form and you asked me for questions. They asked some questions and stuff. I need to ask you some questions. How the hell do you do shorts and get them into 3 minutes?
Yeah, it takes quite a while to get them down. I re-record a lot, so I will do my first recording and then I will do another recording once I do it. You have to prioritize what you're gonna say. Most of the time I end up scrapping like over half of what comes out of my mouth.
Okay, cool.
Also, the people really like stuff that's like edited and spliced together, like funny moments. So even like the video that I posted of getting that arc that I talked about last night, I spliced it up so that the very like you get 2 seconds of me crying and then I'll intro and that's the meat of the video, and then I conclude and then another like 2 seconds of me like composing myself after crying. You know, they like stuff that's all cut up together like that. Also, maybe this could make Nicole shut up because I really kind of want to read one chapter of this.
What is it? What is it?
It's the pillow one, the living pillow romance.
By who?
Called Stuffed.
Stuffed.
Yeah, by Sylvia Morrow.
Oh, cool. I haven't read that author.
Yeah, I'm sending this one to Paula, so Paula's gonna get to read it for Smut Miss. And when you get to the pillows POV, crazy. Crazy.
It's in a trilogy.
POV?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sentient object, Kelly.
Yeah. Paula's right into sentient.
And this pillow.
Not that much, no.
This pillow has magical backstory. This pillow is very.
Have you read Unhinged, the actual door one?
You haven't? You are in for a treat.
You need to read that. I thought it was going to be... you need to listen to it on audio because of the door sounds. But I thought it was going to be absolute trash. But no, there's actual story there. And it makes sense. I'm like...
I know.
And it's so short as well. And I'm like...
Neva and I read it together and came back and went, well, fuck me. It's got a fucking plot.
Yeah. It's good. I expected it to be absolutely trash, but no, it was so good.
Y'all really are in Slytherin.
Yeah, true.
I'll Slytherin anytime, baby.
That's exactly right. For those that are wondering what I'm having for lunch today, my chefy daughter's here. She's not a chef, but she made me chipotle tacos with mango and red onion salsa topped with avocado.
Oh, no. That reminds me. I need to post what I had for dinner.
I love my mango salsa. I put cucumbers in mine though. Mango. Cucumber
she doesn't like cucumber, so I would have cucumber in it, but she doesn't like cucumber very much. So she also doesn't like zucchini as well. Oh, I could munch on that shit all day. I just pick them up.
I can't eat it.
You can't eat it. You're allergic, are you?
No, but it messes with my acid reflux.
It does.
Yeah, but now I have like tablets and stuff, but it's like, but I've not had it in so long that my body's just like, I don't like the taste anymore. What are you doing? So I was like, okay.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. So yeah. So I'm trying to I don't know. I'm you know what? I'm just making shorts. I'll put them up. I'll work it out. I'll learn to shut up, I guess.
Practice.
We need to post pics on the Discord.
Yes, I am.
Okay, good.
I'll wait. I'll take a photo in a minute. I just need to move it because I'm going to knock it over. And I just need to find a shelf. There we go. All right. So yeah. All right. I guess we'll have a look. How long was the event for?
Like an hour and a half.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah. Danielle L. Jensen is an excellent speaker. She's so funny.
I live so far from everywhere. I don't get to go to any of that.
Yeah, we have one bookstore that's been putting in work. They're bringing in authors every week. It's awesome.
We don't even have. Apparently we have a bookstore and jigsaw puzzle store. But when I went in there, it was pretty much romantasy stuff. Like it wasn't really eclectic enough for me.
Didn't you say they went under?
No, that was the secondhand bookstore that thought that they could charge for this
like
particular
$60
book here.
A book.
So, no, was that it? No, it wasn't that one. This D.H. Lawrence one here is in pretty good condition, but this one is in pretty poor condition. Like the spine's pretty average. It's got a lot of yellowing, and so is this one is here. But that was $10 for a secondhand book.
No.
And I'm like, no, I don't think so. And there was a medical book that wasn't even in circulation anymore, but it had good information in it. Like it wasn't outdated information. It's just been updated with more information and stuff like that. And they wanted and it was a herbal book. And I thought,
Hello.
$90. And I'm like, I don't think so. So yeah, I will sell it off and talk to myself. They will not laugh. And they've gone down. They've gone under. And the other one was a is like sells brand new books, like it's a proper bookshop. But I don't expect it to last either because they've just moved where it would have been really cheap rent to where it's not so cheap rent. Unless they've got a really good online store, which I have not found. Yeah. That I cannot find their website, so I'll have to go down and see if they've got one. So whether they're calling it something different, I don't know. So yeah. We have some people in the comments that joined us. We have Jenny has joined us. Welcome on in. We're all feeling okay today. I feel everybody okay.
Relatively.
Yeah.
Okay? I'm tired. That's about it.
Yeah. Sleepy, tired. Excited, somewhat probably jittery is Ali because it's been an exciting night and all the rest of it. That I would say. Yeah, ready for bed. Hiccupy. Yeah, we're all things. Busy. We're all things. Yeah. Doing good. Took a nap. Almost unheard of. Unheard of as riding a unicorn to work. So feeling refreshed and ready to revise. Awesome. Welcome on in then. Hey there, Booktube Mama. Question for anyone. What makes you lose interest halfway through a book? Like, I assume it's far enough to have got to the point, but then you hit a wall and you don't finish it. Paula, you can go first.
It can be a number of things where if I'm not connecting to the characters, if I'm finding the setting boring, and sometimes it's just not the right time to read that book. Sometimes life just be lifing. So it can be a whole heap of things for me.
Just Kiwi?
Yeah, what Paula said about it not being the right time, like that's always a really big one for me. But also, like, if an author introduces too many things and doesn't use them, and it gets really confusing about what's what and who's who and where's where, then that'll cause me to DNF. Or if it's just really, really, really slow paced, like, yeah, that'll make me DNF as well.
Kelly, what about you?
Yeah, I mean, as an editor, I do this for a living, right? So I can't tell you what the problem is every time, but most often, if readers make it to halfway, it's a pacing problem.
Yeah.
Because that means they're okay with the characters. They're at least interested enough in the plot to make it all the way to halfway. They're at least, but then the pacing goes off, and the pacing goes off a lot in the middle for a lot of authors. So sometimes they're like, oh, I didn't do backstory at the beginning because I didn't want to bore them. So I'm going to tell you everything now, right? Or that kind of thing happens, or you're going too fast, right? Now you didn't take any time to actually give them any kind of backstory, and now you're like fight scene, or sex scene. It doesn't matter which one. Sex scene, fight scenes are interchangeable, actually, when it comes to pacing. And
but I can also lose interest in a book if it's too info dumpy at the beginning. It's all about finding the balance, isn't it? Really?
Oh yeah, do not never do that, right? But like I said, that means they didn't do that if they made it halfway. But some authors are like, okay, well now I've got them hooked. I'm going to tell them all the things. I'm like, no, you don't have them hooked until they put that down to pick up the next one, and then you still don't have them hooked because you never have them hooked. So it's almost always a pacing issue.
What about you, Ali?
I think for me, a big issue is if I can't, like, if I'm anywhere between 25 and 60% of the way through a book, and I can't tell what the driving motivation is of the character to move forward in the plot. I think there are times where, like, especially I read mostly fantasy, so there's usually some sort of journey or goal, and if I don't know what that goal is yet, if it's just completely disparate scenes, then between scenes, I don't have a reason to move on to the next one. So if I set the book down after finishing a scene, I don't know what would make them move on to the next one apart from just happening on another scene to happen. I'm like, I don't need to pick it back up because I don't know where we're going anyway. So I'm not going to feel bad if I don't make it there.
That's fair. Yeah, that for me is with series. If I get through the first one and I feel like it's
wrapped up, nice little bow, you're like, cool, I'm done.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm moving on. I'm not gonna pick up that series. I guarantee you, I won't pick up that second book if I feel like it's wrapped up. Unless, of course, it's a standalone interconnected series, then that's different again. But actual series where there's multiple books in the same universe or things with fantasy, yeah, I struggle. That's a struggle bus. Pacing is a big one for me, and engaging me in the like feeling an emotional connection. I like emotional stories, and I need them to be somewhat realistic. If they're not realistic, or I think it's too far fetched, that will make me put a book down for sure. So yeah, little Miss Push Shovey. Yeah, take that, Mum. Close up to the camera. So yeah, so that for me, and pacing is probably a real big one as well. So if it's not, I mean, I don't mind a slow-paced book if it's set up in the beginning of the book. You know that it's going to be a slow-paced book. So if you know that there's like 15 books going to come in, which generally you don't, but you know, like if it's an epic fantasy, you expect it to be a little bit slow-paced in the beginning because there's a lot of world building and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, and medium pace stuff. Well, that I like the ebb and flow of things as well. And if that doesn't do that effectively, that'll make me put a book down as well. So yeah,
but I mean, if it's a slow paced book, but the characters are great, it's like I can be just chilling and enjoy spending my time with these characters and just like But yeah, if it's slow paced and like I've not got a connection to anything or what's going on, I'm just like, yeah, I'm done.
I guess for me, thing, right? The trick to the question is that they got halfway.
Yeah.
So if you started, it's a slow pace, and and you're not bonding with anyone, you're not into it, you're not going to make it to halfway. Do you see what I mean?
True. Yeah.
Jinx. Congratulations! Just got the 488 subscribers. I'm 12 away from my goal for 2025. Go and subscribe if you haven't. Oh, go, Anna. Savannah's doing a shoulder clap for you because she's stuffing her face. She only got one free hand, so she's doing a shoulder clap for you.
Well, that's commitment. She still gave you a shoulder clap.
That's exactly right. That's right. That's exactly right.
I don't know how she has one clean hand eating a taco. I mean, that's impressive.
She probably did this. Or this. JL, that the problem is solved halfway through, for example, or that something happens in the story that I see taking a very different point to what the book made me think it was previously. That's fair. Also, thanks for your answers. I'm always curious about that question. Yeah, sometimes it's just not the right time too. Like it actually has nothing to do with the book. It is definitely a me problem, not a book problem.
Yeah.
So yeah. And I think also too for new readers, it's probably more common that they'll put a book down and DNF a book because they don't actually know what they really like at the moment in their reading journey. So there's a lot of, like especially with younger people that are just starting to get into their full-on reading journey. They've had to read all this stuff at school and they really don't know what they actually really like at this point. So there's always a bit of that as well. So yeah.
Amazing.
I read a book where they were trying to solve a problem from the beginning, and like 3/4 of the way through, they were still trying to solve that problem in the same ways. They've been doing it over and over again. Well, that's a definition of insanity, isn't it? Doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result.
Yeah.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah, I'm going to say, see, that one is a pacing problem because the problem is the author, either because the agent told him to or the author decided that it needs to be longer than it was. And that author only had one solution to that problem. Yeah. So they're actually spinning their wheels pacing wise just to make the darn book longer. You'll see that too.
Okay. It's interesting to get an editor's point of view on it because like we're all readers here as you are yourself, but it's good to get an editor's point of view because like, I don't write. So I guarantee that if I wrote a book, you'd probably put it down at chapter 1.
Everyone who writes a book the first time, everyone will put it down at chapter 1. That's why you need editors.
I'm not even going to fool myself for a second that I can write a fucking book, Kelly.
I know an author that actually like will write out like their entire first draft and then just immediately throw it away and then write the book again.
I know authors that do that too. They're also called crazy because who has the time for that nonsense?
I know.
Yeah.
I was like, when they told me that, I was like, are you insane?
Yeah. The answer to
I could understand.
They don't even go back and reference it. They just write it all out.
Yeah, but some people have the uncanny knack of when they write things out, they retain that information very easily. So then they can draw on it to bring it back out. That I do know about people and how their brains work.
It just seems so wild to me, though.
But that's their process, I guess.
Yeah.
Right. But that is the part of writing. There is the only wrong way to write is to not do it. That's the only wrong way.
Well, I'm doing it wrong then. I'm not writing.
You're not doing it, so you're not doing it.
I could see myself probably writing short stories in the future. I did do a blog post on my Facebook of Savannah and Nera Lee in COVID when they were in lockdown, and she's just like,
she's like, don't.
What are you gonna say now, mother?
No, she's. I read it to her because they thought I was working, and I was typing out what they were doing on Facebook. I mean, I had to entertain myself somehow, right? I'll have to find the post. Like it's poorly written. I know it's poorly written because it was just like as it was happening, I was typing it out and all the rest of it. But a lot of my friends like, you should write. This is fucking hilarious. Like, the things that Savannah was doing, I was just putting like a spin on it. Like her history teacher, I was fearful. Like I was in fear for him. That I thought that she was going to flame him up at one stage, like because he was not sending through the work and all the rest of it, and little Miss Impatience over here.
It wasn't even not sending through the work. The work that he was sending through was half complete. I'm like, I can't do the work if you don't give me all the... Anyway.
So you can see how this little blog post went out, right? So that was like the trauma and the passion is still there 5 years on. So it was a lot of fun. So I could see myself writing short stories like that, but as a novel, no, not so much.
To be fair, I think Chris was like toying with the idea of like writing out what happened in our old D&D sessions and turning those into a story. And I'm like, crack on, sir. Get everybody's permission and crack on, because some of the shit that we did were funny as fuck.
Congratulations to Anna from Shannon and welcome on in. Shannon's had a long day and now settling in with a book. Nice.
What book?
Just Kiwi's like in 2 places at once. Yay, congrats, Anna. I'm so very close to my goal, 23 from 400. Oh, wow. You are all chugging along. That's awesome. That is excellent. Excuse me. Jessica Kiwi's 23 subs away from 400. And Raleigh finished the tree and the mountain of... Sorry, I almost spat food on my computer. I'm going to stop that. The tree and the mountain starting monsters are in the archives unless my sis FaceTimes me from Japan. Nice. You're having a nice productive evening there, Raleigh. Yay for finishing. Hello to Shannon. Molly's 73% into Yumi and the Nightmare Painter. I'm sure.
Ooh. I have that. I haven't read it yet. It's a Brando Sando.
Yep.
Ali is yawning and getting ready for bed. I just changed that comment completely to Ali is tired and getting ready for bed.
I am so tired.
I got to 32% and I'll make a spectacle of you. Nice. Jean got to 58% in Domcom. Nicely done. Robin says, hello everyone. I had the afternoon with the grandkiddies. Finished a book that I really didn't like. Well, that's a bummer. Yay for the grandkids. Bummer for the book. Yeah, and it's done. It's off the catalog now.
What book is it?
Yeah, do tell. What book? Yeah, so we can avoid it.
We can avoid it. That's right.
Sorry. That's so good.
Words are hard enough at the best of times. It's going to be even harder with your face full of tacos.
Well, we'll see how we go, eh? Might have little bits all over the screen and the camera, but we'll see how we go. Lily did some housework and got to page 66 of 178. Nice. Toya finished a secondhand sprint by Juliet Blackwell and then started a self-help book, When Life Gives You Lemons, dealing with the bitterness of life. When life gives you lemons, make tequila. That's my motto.
Hey.
Tequila!
It makes me happy.
Fully. And Robin says, and now I started a new book, Their Deadly Truth by Carla Kovach. And the 18th book in the Crime Thriller series. Nice. That's an occasion right there. Shannon says hello to Christina. Shannon got to 54%. Now You See Me by Lee Cups. Jamie's not in here with all the names that I can't pronounce. That's who's missing. What? I wasn't listening. Say it again. What can I help with? Ellie. What's all happening? I finished the assignment and will now read and get ready for bed, says Anna. Nice. Well done. Hello to Ali from Glenda and Gnome Book Nook. Hey, everyone. Nicole, Paula, Jessie, Ali, and Kelly.
Zinnia.
Who is it?
Zinnia.
Zinnia. Cool. Thank you. I don't have names on my on the screen here. So that's a cheat sheet. I don't have that either. That's usually my sidekick.
I got a cheat sheet up in here.
I finished and submitted a review for a midnight pastry shop called That.
Yeah, that one.
Well done.
I think Chris made that up just to see you pronounce it.
No, it's actually, I'm pretty sure it's part of a Korean series that Chris is reading. No, so yeah. Sixth is reading The Cruel Prince.
One of my favorite books of all time.
I need to read that one.
I love it.
Yeah.
So
Holly
good.
Blackheart.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I read The Cruel Prince and I wanted to jump in that book and punch the guy in the face.
Oh, it gets so much better. You want to punch him in the face and then some.
Okay.
I thought you were going to say he gets punched in the face so much better.
I feel like he probably would do.
I think he probably does, but if you punch him in the face, he'll like it.
Oh, he's one of those dudes. Nice.
I was like, oh, he's one of those.
I don't know. Everyone needs a hobby.
Yeah.
Good job for finishing your assignment, Anna from Shannon, and good yay for finishing your book from Glenda to Chris. Congrats on finishing your book, Chris. For me, it's too confusing for me or too high level for me. Okay, that's fair. That's a good reason to, like, there's no point in giving your brain strain if you're not gelling with the book, for sure. Hello to Six. Or I have no interest in continuing and no interest in the characters. That's also a valid reason as well. I think you need to care about the book that you're reading. Like, there has to be a care factor there. And if you don't have that, of course, you're going to put it down. Is it normal for ARCs to start with an author's note saying how much time they spent on writing the book and what the book is about and what the book means to him? That seems like a Kelly question.
Sometimes. I have seen it sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like,
but it's normally in the back. It's normally an author's
it
note in the back.
It could be either at this point, but I do prefer them in the back. But they can put them either place. But yeah, that's an author's note. I mean, usually they're not in the front unless there's something really important you need to know. Not usually just they liked it. But there's no rules anymore, so people do what they want really.
Yeah, I've seen it before myself. I prefer it in the back because spoilers.
Yeah.
That's the main reason.
I tuned out for a minute, and all I heard was Nicole saying, "And I like it" in the back.
Well, I mean, that's a little bit personal information. I don't think you really know that.
So I'm tuned back in now.
Okay, well, regardless of what my sexual preferences are in the back, we were actually talking about author's notes. So, yeah.
And I mean, if Koda didn't get summoned in for glittery balls, I mean...
I'd say I'm always skeptical though when I see anything with the author talking about how much time they spent on it or how hard it was. Because I'm like, what are you setting me up for? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, did
you see that a lot? Like, how dare this person not like my book? I spent a lot of time on it. I'm like, that has nothing to do with the reader's appreciation for it. Nothing to do with that.
So I think the one like author note that I saw that was in the front, it was for, what was it? Psychic Teenage Bloodbath. I can't remember which way it goes, whether it's like Psychic Bloodbath or like either way. But it was like an author note mixed with like trigger warning, saying like this is like, you know, extreme gross horror. Like, if you're not into that, back away now.
Don't read. Yeah, now that's a good author note to go at the beginning. So,
Ali says, I've seen it before. I'm seeing it more and more on notes at the beginning, yeah.
That's because there's more and more indies, so they do what they want. And then once the indies start doing what they want, then the publishers, the traditional publishers, mirror whatever's working.
Yeah. Too much flowery language bores me. It slows down the pacing of the story. And to that, I say to people, if you really want to read that story, get the audiobook to go with it. It really does help with prose and stuff like that. Understanding as well is another thing.
Especially if it's narrated by the author. Like I've had sometimes, like you can hear from the author like how it's supposed to be read or said.
Yeah. Especially with poetry and stuff like that.
Yeah. Definitely with poetry, see if you can get it on audio.
Yeah.
Sometimes flowery language is just not for you. I mean,
there's also that too,
I love the Invisible Life of Addie LaRue, and that is very flowery and like lyrical and stuff. But it's like, but other people hated it for that reason. So,
see, I didn't find it very flowery at all. Like, I can't tell you what every bedroom looked like. That's flowery writing. Do you see what I mean? Like, I couldn't tell you what the color of the curtains were. I couldn't tell you what she was wearing all the time, only when it was important. So that's what I think. But you're saying is what I've heard a lot of. Yeah. But I think it's just because it doesn't really have a plot. So it does, but it's not important. The plot's not important. What's important is the emotional journey the character's going on. So I think
that's what I was about to say
as being flowery writing. And I'm like, it's not flowery writing. It's emotional writing. With not
see what you're saying. I feel like that's more descriptive writing, and I feel like that's like Anne Rice territory, where it's just like stop explaining everything to me.
Yes, and it's called purple prose for a reason, right? And usually when people say flowery writing, usually not always, because you just use it differently, right? What they mean is that kind of descriptive writing, and most people just don't have the patience for that. I'm one of those people.
But I mean, it depends on the book, though. Like, if you're in a situation like, I'm just trying to think where I've really enjoyed it when it's been really descriptive.
Night Circus. Night Circus was like that.
Night Circus was like that, to a certain degree. But the one I will go back to is Anne Rice, and the Witches one that I was just, what was that called? The Witching Hour.
The Witching Hour.
The Witching Hour. That is extremely descriptive, but it's done well because you don't feel like you're getting bogged down in the purple prose.
So I think with Anne Rice, I don't know whether it's how her writing style changed when she became born again.
Yeah, probably.
But I feel like it definitely became she's always been a descriptive writer, but I think when she became born again, that's when it went up to 11.
It went to 11. I don't know her timeline and I haven't read enough of her books to notice a change because I'm still in the midst of reading The Witching Hour.
I still need to read those.
Witches.
I still need to read those.
So yeah.
I've got an Anne Rice on my TBR for December, and it's not in any of like the Vampire Chronicles or the Witching, like the Mayfair Witches. It's one of her pen name books, if you get my drift.
Oh, the smutty ones.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's called Exit to Eden, or or Exit from Eden, or something like that.
Yeah, Koda sent me one of Anne Rice's smutty books. That's I've got a Koda shelf just here. So
and that's quite short compared to a lot of her books that I've read, and so I'll be so interested to see, like, if the writing style changes with like a more condensed version.
I think my favorite Anne Rice is The Tale of the Body Thief. That was hilarious.
As I said, I haven't read enough of Anne Rice's, but I did enjoy, like, even though it's a chunkster of a book and it was very descriptive and all the things, I really enjoyed it because it moved. The pacing was really good, in my opinion, in that one, even though it was very descriptive and whatnot. So yeah, I'm just checking when I finish because I don't want to go over. I want to double check that. Sorry, Christina, I trust you, but I'll double check it. It is 5 p.m. still. Cool. Going to bed. My body is crashing. Good night, because Jean's hungover from staying up all night as well. I agree with the flowery language thing. Hi, Zena. Watching a Christmas movie with my son and waiting for Cud to come home so son will go to bed. Enjoy your Christmas movie. Good night, Jean. Have a good sleep. Hello to Zinnia. Christina's coming with all the things. Now, everybody should lift their head up now and look at the screen. Okay, because this is all important information. Remember to like this video or this live stream, and also subscribe to the channel, ring the bell. And then if you head to the bar cart, get some hydration in. And if you have something to eat, post some pictures in the Discord. The Discord is underneath this video. And crafters and music enthusiasts, you have a place to post things as well. So go check it out. We also have the announcement and TBR list and all the delusions that the co-hosts thought that they were going to do. laughing. And we also have some updates and tutorials. There's some good videos in there. Go check them out. And we also have participants and TBRs and updates as well. So go check them out and show them some love, because without the participants, we don't have a readathon. I mean, we do because we've got enough of us, but still, you know, we do like participants and all the things. So, yeah. Bree has popped in. Hello. Caught up on submitting a form for NetGalley Reads. Nicely done. That's what we want to hear. Hello to Bree. Chrissy M is also in here as well. Hello. Just got home from watching Wicked with good friends. Nice. Next up is Dee Dee's Place in London. Make sure you're on the train, because this is the most important link of all. This will keep you on the train. Hello to Chrissy. Hey, Christina. Wasn't Jamie having a family function earlier today? I think so. I don't know. Midnight margaritas or daiquiris for me. So yeah, nice. The book I didn't like was Gatekeeper by James Byrne. I have the 5th book for review that I'm thinking, oh, that's part of the crime thriller type series. Oh, I thought I would reread it. Didn't go well. Read it back in 2022, gave it 3 stars. Then I plan to read all the other books in the series until I get to book 5, which comes out in May. But I can't do it. That's fair enough. Sometimes not all series are for us.
And we change as readers too.
Yeah, that's it. That's exactly right.
And sometimes series just lose steam.
There's that too. Yeah, there's been a bit of that. A few series that I've read as well. I'm just like, oh, really? This is the last book, just with different names. And that, so yeah. The weekend, if my stomach feels better.
I think
I don't. Okay.
This weekend.
I'm freaking lost. Okay, so something happened on the weekend. It's got something to do. Maybe the stomach might feel better, and then we've just got. Okay, well, are you okay, Christina? What are you doing over there? I'm a little bit lost in that. Yeah. Okay, that really made me buffer.
I don't know if edibles are legal where you are, but
yeah, I would probably just lay off a little bit, maybe. Just yeah. Something's going on. I don't know if anybody has read the Orphan X series by Greg Hewitts.
Yep.
Anybody?
Yep.
I've
read the first 2.
Okay, cool. And
I gave the first one 5 stars. I gave the second one 4 stars.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm not someone who likes crime thriller adventure books, but I love the Orphan X series. So I thought I could really give the James Byrne series another shot. That's fair enough. Okay, they sound tasty. Maybe this weekend if the stomach feels better. Okay, this is making much more sense now. That it is what I was supposed to say. Sorry, that's okay. That's all right. I was confused.
Christina does speak English.
Yeah. The author's note was unnecessary. He was saying he connected to the Cornwall and how his writing just flew out of him. Okay, because the place spoke to him.
Yeah, that should just
feels like an interview comment.
Or like acknowledgements, or if anything. There's a lot of indie authors that are doing that lately.
One of the most overrated writers I've ever encountered. Gee, Chris, tell us what you really think about Anne Rice.
I feel so much better. I am not a fan of Anne Rice either.
Well, as I said, I've only read the 1.5 books of hers, but I do like the series that I'm reading. I can't attest to her other books at all.
No,
See, I read the
reading all about her conversion and unconversion back and forth right now because I didn't get distracted by Paula's comment at all. So I have no idea what you're talking about. But
not even a little bit.
Person, I don't know anything about her, but her writing, I'm learning right now. But her books, they're just not my style.
I think I read, because I'm a little goth baby. I was like, I went straight from books like that you read as a kid, because YA wasn't really a thing when I was a child.
No.
So I went straight from kids books to Anne Rice Interview with Vampire, and because. I think it's just there's that whole nostalgic vibe for me.
Sentimental about it,
yeah.
I have those series of mine too. I wouldn't even recommend them anymore, right? But for me at the time, they meant everything to me. Yeah.
Hi, Cod.
Hey, Steve. How you going?
And a lot of those are the same ones Charles likes. We've talked about it.
The novel contains descriptions of domestic abuse, sex, alcohol, and drug use. I feel like a majority of the books I've read this year have had this warning. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, Chris, maybe you're the problem. If you keep picking these books and hating these books,
I swear I already saw that comment. Maybe I need to go to bed too, Allie. Maybe we need to.
Look, once we're through these comments and get to a sprint, I'm out.
Yeah.
Hello to Charles. Well, I did say 4 p.m. AED, which is not you. No, I am. AED actually makes it 6 p.m. And I just went and had a look, and DD starts at 5 p.m. So yeah, that's okay.
I did say 5.
Yeah, Paul, you did say that, but time zones worry me, and then especially when on a sprint train, because you got to, I don't need an irate person coming in and going, "Oi, bitch, get off!
It's my turn."
Yeah, like Dee would ever do that.
Dee would not be the one to do that.
No, I know.
Just like her.
Someone will come in and call me that, I'm sure. One of the moderators will go, "Hey, you know how you told us to tell you when to shut up? Now's the time to do that."
Now's the time.
Yeah. And I feel like Jessica Kiwi would be the one and go, "Oi, bitch, shut up. Come on. DD's waiting." No? Oh,
She
sorry,
says
from
nothing.
Jessica.
She says nothing at all.
Depends on my mood.
Jessica Kiwi's good value because she has little personalities that you can coax out every now and again. And it's top value. I'm telling you now, top value. Oh, man.
They are almost like split personalities, and they only come out every so often.
And every now and again, like when we were in Sydney, just to say something, and it's like, whew, that was forward. Like, that was forward. I love it.
Oh, that's the spicy one.
I chose not to hold back in Sydney.
Yeah. There's no way you could have. There is no way on God's green earth you could have held back with me and Selena together.
No.
No way. We would have dragged so much.
I miss Kiani.
Like safe people that weren't going to judge like my opinions and stuff like that. Maybe like a couple of things.
Yeah, but we all say questionable things.
Yeah.
That, so
but like,
and it's generally not with
totally
malice intent.
To say whatever. Like my full autism self.
Yeah.
Was just like, you know what? Fuck it. We're on holiday.
I'm in a different country. No one's going to know here.
No one's gonna be like, did you really want to say that?
And to be fair, like we've stated before, if you're not ripping the piss out of your friends and being mean to them, you don't love them. They're not really your friends. Let's be fair.
Well, I don't. I mean, I know that New Zealand operates on that, and Britain also operates on that as well. Not everybody in the world operates that way.
Sometimes we all come from the same root, so
they should.
Too.
But some people look at you and go, "Do you not like them?" And I'm like, and the first thing is like, "What? What are you talking about?" And even like when they hear my family talk to one another, our love language is sarcasm. So this house is dripping with it. You cannot do or say anything without having some sarcastic mark.
I think sarcasm was my first language, to be fair.
Yeah, probably mine too. Chris says, I think Christina's been hitting the gin. Hello, Courtney. For some reason, it's like suddenly move the cursor in the middle of my comment and it keeps trying. It's annoying. Or it likes to go and add a G.
It did that with me a few days ago, like on my iPad. I was trying to type in something really simple and it just went.
Yeah, I had an update on my Samsung phone and my it's not failing now, but my keypad kept failing, and I was trying to reply to someone that asked me a question and they needed an answer pretty much straight away. And it took me almost 15 minutes to write out 2 sentences. I'm like, bugger this shit. So I just went into ChatGPT and like, can you please dictate this? And just kind of copied and pasted it over. And I'm like, bloody hell. All I wanted to do is answer a question. But it seems to have fixed itself now. But I don't know, whatever the update was that I'm starting to think that maybe, just maybe, Christina is drinking gin right now. Wait, oh no, it's not 4 p.m. Oh, go and check the Bible. Check the Bible then. It's 5 p.m. for me, and I am AEST. I do not do the D because my time doesn't move.
What? Wait a minute. I mean, what happened to the under the desk instead of laundry thing? I'm so confused now.
taking it back. You don't do the D
under the desk. It's probably more tongue than D. But anyway, and Koda just fell off his chair. Courtney saying hello to everybody. Oh my gosh, the Bible is wrong. Well, you know, it is a story that was told a long time ago. Oh, you're talking about the Booktube Bible? No, Booktube Bible. Yeah. Sorry, I just had to say that. I'm at work tonight, but I have to read when. But I've been busy. That's fair. Nicole and I still have not recovered from the 8 lives of century-old trickster being described as witty. Well, we're still traumatized. Yet there was nothing witty about that book.
That's when I feel about the strange case of what was it, Mr. Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Oh my god, I was so bored.
Yeah, I want to read that book simply because I just found out that there's a TV series.
Watch the
8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster, or
No, of the
TV
Jonathan Strange.
Just watch the
and
TV.
Mr. Norrell.
I do not recommend the book at all, and it's like 900 pages.
Why don't you recommend the book? Tell me why I shouldn't pick up the book.
900 pages. She just said.
No, I read chunky books. I read chunky
900
books.
pages.
Alex, like, that's all I need.
Boring old English. I didn't connect with either character. The writing felt pompous.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay,
honestly, it sounds right up my alley.
I was going to say
the writing was definitely pompous, and I kind of dug it, man. It was fun.
I kind of, I feel like I read a lot of pompous shit. So I think
that's another one that has no plot. There's no plot in the book.
It's an emotional story,
it's more
right?
like little vignettes of stories that almost tie together, but not quite. Yeah. So, I think that one, if you have to know exactly what you're going into, because if someone tells you something and if that's not what fits it, then you're going to be like, what the hell am I reading? But if you know it's really snippets, it's definitely pompous writing. But there is so much humor in it. If you
I did not find it funny.
I love
find
the
it
part.
funny.
No spoilers. This is not a spoiler because there are no spoilers because it's snippets. There's no plot.
These are
magicians, and one of the magicians is like, I want to help the world, so I'm going to go help. It's during the Napoleonic Wars. I'm going to go help. He's British, right? So I'm going to go defeat the French. I'm going to go help them, and so I'm going to help them. Oh, I know. I could send them I'm going to send frogs over to the French, right? It's going to rain frogs. It's going to freak them out. We're going to win. And the general's like, no, you can't do that. He's like, oh, so he's trying all these things. And somebody finally talks to him, and he said, you can't feed the French frogs. He's like, what do you mean feed the frogs? We've got to have a ring. They eat frogs, and we're trying to starve them out. You're defeating the whole purpose. So it shows this whole difference between what's going on in one person's brain, what's going on in another person's brain, and how they completely misread an entire other country. And so everything, it's very subtle, but you have to pay attention and you have to take your time. Yeah. And if you don't want to do any of that, then don't. It's not worth it. It's 900 pages. But it's fascinating to me. Fascinating.
I think maybe that should be my long book of the year next year.
And the fact that Piranesi is your favorite book, I would think.
I was going to say it sounds very Piranesi. It sounds very Piranesi, for sure. So
I could see you liking it, to be fair.
But 900 pages of it, whimsical stuff.
That's what the thing is. Here's the thing with that though. You can pick it up and read a chapter and then put it down. Even if you walk away for a week because you got something else to do, you come back to it, then you read another chapter, right? It's
because you were saying they're like little vignettes and they sort of tie together, but they don't. So that's it's almost like a short story collection in a way.
That's what I was thinking when you were describing it, like a really big, massive fuck off short story collection.
Yeah, they're just interconnected stories kind of thing, just very cleverly done.
Maybe that's where I went wrong because I read it all in one go.
Yeah, I mean, I did too, but that's because I'm crazy. But again, you might have also, like you said, you were expecting something witty. It is, but not in a funny way.
It's
not holy crap, that is real way, right?
Yeah. Yeah. That meant when you just said then about the magician sending frogs to the French. Well, fuck me. The first thing I thought, well, why would you do that? They fucking eat them,
right?
That's
and
not
the soldier, but the general isn't telling the wizard why he's wrong, and the wizard has no he's this one was rich forever and has no real contact with actual people, so they're not communicating properly. So it's really well done.
Okay.
If you like that kind of thing.
For. And if that sounds awful, don't read it because you will not have fun.
I have heard other people talk about it in the past, years ago. And I do have it on my shelf to read. So because I think it's part of the series that I'm doing, reading authors from the Women's Prize that I have not yet started yet. So but this 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster. This was supposed to be witty. The only witty thing that I found about this book was when she was eating dirt. I thought that was hilarious. That was the hilarious part. That was the only hilarious part of it, because if you know anything about World War II and the Japanese soldiers and what they did to the women down this end of the battle, down this end, that you're going to sit there absolutely 100% horrified by what they were talking about in this book. And there was nothing witty about it. So yeah. I won't go into details because it's pretty gruesome, and I don't need to traumatize anybody, because, like, if you were around for that stream, I actually said to Neva, you need to put that book, because she goes, I felt like I read it. I said, well, then you need to put it on your Goodreads, because I took her on that journey. We read it on a Wednesday sprint, and I took her on that journey, and I explained everything that was going on. I did full spoilers for that one. It was wild, like, because I was just sitting there going, how can this, like, it made me question the judge's morals and principles on that. So, like, I'm like, I don't think I ever get traumatized by a lot of stuff or get what up with this book. I am forever more traumatized by this book. And I've read some pretty sketchy shit. And I think the main reason that it was so frustrating to me that this judge said that it was witty is the fact that this has actually happened to women, and there are still survivors of this event that took place down in Indonesia. And so it's like, how can you write a book like that? And I mean, I don't think the author said it was witty. It was definitely the judges that said it was witty. And, like, how can you even suggest having that content?
Booker Prize judges.
No, Women's Prize.
Oh, Women's Prize. Okay.
Yeah. So, and it wasn't even just one time that it was depicted in the book. It was actually depicted twice in the book, because it's 8 Lives of a Century-Old Trickster. We have a century-old woman. She's in a nursing home. There's a person that's writing obituaries, and before they pass away, she likes to get some words from each person about their life, because essentially the people in the nursing home don't know them. Right. And so basically this woman goes, I can't tell you in 3 words. I will tell you my 8 lives of a century-old trickster. And on the front cover, it says mother, lover, spy, and something else from memory. So we do have incidents where her life has taken different places, and we start on the Korean border, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chris. We start on the Korean border, and where she's eating dirt. That was funny. Like, there was hilarious bits in that. Like, to stop doing that, she kept doing it. All that sort of stuff. But then it slowly, and it wasn't in order either. It jumped all over. So sometimes it was in World War II, then it'd come back to here, and then it'd jump over there. And it was like all these little short stories that were all interconnected by this one character. But there was 2 stories in it that were so traumatic, and the fact that the judges actually said it was witty is just an abomination to the people that are still survivors from it, and also the women that went through that. So yeah, and that's why I just like I will be very vocal about those judges always doing that, because it was so wrong on their end. You don't do the deed.
Obviously, you can tell that they're not from this end of the world. If they're thinking like that.
Yeah, because a lot of atrocities happened across the globe during World War II. And there are some that are more talked about than others. But what the Japanese, there was a reason that Japan got bombed with the A-bomb. So, like, they brought America into the Second World War. They did shit down in here. They did stuff in Indonesia. They were very cruel and unusual with their punishments, as were the Nazis. But, you know, like, there was a reason that they were bombed. But anyway, the Booktube Bible. It's fixed now. It's all done. I was basically reading bored with Dr. Morrell and Mr. Whoever.
Jonathan Strange and Mr. Morrell. I could see being bored with that 100%. Like I said, just, you got to be right with that. I get it.
Yeah.
Vacation was that.
Yeah. Who knows what a vacation is? I'm going on one in January. I'll be able to fill you in what it is then, Courtney.
Oh, that's good.
I'll let you know.
Full definition. I'm excited.
Yeah. I was inspired and actually have the energy to make lentil soup. So that's what I've been doing. 2/3 of the way done, and I got to 95% in I Am Not Jessica Chen by Anne Liang.
Awesome.
Almost done. And with that, Ali, you can go to bed now. We're at the sprint.
Actually, I'm going to bed too.
See ya.
Ali, it's bedtime.
right.
Good night.
You guys
Thanks
have
for
fun
dropping
sprinting.
in.
Yeah.
Bye. Are you hanging around, Kelly, or are you heading off too?
I gotta go too. Thank you so much for letting me get some stuff done. But yeah, it's definitely bedtime. It's a long week of cleaning and cooking and baking.
Yes. Well, if I don't see you before Thanksgiving, because you are going to be baking, cleaning, and doing all the things, have a good Thanksgiving.
Thank you.
And enjoy all the people coming to eat and gorge themselves on your food.
I will. That's the fun part.
That is the fun
Don't
part.
forget, we want pictures.
Yes, pictures in the Discord. We want to see eyes on that food.
I promise I'll try.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, as long as you try, that's all that matters.
I'll allow
Tell
it.
people they're not allowed to touch it until you've like gone around and
Try,
did like
man.
a full
Discord
photo
needs
shoot.
these.
Just while you're making it, and when you finish the dish, just take a snapshot, and you can just upload them all in one hit.
Now that I might be able to do. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, see,
Right.
I'm ideas girl.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. Thanks for being here. Bye. Sleep sweet to Ali. Good night to Ali and Kelly. And sleep sweet, everybody. See you in the morning. I hope. Well, of course, we'll see you in the morning, Christina. All right. Are you sticking around, Jess? Paula?
Yeah.
Yep, cool.
I can't guarantee I'll be here at the end of the sprint, but I am sticking around as far as I know.
I've got one more in me.
Yeah,
then I can go to bed.
I'd say
this is the last sprint. Yeah, this
Mm.
is the last sprint because it's 2:14 here. That takes 3:14, 4:45, 3:45. Yeah, so we'll have a little bit of time, maybe a short one, bit of a chitty chat bits and all the things. So yeah. All right, let's bring up the timer, shall we?
Let's do that.
There we go. We're down the bottom. And we will all see you in an hour and a half. I should probably say, happy sprinting!
Happy sprinting!
Well, hello. We are back. How did we go during that sprint, Paula?
I just watched stuff, YouTube, and got to blocking.
Nice.
So this is one stack of stuff, and then I've got to wait for those to cool down, and then I can do the other stack.
Nice.
I'm just gonna unplug the iron right now.
Cool.
How do you do?
I did not do any reading. We did nut out where we're going to be. We're still just doing the finalisation of that, so I will have dates for you when we're in Leeds. We're actually staying in Leeds for 6 days.
Oh.
Because there's a lot of places that we can jump off from that we want to go and see from Leeds. So, so we're sort of hanging in Leeds for 6 days, and then we've got a heap of day trips and all that sort of stuff as well. So.
Can't wait to take you to the gay bookshop.
Awesome.
And the book boat.
Nice.
It's where I take all my bookish friends when they come to visit.
Awesome. So we're going to be there for six. I think she said 6 days, or maybe 5 days. Don't know. But we got an extra day in Paris.
Nice.
Paris. So we're going to spend a full day at the Louvre now, instead of just like 3/4 of a day. So
I feel like you've got to. I mean, there's a lot of queuing. I feel like with the Louvre, so
yeah. But again, also we're going in winter.
That's true.
It's not tourist season. So videos that I've watched where it's been in winter and that it hasn't been as hectic, like there's still tourists, but not as hectic. So hopefully, fingers crossed. Yeah, it won't be too bad. So I just got my carry-on backpack, thermal socks, my thermal wear, my capsules for all my clothes to go in, and toiletry bag, all that sort of stuff. And I just got myself a winter jacket, because the winter jacket I've got here is just a little bit too snug. Like it's okay for it'd be okay for here, but once I start layering up, it'll be a bit too tight and uncomfortable. So I just got a bigger jacket.
Yeah, there's no worse than putting on a coat and it just it pinches in the arms every time you move. Yeah.
So I got some thermal shirts. I layer anyway, but the jacket I've got here is okay for here. Like it's a proper winter one. It's a proper woolen one. And it's rated quite well for cold and stuff like that, like for in the UK. But as I said, I've put on I'm a little bit chunky monkey around the arms these days. So unless I could drop like 15 kilo in a month, which is not going to happen, it's not going to fit me with layers. So, yeah.
What's 15 kilo in pounds or stone?
It's about 7 pounds.
I mean, it's doable.
It is doable.
But
I'll be very sick at the end of it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So, yeah. So I got a beanie, a scarf, all that sort of stuff. I had plans of making it, so I just fucking buy it. I just bought it from Shein. So I got a nice long black jacket. So it's a full, goes to my calves, and I've got my docs coming. The girl's got me docs for Christmas. So Savannah walks in, hands me the heel pads and all the rest of it. She goes, to break your docs in. So they'll be ready to go. And yeah, we moved a few things around. So we were going to we had Edinburgh in the wrong place, and then we just hashed that out in that sprint. So yeah, Leeds and Edinburgh are in the wrong place. So now instead of going down from Edinburgh to London, we're going from London up to Edinburgh and then working our way down. So yeah, so that was the one change that we just did. I got some mobile phone hooky things. So yeah, and backpack. Yeah, I think I've got everything now.
Groovy.
Yeah, because all the rest of the stuff I have here, like some of my skirts are double layer skirts and stuff like that from down south and whatnot. So, and I got thermal stockings. That's what else I got. Leggings or whatever.
I've got some fleece lined leggings.
Mm-hmm.
I want to get those tights that are fleece lined, but they look like you're wearing just normal black tights.
Yeah.
I want to get some of those.
Yeah, I want to get some of those too. That's what I was looking for. Where are they? So, yeah, I want to get them this month. So I've got them. So yeah, but I think I'll be ready to go. Like, I think we'll be fine.
And to be fair, it's not like you're going to, like, out of like places where you can't like go and buy something. It's like you go into, it's not like you go into like the like wild safari or whatever. You're going to a place where there are shops, and if you need things, you can buy them.
Yes, that's exactly right. So, but I think we've got the basics. So I just got thermal socks. I got the leggings. I got a new jacket. I got the backpack because I do have a carry-on bag, but it's over the shoulder, and I just feel like that'll get too heavy after a while. So I've gone with a backpack, but I am taking that one. So Savannah, because when we go to France, because we can check 2 bags. So like we're 2 bags each, and then a carry-on. So yeah, basically we just got to. So I'm doing 2 extra carry-ons that will be checked bags. So so we can at least take them over to, because we're going to get the Eurostar over to France and back. I didn't realize it's only I thought when I was talking to Kiani about it, I just remembered 5 hours on that. I didn't realize it was 5 hours return. So it was 5 hours one way.
It's not that far.
No.
It's just
So so it's like, and it was like 2.5 hours. So we've got like nearly a full extra day in Paris because we're going to go out at night to come in, then get the sleeper to go up to Edinburgh. And the flexi pass that we get actually took £70 off the total for the sleeper.
Nice.
And that it's in conjunction, so it ended up taking £70 off. And we decided we were going to, so we could have, for the same money as we were going to pay originally, or $10 less, we could have got a sleeper with room service and a bathroom, like a little toilet, bathroom, shower, whatever is in there. But we decided to go with the lower one, save the £70 because we're getting on it at night. We're just probably going to go to sleep. And we're going to end up in our hotel early anyway when we get into Edinburgh, so we can have a shower and everything, have a shower before we leave France. And so we've got it all worked out. And as I said to her, I said we can always just get some nappy wipes and do a pit and bit and jump into bed, and then we'll be in the hotel the next day anyway. So
I feel like this won't happen to you, but have you seen like the scary toilets that they have in France? That's just like a hole that you just have to hover over.
Yeah, I've traveled to Asia, mate. Like nothing beats Asian toilets.
You want to talk about scary? I've been to music festivals where it's just
that shit. Jesus. So yeah, like there's toilets on the train and all that sort of stuff. So that's not a big deal. And there's a basin in the room on the train, so we can wash our face and brush our teeth and all that sort of stuff. And we can just have it like it's not as if we're going out mountain climbing and then getting in the train.
Yeah, it was just when my friend Kelly was doing a cruise and she was like coming over and she was like stopping over in France. I'm like, I told her about the French toilets. She was like, what? So, yeah.
Well, see, we have like out back here, like in our country, we have like when you're traveling in the country areas, a lot of them are long drop toilets. So it's just a hole with a toilet on the top that you can do your business on, and they fucking reek like nothing else. But
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
That's exactly right. So yeah, toilets don't really bother me. Like we're gonna have hand sanitizer and all that sort of stuff. So we'll be all good. It'll probably be a
hand
culture
sanitizer, baby wipes, toothpaste. And clean knickers. The essentials.
The essentials, that's right. But it's probably going to be a bit of a culture shock for Savannah. because she's not traveled overseas before. So it'll be interesting. I find it interesting that you have to pay for toilets too in some places. So.
I even had to, because when we went to Filey, that's where Chris's parents live, which is like on the coast. It's like one of the coasts.
Yeah.
They have the toilets like just before like you go onto like the beach landing to go down to the beach. They never used to be paid, but now you have to pay for them. Even the disabled toilet, which you have to have a special key for.
Yeah.
I'm like, that is ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
It's like you have to have a special key to which I do have because I'm disabled. So it's like, but it's like it wouldn't unlock with just the key. You still had to pay.
That's rude.
I was just
that's
like that.
Rude.
That's take it piss, that one.
Yeah. No, that's not on. So yeah. So yeah, I just spent a quick $200. I'm like, ooh, that was alert. But anyway, but that's about it. That's all I've got to buy now. I've already got my passport. Airfares are paid for. Insurance is paid for. Yeah, so now it's just accommodation. And we've looked up a lot of the accommodation that we're going to go for. We're going to book them through Flight Centre because we might be able to get a discount on them. But most of it, like most of our stay, apparently our stay in one of the places, which is 3 or 4 days, is only like £250 for both of us. That we're doing a couple of pub stays. You know, because like I said that to her and she sort of, and then now we're doing it. So like I've just thrown out these ideas and stuff. For some reason we had Newcastle on our itinerary. What is in Newcastle? Because that's what we thought as well. I'm like, just take it off. Like I don't even know what was on there. I think maybe we're going to have that as a leaping off pad at one stage, maybe. Because I didn't know exactly where you were at one stage.
I'm sure there is something in. There's something to see everywhere. Let's be fair, but
yeah,
there's the bridge.
Well, yeah,
it was like, oh, that's a sexy bridge.
Yeah, fully.
Are you going to be hitting up Wales at all?
No, we're not. There's some places like we know that we're going to be going back again, and next time we're going to go in summer. But this one was like we wanted to go in winter to experience it and all that sort of stuff. And the next time we go, like that's if we go together. Next time I go, I want to do.
There's the Angel of the North.
Okay.
Which is like the giant like steel. Structure.
Yeah.
But you can you can do a drive-by with that, really.
Yeah. I think the reason I think because at first I said there's no reason to go to Newcastle because we were going to go to Glasgow as well. So there was a few places we were going to go, but we've taken them off because it's just But I think what we've got is pretty good. Like we're spending, as I said, a week in Edinburgh. We're going to go up and do a day trip to Aberdeen, and then we were going to come back down. But we've reversed it all around. So we're going to sleep a car on the way up and then work our way down on that. And it also means that she'll get a couple of times in Oxford as well with her friend on that. And that's the main reason because she doesn't know when she's going to see her again because this is her last uni year that we're going into. And then she'll be in the workforce. So then it'll be all dependent on, how much time she gets. I mean, she's a teacher, so she gets time. But I think her next thing is to slowly save for travel, but to save up for a deposit for her house. So, because I do know that
is it just you and Nerily, or is it both?
Just me and Savannah are going.
Oh, Savannah. All right.
Yeah. So Savannah's in uni. Nerily's not. Nerily's the one buying her house. Savannah is still in uni. So, so she's still in school mode at the moment.
That's fair.
Yeah. But when she comes out, she'll be teaching, and she'll already have her where she's going to be teaching by the time she's halfway through next year.
Well, Bram might be bending her ear about all that because obviously, he's at uni and he's like, he wants to be a teacher, so he's like doing English and stuff.
Oh, okay. She's doing English and science.
Yeah.
Biology. Yeah. Cool.
So.
Yeah. So she'll be in her final year next year, and so she was supposed to in year 12. She was supposed to go to Vietnam, but then COVID hit.
Same with Bratty was supposed to go to Tokyo.
Was it year 12? No, year 10. Year 10, sorry, because she had 2 years after COVID. So, yeah, year 10, she was supposed to go to Vietnam, and COVID hit, so that was canned. We were one of the lucky families. We got our money back, which was good. So there was many that didn't.
Bram won the competition with school.
Yeah.
Because he had to make a video entry and do all the things. And it was like, if I do it, will you edit it? And I'm like, I got you. So like he ended up winning the competition, but COVID hit because he was supposed to go for the Olympics.
Yeah.
But obviously everything
changed,
shut down, and nothing happened with that.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I'm so bummed I didn't get to go. I'm like, fuck, I would be too.
Yeah, considering you won the prize as well. Like, yeah. So she's been saving for, I think, 2.5 years to go. So yeah, like I haven't paid for anything, and plus it's also it was her 21st this year as well, so it's sort of a bit of that, and it's our first mother-daughter travel thing. Whereas Neralee's not really interested in travel. I could see if I traveled with Nerale, I could see us needing bail money. Yeah, Nerale and I encourage each other to do silly things. So yeah, that's a different traveling experience, and I don't think Savannah was ready for that just yet. No, Savannah is very quiet and just follows the status quo and all that sort of stuff. So yeah.
Sorry, looking for a nail file.
Found it.
Working with wool and like just constantly like my nail keeps snagging on it, and I'm like,
I have these. I get these little pads. They're a little emery board that they use for doing the top of your nails, but they're really good for getting rid of the snags off your nails without taking too much off your nail. Yeah, they're really good.
See, I'm just I got my glass nail file.
Yeah,
I'm a bougie bitch.
I'm a cheap cow.
I'm not too. It's one of those where it's like my tastes are. It's like you can. If we ever go shopping or if I'm ever looking at something, you can guarantee that I will always like the more expensive one without seeing the price. It's like, and it's like the more expensive one will be like, oh no, I like that one. And it's like,
taste.
Yeah, but you can get this one for like so much more less. And I'm like, yeah, but it looks like.
But I like that one. But I like that one. Not that one, that one. So yeah, that's all right. I just realized that I used the credit card to purchase the stuff, then so I'll have to do a transfer. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to fucking change the card. So yeah. I remembered to change the address so the dog can't get its hands on it.
Nice.
But I forgot to change the card, so I'll do a transfer over to the credit card in a minute. So yeah. Other than that, I did nothing. So,
you sorted things. You did things.
Yeah. I was supposed to quilt today. I haven't even looked at the quilt. I think all I've done is pulled the bobbin out today. Tomorrow is another day.
So how big is your space when you do your quilting? Because it's like I've always thought you need a lot of space to do the quilting, especially when it gets to a certain size.
So I have. Let me just log in to StreamYards via my phone, and I will take you on an adventure.
Ooh!
Just give me a couple of seconds.
I think a couple of people headed off to Bedfordshire.
Yeah. So sounds funny, Atia. Yummy. Do it right, Nicole. Yeah. I don't know.
Excuse you.
Yeah.
Shits me up every time.
It's so loud. Like, what can I tell you?
We're just here chilling there.
Yeah, fully. Holy crap! What is that? So yeah. Anyway, let me just. My phone's doing its thing. I'd take my. I would take my
laptop
computer with me, but it's a bit sketchy. Oh, of course you're going to send me. Please check your email.
And then it's like, that's not the right password. I'm like, yeah, it is.
You just sent it to me, so it must be the right one.
Mm-hmm.
No, back here. All right.
See, I've never like blocked acrylic yarn. It doesn't have to like stay on the board for long, does it?
I usually leave it for at least 24 hours.
I just want to get it done.
It depends how long it takes to
let's just take this over. I mean, I feel like it's going to relax back into shape.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's so much softer and drapier.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, hang on. Look at the difference.
Heaps different.
Mm.
All right, I'm going to move out to the that's really loud. I'm going to move out to the long arm machine and show you what it looks like.
Cool.
Okay. I'll just mute this.
We're going on an adventure, everyone. Getting a good old tour of the craft room.
All right, the mic is not muted now, so I just got to work out how to turn the camera around.
I think you got to go into settings and do like back camera.
That's on the front. Oh, that's not how I want it. Okay, that'll work. All right. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that is my long arm machine.
Right.
So that's a quilt that I'm doing. And that machine there does all the quilting.
That's a big ass machine.
It's on tracks and it moves backwards and forwards, up and down, side to side. And I have this massive frame that the quilt's on. So the frame's about 5 meters long. And it's got a robot on it and it'll stitch out that pattern. So I don't know if you can see that. It's like a floral pattern.
Florals, yes.
It'll stitch that out for me.
See, I've only ever seen people doing quilting with a like, you know, bog standard sewing machine.
Yeah, no, this is a proper. I'm a professional quilter, dude. So, so basically that's the quilt that's on it. It's all down to the floor, sorry. So you can see down to the floor. And it's in, and these bars roll, so it rolls up onto it, and then I'm working on a flat surface with that big machine. And this up here is a little robot that will drive the machine, or I can drive the machine myself. So, yeah.
Well, ain't that snazzy?
So, yeah, that's when I say that I'm quilting, that's what I'm doing. I'm at the quilting machine. It's, yeah. And it's about, so my studio, you can see it's quite narrow. So there's one wall, there's the other wall, It's about 4 meters, 5 meters wide, and about 15 meters in length. So this here, actually, it's probably about 12 meters in length. This machine here is about 5 meters, the frame. So it takes up this it takes up half of the floor space. So you can see there, like I've got boxes here at the moment because of renovations. So it takes up half the floor space. And then I've got all the fabrics and all the rest of it. And then up, this is the section that I do quilting in. And then I've got my desk that I normally do work at, which I'm setting stuff up at. And then up that end, which is an absolutely shit show at the moment because I'm throwing things out and getting rid of stuff slowly but surely. I'm just cleaning stuff out. So, yeah, so this is where I spend my days with doing my day job.
Didn't you used to, like, do stuff at the other end?
Yes, I do. Up the other end, let me just go walking. Up the other end, just excuse the mess at the moment. So up this end, I'm actually going through a lot of stuff. Like I've been pulling stuff out and just sorting through it. But this is my cross-stitch station up here. So this is where I do all my cross-stitch and everything. That's my bag-making station with my vintage sewing machine. So that stack of fabric that you can see there is all bags that need to be made. But they're normally a lot neater than that. I'm just going through a lot of stuff. Then I've got my regular sewing machine where I'll put bindings and stuff on. And then occasionally I will move that to this spot here to put a binding on a big quilt. Sometimes I'll do it on the big machine, but it's more painful doing it on the big machine than that little one. This is where I do all the cutting. And, of course, I've got storage and stuff that I'm going through at the moment because I'm getting rid of stuff I'm no longer interested in doing. And all that. So I've got wool up there. And yeah, so this is where I hang out. So this is my colourful space. So, yeah. But lots of crap, lots of things get moved around a lot and whatnot. So, yeah. And then we walk into the library. So, yeah. Walking along, making you all sick. And let me just get out of that. There we go. All right, I will disappear from there now.
Don't forget you're on mute.
There we go. Just had to make sure that I shut everything down. So, yeah, all done.
Nice. Well, the thing is, it's like, even though the space is not very wide, it's very long.
It is long. It's 15 minutes long. Yeah. It's between 12 and 15. I can't remember the exact measurement. So basically, that was my veranda off the front of my house, and we just closed it in. But for the last probably 2 months, I've just been slowly but surely going through stuff. So I've got piles of crap everywhere at the moment. And then I'm getting some more shelving to sort of above the sewing machine and everything. I want to put some more shelving there so I can get things up off the benches and stuff. So it's finding containers. So and I figured before I start just shoving things in cupboards and shelves and all that sort of stuff, I better go through it. So I'm going through all of my fabric, pulling out fabric that I no longer want, things that I've cut out of and just put into a scrap pile, putting all them together. And then I'll just put them in scrap bags and sell them off because they're still decent fabrics. So, yeah. Courtney says the book is done. Got to run. Work again. See you later, Courtney, says Glenda. And Atia says, I finished I Am Not Jessica Chan and ate a bowl of lentil soup with rice. Nice. Yum.
Tasty.
That sounds good. Sounds good. Yay for finishing a book. Congratulations on finishing, Atia. Jessica Kiwi says bye to everybody. Dinner is about ready. Thank you for letting me come and crash Koda's channel today. Dinner is marinated pork loin, roast potato, roast taters, and coleslaw. Yum. I have no idea what I'm having for dinner. It's getting cooked for me.
We need pix oil, some in a Koda.
Have a good afternoon, evening, just Kiwi. Take care. Enjoy your dinner and see you later. Yay for finishing. Yum, just Kiwi. Got to 23% in A Little Holiday Fling by Farah Heron. Not heroin. It's It's a different sort of book, I think. 84% of Now You See Me by Leah Cups. Nice. Worked on the Bible. Think I got the rest of November fixed. Awesome. Shannon's heading off to bed as well. I was hoping to finish, but I guess it was not meant to be tonight. This is a very fast read. Awesome. We like the fast read. Using Read Aloud on a NetGalley app got to page 175. How do you do that? Read aloud on the NetGalley app?
The voices are absolutely horrible.
Oh, are they?
They are disgusting. I think, to be fair, the only person that sounds like relatively human is the Australian.
Okay.
The Australian voice, right? Let's just do Ain't Nobody's Feel. This is the Dolly Parton book. So you go into the book. Let's get to the thing. You tap on like the 3 dots, and some of them say read aloud.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But
Grandpa and Grandma Owens found their footing after the flood. Rena placed dishes that survived on display in the new home, perhaps a way of declaring beauty would outlast disaster. Jake attended a Bible school, became a minister.
I think that's the Australian. Yeah, Karen from Australia, right?
This is Karen.
Karen, yeah. Right. Here is Flo from the United Kingdom. Are you ready?
Yes.
Play.
Rena placed dishes that survived on display in the new home, perhaps a way of declaring beauty would outlast disaster. Jake attended a Bible school, became a minister, and taught music to area students. And
what speed is that?
115%. Right,
Okay.
so I'll just put it to 100, and it's still absolutely horrible.
Dishes that survived on
It's
display
worse.
in the new home. Perhaps
Oh my
a way
God.
of declaring beauty would outlast disaster. Jake.
All of the voices are absolutely terrible except the Australian. Right. Let's see.
I actually don't have it on my NetGalley app.
It's on certain books when you're actually in the book. So Rocky from the United States.
Rena placed dishes that survived on display in the new home. Perhaps a way of declaring beauty would outlast disaster.
So yeah, read at your own risk. Or use the read aloud at your own risk. And the thing
use the
is,
Australian one.
yeah, definitely use the Australian one. But it also depends on where you are, how many different voices you get, and you can change the speed and the pitch. But some of them are just terrible, as you heard.
Yeah.
And
do you have is that an iPhone thing or?
I don't know if it's just an iPhone thing.
Okay.
But yeah, and having Speechify and knowing how good the voices are on Speechify, I'm just like, ooh.
True that. Book for book, all corrected to 372, and now I can use Storygraph going forward. Nice.
Yay!
Yeah, I've got to get someone to do that for me because that's a job.
Once you set it going, you just let it do its thing.
Yeah. The thing is, though, I didn't keep up with it. I was starting to do it, and I've got I'm at over 200 books now, and I only got to like 80 books this year on it, and then I stopped doing it on that because I just don't care about the stats like that. I know I'm reading a shit ton of books. Like I've never been someone to count how many books I've read. Like it's a relatively new thing for me, and I think that's why I'm struggling because it's not so. I've never said, "Oh, I want to read 200 books or whatever." I mean, I enjoy that because it sort of gives me somewhere to head to. But as far as knowing what genre, because I read just across, like say my pie charts are just friggin' off the Richter scale. And so I've never really been one to really care about that sort of stuff. So, I
mean, I think it's cool to see.
Yeah.
And it's like I do with like Storygraph and Goodreads because I just use them both because Storygraph, while I like it, there's still a few things that are just, and with Goodreads, it's the devil I know.
Yeah.
It's the one where it's like, I just know it better. I've been using it for years on years on years. So I use and update both. I feel like you do get more from Storygraph stats wise. And I think the community aspect is easier on Goodreads. But then again, I've not really dived into the Storygraph thing. But if you ever want to do anything with Storygraph, talk to Ali. Ali's like a Storygraph wizard.
Like, I've used it and I've got stats off it and all that sort of stuff. I have used it consistently. Last year I used it, the year before. This year I've just fallen off the wagon for it because I think I'm reading more stuff from NetGalley and I'm doing the reviews on Goodreads because that's where they recognize them more than Storygraph. So, I mean, I know that'll change, but yeah. Anyway,
I mean, you can still link your Storygraph review. But it's basically going to be the same review, just on a different site, and isn't it really?
Yeah, that's it. It's exactly the same. So it's like doubling up, like it's doing twice the work for the same thing. And I think that's where my brain went, like work smarter, not harder type thing. So I just went, I don't need it. And as I said, I've never really cared, for pie charts and stuff are not my thing. On that. So as much as that infuriates a hell of a lot of people in the bookish community, that is not my thing.
I mean, like you said, it's nice to see, and I'm glad that it's like, it does it all for you if you actually put in the information. Because I wouldn't want to be sat there sitting there doing the pie chart and all the rest of it. I'm like, nah.
No.
It's I'm not pretty either. It's like I will set myself the yearly goal, but I think I've just done that. I've done that years on years on years. And the thing is, it's like I set myself the goal to read 200 books in a year. And Jamie's probably like rookie numbers. And I think consistently, I think 2 years on the track, I've read 200 or just just over 200. But now I just set it to 150.
Yeah.
Because I'm just like, I know, because I read all the time.
Yeah.
So well, I know there's no point in setting myself a goal. I mean, I can set the goal to 250. I think I did one year and I did get it. But I felt like I was I was giving myself pressure to read at that point.
Yeah.
So I was just like, no, I'll just stick with my 150. I'm good.
Yeah, see, I've never even really counted how many books in a year that I read, and I've done that for the last few years, and I'm like, well, shit, I read a lot on that. But there's years where I don't read hardly anything because, life's lifing or whatever the case may be. Like today, I haven't even picked up a book. That, although, I have done over 32 books, so I've met my target. I can technically take this week off, not read anything, but, I've still got books to read and review, so... Yeah. Robin says, good night. Okay, I can sit. Busy day, says Courtney.
Yay.
Welcome back, Courtney. Thanks, Glenda. Jamie's in. Hey, pretty people. Who are the most definitely not Koda?
We are not. We are not.
We hijacked his channel today because we can do that. Got back from all the day excursions for Grandma's birthday party, 3 hours each way with religious pop radio blasting full volume. But at least the food was good. Yeah. Cats are fed almost as soon as I got in, and now I'm getting back to my books. Nicely done. It's always good to go out into the real world. Jamie, enjoy your time. Yep, that's right. You are welcome, Courtney. Wow, that is a huge machine. It is. I've been doing that for...
I like them chunky.
It is. That machine is also worth a pretty penny as well. So,
good sewing machines usually are.
Yeah, that one. We got a loan for it, and all but $10,000 was paid off with quilting quilts for people. So yeah. I used to quilt 8 hours a day, 6 to 7 days a week. Now I only do Monday to Friday, and I don't always quilt every day either. So I do a lot of other things as well, because a lot of people during COVID got their own smaller quilting machines where they sit down at a table and spin it and do all the things. But I have a lot of older clientele, so they're at the stage of life where they don't want to do that anymore. They'd rather someone else do it for them, and that's where I come in and finish it off.
Yeah.
So basically on that machine I have a backing, then I have the middle part of the quilt, which is what they call batting or wadding, depending what part of the world you're in, and then the quilt top is what you guys all seen. And then I stitch all the 3 layers together, and that customer, I'm actually putting the binding on the front of the quilt so she can roll it over and hand stitch it on the back herself. So I also provide that service as well. So once I've quilted it, then I'll put the binding on it, and I've got 3 of her quilts here that'll go out on Thursday. So tomorrow, my day tomorrow will be at the quilt machine until about 5 o'clock. So yeah. Thank you. I've got a robot that helps me too. Like, it gets driven itself, it puts the patterns, but I've still got to make sure that it lines up because it doesn't do all that itself. So I've got to make sure that the pattern's evenly spaced and all that sort of thing. And those sheets that I showed you, that's what the pattern looks like. So that's in its actual size. So I can see and I can show the customer what it's actually going to look like when it's stitched out.
And yeah, but I'm guessing like before you got that machine, you did it like with the standard sewing machine. Like quilting before? No, you didn't.
I've always been a frame quilter because my first job was at a quilt shop with a frame.
Oh.
So I did 2 classes in patchwork and decided that, yeah, it was something I wanted to do. And then I put a quilt together in this shop that was down here in Kingaroy. I actually fell into my job, into my career. Like I went in to do sewing classes. And I started doing them, and they were talking about quilting, and were using all these terms like stitch in a ditch and all that sort of stuff. And I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about, stitch in a ditch? Anyway, I was eavesdropping on a conversation, and then I asked the lady that owned the shop, and then she explained to me what it was. And I'm like, oh, quilting. I've always wanted to get into quilting, and I had a pattern that I wanted to do, and she was looking for a block of the month. And basically there was me and 2 other people that started doing it, including the shop owner as well. So there was 4 of us in total. I was the only person that finished the quilt out of the thing. And then when I finished it, at the time I wasn't working. Brendan was working away. We were on 1 income. It was a pretty average income at that. And so I was being a smart ass and said, oh, can I quilt it on your quilt machine? And she turned, like, you could have knocked me over first. She turned around and said, yes. I said, you do realize I've never used one of those machines before. I can barely use the sewing machine. And you want to put me on that? She goes, that's fine. I'll show you how to use it. And I ended up doing the very first quilt I made. I have never had anybody quilt my quilts except for me. And I've always been on a frame. She had a smaller frame. So she had what they call a mid-arm. So mine's a long arm. So it's got a long throat. Okay. She had a mid-arm. So it's basically it's a straight sewing machine, but it's got a little bit more throat space. So it might have, 10 inches or 12 inches of throat space, whereas most only have 6 to 7 inches throat space. And so she had that, and she put me on it. She showed me how to use it. And I ended up doing a fairly small pattern with invisible thread, and I had never done any quilting before. And she just let me go. Like, she just let me do what I wanted to do with it and all the rest of it, because she was scoping me out to see if I could do it. And that's how I got the job, because I was able to quilt it.
I feel like sometimes it pays to be cheeky to the right person.
Yeah.
Because it's like if you would not turn around and been cheeky and just been like, oh, give us a go.
Yeah.
You want. So
yeah, and like she didn't deter me from using invisible thread. Like, invisible thread is stitching with fishing line.
Yeah.
Okay, so you can barely see it. You've got it in the bobbin, you've got it on the top and all the rest of it. So you can't see any threads. You just see the pattern when you look at a certain light hits it and all that sort of stuff. And like, knowing full well that I had only just done, this was my very first quilt, never done quilting, didn't even know what quilting terms were at that point. And yeah, but it was a twofold thing. One, to see if I could do it. Like, she knew that she could finish it if I couldn't. And then she would get money for it. And two, she was looking for someone to do the quilting side of it because she couldn't manage the business classes and quilt at the same time because she didn't realize the need that we had here for someone that done quilting on a frame and stuff. So that's how I ended up with the job. And I've been quilting ever since. That was in 2010. Then she decided that she didn't want to do that business anymore. And that particular person is like that. She's quite finicky. She's had several hundred businesses, I think, at this point. And so she was trying to convince me to get she was going to get a long arm machine. She couldn't get it on finance. So she was trying to convince me to get it and put it in her shop. So that opened up for more clientele and all the rest of it. And Brendan, and I was having trouble with her because she wasn't the best person to work with. She was quite moody. I since found out, like she's got mental health issues and all that sort of stuff. And like, you just didn't know who you were getting on what given day. Most people thought that I owned the store, that because that's how much I was there in the end. And then basically, and Brendan was working away. And then basically Brendan said to me, if you want that machine, you quit the job. I hung up the phone. I walked in, I quit the job. That 2 weeks later, I had the long arm machine out here. That I didn't take any of her clientele. I didn't tell anybody that I was leaving, then that I was going to do quilting. Basically, it got around town anyway because it's a small country town. But I didn't take her clientele or anything like that. She wasn't quilting anyway. And then she had someone go in and they stuffed a whole heap of quilts. And that was the end of that. And everybody just came to me then. So, yeah, I was happy to start again, do advertising on Facebook and Instagram and all that sort of stuff and build my clientele up, which I did. But then it got around town. So, yeah. Rocky did sound constipated. He did sound like he was sitting on the toilet. Robin's got off to bed. Good night. I think I've already hit that one. It's hard to switch review platforms when you've used one for so long. Yeah, true that. Yeah. Quilting frame. A frame quilting, isn't that by hand? No. That is one way to do it. But no. It's by both.
I think with the in historic, I think that's more. I think you're more thinking more about weaving.
No, there are frames that they put frames on. They put quilts on frames that you sit around, and you hand stitch it together through the 3 layers. So yeah, there's lots of things that are used both ways. So yeah.
See, I always like to learn new crafty things.
Yeah,
but this is one of the where it's like I don't want to fall down the rabbit hole of them. It's like, yeah, and it's like quilting looks. I've got my mum's old sewing machine because I did have my grandma's old sewing machine, and my mum was like, "Are you using it?" And I'm like, "No." She's like, "Well, if I give you one of mine, can I have my mum's back?" And I'm like, "Go on then."
Yeah, I've been sewing. Like, I started sewing when I was 8 years old, but I've come in and out of it. I've never done clothing and that. I've always done like crafty sewing. So Savannah does like clothes and all that sort of stuff. But and I have made clothes in the past and all that sort of thing. So, and I have done hand quilting. Like, I have done hand quilting for clients as well. On smaller projects and stuff. I've done a couple of rescue quilts as well, where I've had people have damaged them or something along those lines, and I've had to reconstruct them. So I've done that. There was one lady had a quilt. It was a wall hanging from her late mother, and said father decided to put it in the washing machine. Yeah. And it was an applique quilt with 3D applique on it, the rest of it. So it was a 2-person job. I couldn't do it on my own. So I got one of my ladies that used to come to classes, but I wasn't really teaching her anything. She was coming to classes for the social aspect of it. There was a few things that I did teach her, but she done a lot of older heirloom style, a lot of different embroideries and all that sort of stuff. So she was key to come in on that job. So I told them, like I've not done anything like this and whatnot. So, yeah. And basically, we sat down and we mapped it all out. We found fabrics that we could match it up with, and had to rough some of them up to give them a little bit of a oldish look and all the rest of it. And they were absolutely stoked with the job that we did, because we filled up a couple of holes and replaced a few things that had gone missing and all that sort of stuff. But they didn't realize that he'd been just treating it like a regular blanket. So yeah. So frame quilting is by hand, yes, but that is also called frame quilting as well because it's on a frame. But it's long arm quilting basically. It's still quilting. I can imagine textiles work back in the day with no tech. Yeah. No, they used to use frames for quilting, cross stitch, and embroidery too. The movie I'm thinking of is An American Quilt. Yes, they did, and which is what I just said, Christina. That
I haven't seen that movie in so long. It's been such a long time.
They also use hoops and stuff like that for quilting as well. That like in round embroidery hoops. They're a little bit. They look like an embroidery hoop, but they're a little bit thicker and whatnot. So yeah. But it's something that I've been doing daily for 16 years now, 15, 16 years. So yeah. That.
Right. Just trying to find something.
And I do embroidery and I do fancy work and I do wool felt applique and I do normal applique, and what else do I do in the sewing space? I make bags, I make handbags and all sorts of stuff. Quilts.
So I've just done that so I can still hear you while I'm looking.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen American Quilt. God, I think I've seen that back when it first came out, and I've not watched it since.
No, it's definitely a golden oldie movie.
Yeah, fully, for sure. What are you trying to find?
I'm trying to find this cross stitch thing that I have, because I haven't done cross stitch since I got all my nerve damage, and I'm like, should I? Because it came in one of my like Illumicrate boxes before I switched it to like book only.
Yeah,
and I'm like, should I try and give it a go?
Well, it's pretty easy. That's a cross stitch piece right there.
Yeah,
and it's just on a board, like it's mounted, like it's put on a couple of boards, and then it's got a little bit of black wicker rack around it, and then it's a little frame, and it sits there. I've got heaps of them around.
I do have like, because I'm a hoarder, so I do have like all the supplies.
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, so find it. It's a kit anyway, but it'll be in here somewhere.
I do a lot of big stuff. Like a lot of my cross stitch takes me forever to do, and I've got to stop doing that because I get sidetracked with them and just put them by the wayside.
Here it is. Is it echoing or
No, it did but whatever you did, it fixed it. So yeah, it's good.
Okay. So yeah, this is the.
Let me make you bigger. Ooh, I like it. I like it.
And it comes with the frame, the thread, all the stuff. I've not read the book, inspired by Where the Dark Stands Still by A.B. Poranek. Where it's the Warden of the Wood. And it's like, it gives you all the instructions and everything. But like I said, I've not done cross stitch since like getting all the nerve damage. So I'm a little bit.
So where's the nerve damage? In your back or in your hands?
It's in my back, but because it radiates up to my arms and my legs. Okay. So after a while, if I'm like focusing, it's like I'll start like twitching and fidgeting and stuff. You can make me small again.
But the thing is, though, like you can just do it. Like if you sit there and just do it for half an hour and then just put it down and just slowly do it. It's not something that you need to sit and do in one sitting or a couple of sittings. It's something that you can just. I knew it was How to Make an American Quilt, Christina. I knew what you were talking about. That's all good. All good. Yeah, so like it's not something that you need to rush to do. Like I've got about I think it's about 45 projects on the go in all different sizes. Then I've got some of the small pieces, but I'm doing them on one large piece. Like I've got a collection of Sanders that I'm doing, and they're 50 stitches across by 70 stitches down. So they're only small, but I'm doing them all on one piece, so I can just put it in a frame or turn it into a cushion, because it's Santa, like all the different Santas, and they look very it was put out by My Fanny Designs, and I think she's an Italian designer, so they're very vintage sort of style Santas, but they're colourful at the same time. So there's owls in them and all sorts of stuff. They're very cute. So I've got that project that's sitting on the machine on the table out there now, but I haven't done any cross stitch for a couple of months now. So yeah,
I haven't done it. I haven't done it for years, but I feel like it's like, if I do pick it up, it's like, is it? I don't know. Just thinking about it, my hands getting to it. Like,
but you sit there and crochet, so it's no different than crochet.
I know,
because you're just doing the crosses and that. But even if you did it like with your morning coffee, say for instance, you got up and have your morning cuppa, and you just, while you're drinking your morning cuppa, dot on an audio book and put a couple of stitches in and do that every morning. Before you know it, it'll be finished.
That's true. And it is only a little small one as well.
It is a small one, yeah. So it's not as if it's a heaven and earth design. So where, you know, like one of my pieces has 450,000 stitches in it. And 235 colours.
When we were doing Kooky, I can't remember who was doing the Criminal Minds cross stitch.
I remember that. Yeah.
That's it. That was insane.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the one I'm doing, the diamond painting I'm doing now, and that is also a cross stitch
with the cat. Yeah,
is also a cross stitch as well. And one of the ones that I'm doing next year is actually from a place where I get my full coverage from. So a full coverage is something is one where you're doing every single hole that's in that cross stitch fabric, you are doing a cross in.
Wow.
And so it looks like a poster. But you don't have to necessarily do a cross. You can do 10 stitch, which is just one leg of the cross, and it works really well for those sort of things. So one of the pieces that I'm doing is for Savannah. It's called Red Dragon, and it was supposed to be finished for her 21st. It's not finished. Nowhere near it. I've got like 15, 16 pages to go, which all have about 8,000 stitches on each page, if not more. Basically. I'm doing the 10 stitch in that, so I'm just going across it. It'll take me half the time to do it. One of my friends has got a piece that she's been working on for 12 years. And like she doesn't work on it every single day. She just does a bit here, a bit there, and whatnot. So yeah,
I feel like cross stitch is definitely one of the more relaxed hobbies.
Yeah. Yeah. See, patchwork and stuff like that, you would have to end up cutting out your fabrics by scissors, or you get someone else to cut it out, because if your back's buggered, like you've got to put pressure on those rotary cutters and stuff like that, and that'll hurt your back if you're not careful. You can do yourself a mischief big time. So yeah. I like that, Paula, says Christina. If the comment will come up, there you go. It's coming via satellite now. What do I think of Reading Rainbow? It was not Reading Rainbow, Courtney. It was something from one of the main stations. They would put educational things in every so often, but loved Reading Rainbow too.
See, we didn't have the Reading Rainbow over here. I feel cheated.
Looked it up. It was on MSN.
It was LeVar Burton that did the Reading Rainbow, right?
I have no idea. We didn't get it here. I think the Rainbow gets me. It looks like they are still doing it too. Weird. It started in 1989, but I don't watch regular TV anymore. I don't. Does anybody at this stage of the game? Does anybody watch regular TV? Yes, it was Lever Burton.
Lavar.
Lavar, sorry.
Lavar Burton.
Thanks. I'm tired.
Same, dude. I've had like 2 hours sleep.
Oh my goodness, and you're still
since yesterday's 6 a.m. wake up call.
Oh, no, thank you. And it's getting a reboot with Mikhail, yeah.
I have no idea who that is.
Got nothing either.
Not a clue.
Christine's getting ready to go to bed. I can tell because all the links are coming through.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to put me, oh, Dee Dee's here.
No, you can start
15 minutes.
You can start early if you want. I've got to have a shower and everything and leave. So I got to scoot as soon as 5 o'clock hits. I got to scoot. Dinner's getting cooked for me and I've got to be there to get it. Otherwise it'll be cold and yuck. Found a good NetGalley arc, Orange Laughter by Leon Ross. She was longlisted for the 2022 Women's Prize. I was going to say that name seems familiar. Orange Laughter. Let me go to the UK one for one.
Why, of all things, do I have a Taylor Swift song stuck in my head? That's not fair.
That sucks to be you.
It really does. It really does right now.
I'm just thinking, I could not think of anything worse.
And because I don't really listen to Taylor Swift, it's like I'm just hearing like a line on a loop. And it's just like, why?
Why are you doing this to me?
No,
that's
fair.
Funny.
Oh, there's always something playing on ADHD radio in my head.
I don't even have ADHD radio, and I've always got something playing in my head. So yeah, I used to listen to a lot of music too. Back in the day. These days I don't really listen to that much. I listen to all my old stuff, but yeah,
same. It's basically if I'm listening to something, it's probably an audiobook.
So, you know what to do by now. Good morning, Dee.
That yawn hurt my jaw.
I thought Levar was going to do it. Oh, is he just part of it? I don't even know what you're talking about, so I can't even enter into this conversation. Good morning, Dee. How are you?
Have you never watched Star Trek or seen Star Trek Next Generation?
I have seen it. I know who he is. He was on Big Bang Theory, right?
He did cameo in Big Bang Theory. A lot of people did, to be fair.
Yeah. So, I know who he is, but I don't know the show that they're talking about. I have no clue what you're talking about.
Yeah, we didn't have the Reading Rainbow over here either.
Yeah. So Dee is about to start in 12 minutes and counting.
Yeah, Nicole's like counting down, ready and waiting. It's like, I need to go.
Fully. Here's the sprint train. Jump on that one. And get ready to do all the things.
Butterfly in the sky.
So he knows the Reading Rainbow, clearly.
I'm not sure if he's going to be a regular guest or not, but the host is going to be Michael, pronounced Michael Threats, so popular book influencer, who he is.
I'm looking right now.
Hi, how you going? I didn't know whether you could hear us or not. I figured you'd say hi. How are you?
Good.
That's good. How's Grandmama?
Good.
Did you? No, you're still there.
Whoop.
You took yourself off the stage. What are you doing? Oh, he's frozen.
Uh-oh.
There.
Well, you know, standard Koda coming in.
Koda, do you know how to, are you okay? You seemed a bit confused with your computer. You understand that the back button takes you out of the studio?
I just, when I walked back here to the library, it auto-connected to the other computer.
Oh, okay.
So I had to quickly reconnect them.
Yeah.
That's what happened.
Yeah, not Koda popping in for the last 12 minutes.
Hey, my grandma just went to bed. We visited this whole time.
Yeah, that's good. And so you should.
Yeah. And then I heard you like asking Dee Dee if she wanted to start soon. I was like, I better hurry. Gosh. Before Dee Dee says yes. And I can't say
Well, to be fair, we've been trying to summon you this whole time with glittery balls and taking it from the back and not finding the D. But no.
I don't have the D in my time zone.
Mm-mm.
I have the S. I have the S instead.
Well,
I don't know what the fuck that stands for, but anyway.
Reading Rainbow worked.
Yeah.
Just needed to say rainbow this whole time. I was like, ooh, gay shit. My favorite.
Atia says, Koda, that's a nice blouse. Send me one in my size.
It's not a blouse, it's a nightshirt. It's a women's nightshirt, but it's not a blouse.
I don't wear blouses. I wear women's nightshirts, not blouses.
Gosh.
Get it right.
Gosh, it's not a blouse. There's no buttons. There's no lace. There's no strappies. It's even got some bleach on it. Come on.
Well, Koda's just come in. If you need an extra half an hour, I'm guessing you're going to get it.
Oh, it's okay. I can go to Dee Dee's too. I just wanted to say hi to everybody.
Well, to be fair, you did say that you were going to go to Dee Dee's yesterday, and you didn't.
I woke up on my computer this morning.
I fully expected that. But you were like, I've got all this stuff to do, and I was just like, yeah, Koda's going to crash. He didn't go to the. He didn't go to the store. He didn't get sugar. He's going to crash.
Oh, I didn't go to the store. Dude, if I would have got sugar, I probably would have crashed before our sprint was over because that's what happens to me. The ADHD. I'm like, candy.
Is it higher?
Every time.
I'm like that with caffeine.
At the front?
I don't know whether I'm...
I think that's one to...
If I have an energy drink too late, or like not enough energy drink, or maybe I have to have two every 2 hours. I don't know. Haven't figured it out.
Yeah, I don't know whether to... Because I need to go to sleep because I've got my regular sprints tonight. So I'm like, I need to go to sleep.
Wake you up later. Make sure you're awake.
Well, I don't know whether to have an energy drink to send me to sleep or whether to take a little hit from my medical friend.
I mean, just probably sleep more soundly that way. And then maybe wake up better. I heard they ever have
Read the comment. Read the comment. Koda, read the comment.
Javier. Do I have a neighbor named Javier now? I better invest in this.
I have not met Javier.
If there's a Javier here and he's single and gay, I might not make it to Dee Dee's. Only if he's a bottom. If he's a top, it'll have to wait because Henry's on the warpath. So
yeah. Have you not got any more of that oil?
That says versatile inquiries only, please. Now
love it.
Inquiries from versatile. Versatile inquiries only. Thanks. No, you can't leave a message.
We just learned
too so much about Koda. I know, right?
You just learned about Henry? I talk about Henry all the time.
Henry pays a visit every stream. And even on my channel too.
He's always around. He's a lurker. He's the ultimate lurker.
Yeah, fully.
Just sometimes he's screamier than other times.
That's all right.
Sometimes I have to talk to the gatekeeper, and sometimes I don't. Sometimes the gatekeeper's like, she'll pass.
I always bring the OnlyFans info out of Koda.
You do, which is why you have to be my producer when I start an OnlyFans. Just so you know, like, or at least my fan club manager. Could you?
Atia's dying, bro. Like, she's laughing, screaming. Chris! It's all happening. So did we do a good job taking over your channel, talking for all the hours?
I haven't even been able to watch you guys, but I know you did a good job.
Yeah, we thought that there might have been you need to go back and listen to the commentary about Under the Table.
Do I need to listen to it under the bed?
It's like Chris was not under the table. He came and brought me tea just to prove that he wasn't under the table.
And then there was a discussion about washing.
Under the table?
It's good. It's good content.
Mm-hmm. I feel like even though you weren't watching, your ears must have been burning at some point.
You guys up, and then the whole picking up thing, like as soon as I sent you that message about going around, Grandma calls. She's like, "All right," and I was like, "Going around the terminal, because they don't let you park anymore." Grandma,
I'm outside.
She's like, "Oh, but you have to come push my wheelchair out." I thought somebody would do that for her, but nope. She put the guy on the phone from American Airlines, and he was all, "You can just leave your truck there at the terminal." And I was like, "It says no. I don't want to get towed. It says no unattended vehicle." He said, "Just put your hazards on, and I'll let what's your vehicle? I'll let him know." Everybody at the airport.
He should. The guy that took on the phone. He should have pushed out your grandma in the wheelchair.
I went in and got her suitcase, and maybe he didn't want to get her suitcase. I don't know. But I went in and took care of it, and then we got home. Well, we stopped by McDonald's because we needed food. And we didn't want to go to the store.
Food adjacent.
So we got some macas, and then we came back here, and we just chatted. I put you guys up. I made Grandma watch the video, but she was so busy telling me all the things in the truck.
We apologized to Grandmama a couple of times, sorry Grandmama, but this is how we roll. Like there was a couple of times where we're trying to mind, but hey.
I told her the story at least. I was like, so this is my channel, but my friends are hosting for me because I'm hanging out with you today. And I was like, last time they almost wrecked me.
No, we didn't. You almost wrecked.
We were talking. You weren't in the room.
It was all Nicole's fault, actually. She was the one that was abrasively like, where do you live?
Yeah.
It was like, it sounded like, what made me laugh is it sounded like she was mad, but I knew she wasn't. It was just so abrasive and like, give me your address now. That, I swerved a little, okay? And I told her that story, and when I was telling her, I was like, because they were talking about Sam, what's his name?
Elliot.
She's all, Elliot?
Yes, Grandma.
We could be friends with you now.
I think the highlight of Jane's night was we were talking about older men that were hot. Yeah. And Grandma's like, ooh, and then Sky on what show did she say? I don't remember now. And Jane was all, what about him? She shows her phone. I'm sitting on the other couch, and Grandma's like, oh yeah, what's his name? Dr. Spencer Reed.
Yes.
I was like, oh, you just totally won over my daughter.
Oh, that's so funny.
It was good times. Reebok's sleeping in his laundry basket like a good kitty.
Okay, good.
It's not hissing while we walk by, just if you touch him.
Did you watch the thing that I put in Booktube coven with the smushy kitty face?
No, I haven't watched it
I
yet.
haven't been on my phone since I messaged
You
you
need
guys in the
to.
chat, except
You
for
need
to
to.
ask my mom if she had Grandma's Beanie Babies, and to tell her that she should send them here so that I can help Grandma sell them.
Yeah.
Oh.
How long's Grandma here for?
To like the 4th.
Okay, cool. So fair chunk of time.
Next Monday or Tuesday, or not this coming, but the next Monday or Tuesday. I have an email somewhere that says all the things. Oh, look, it's right here. It's open already.
Is your OnlyFans going to be librarian inspired? Atia hears there's a market for that.
Going to be what inspired? What did it say?
Get librarian inspired. You know, do the thing with the glow.
I don't know. Is there such a thing as a sexy male librarian?
Yeah.
We can pull it off. I have to have the sexy librarian bun.
To be fair,
wearing glasses.
Like the first time Chris saw you, you didn't have your glasses on and you had your hair down and you were wearing like a vest top or whatever. And then the next time he saw you, you were wearing like I think like a baseball tee. You had your glasses on and your hair up and and it was just like, what the fuck? Koda just went from a hippie to a fucking professor. So I was like,
I gotta get just the right amount of bang out, you know.
Yeah.
Sexy librarian without some bang. Get
it.
Yeah. Anyway, Glenda says, Nicole, Paula, Jessica Kiwi, Ali, Kelly, thank you all for hosting this leg. Have a good day and evening. And now Koda in there as well. It's kind of wild that they don't have people who push the wheelchairs. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I agree. Are we a bit ableist? But alas, Grandma knows what's up. Screaming! Grandma has taste. We love to see it. And Didi's laughing. Didi's probably ready to go. I have to scoot Koda, so I can't even hang around afterwards. My dinner's getting cooked for me. It's going to be ready, and I've got a 20-minute drive to get to it. So, and I've got to shower and stink pretty. You know, like, you know, got to guss yourself up and all that sort of shit. So yeah, because and it's my bad. It's sorry, dude. It's my bad because I thought we finished at 3, not 5. So it's actually my fault that I have to scoot.
It's I just I take over the boards when we NetGalley in November.
Well, I'm on Wednesday for 14 hours. Stink pretty is perfume. It's slang for perfume, Christina. Like, it's like, think about it. Stink pretty. You put some pretty stuff on that stinks. Pretty.
That's legit. I believe in that.
Yeah, I'm gonna make me stink.
It's gonna stink pretty.
Nicole is going to slap bellies. Probably after dinner for dessert. Most definitely. Or bang from behind. Either way.
But will you? But you don't have the D though, so
not in my no. I don't have the D, so yeah.
That's a shame.
I have to get my throat medicine done, Koda.
That's okay though. That's good.
Yeah.
I approve.
So I'm allowed to go and do that. So yeah, that's the real reason she's rushing off from sprints. Probably you'll never know, will you? That's so yeah. I'm a little hornbag, I know. Anyway.
I think we're all little hornbags, let's be real.
If it comes in a bag.
Let's just not go there.
I didn't know food being cooked. There is food being cooked because I want food first. So feed me first. Yeah. Sometimes we might have an entree. Oh, we know. I'm sure you will do.
An amuse-bouche.
Amuse-bouche, yes. That's
an amuse-bouche.
What did you call me?
An amuse-bouche.
An amuse-bouche.
Back's getting cracked. Back's getting cracked. Didi, what is going on? Meanwhile,
I'll send you Koda as well. Didi reminds me.
We've been reading way too much, Chicago. Are you ready to go, Didi?
She said, yeah, right?
She said ready when you were.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. No worries. I mean, no, I did say that. Sorry, I got sidetracked. All right, we'll finish up now. We've gone 5 over. Are you two heading over to DD's? Are you heading to bed, Paula?
I'll go over and say hi to Didi for eat a bit.
Facts. Nicole's outfit is now explained. What's wrong with my outfit? It's a dress. There's nothing wrong with it. It's a little bit cleaverage, but it's fine. It's hot here, so.
Cleaverage?
Yeah, you can see my cleavage. Would you like a closer look? There you go.
Nice. Just kidding. Like, what's that? Wait, stop. Wait, come back. Wait, what?
Wyatt is up, Anna. I've just heard the baby gate go. He's already been in our bedroom. So I'm guessing he's up now.
Yeah, they rise up quite easily, especially when they're short.
Jesus Christ. That's my child.
Sorry, Didi and I are having a different conversation. Sorry. All right, am I ending? Are we saying bye-bye?
Yes.
Heading over to Didi's. Wave, Koda. Thanks for hanging out on Koda's channel today.
Yeah, thanks for being here, everybody. I hope you guys had fun with my crazy friends.
We went off the Richter scale. just a tad.
I would expect nothing less. I was rooting for that, actually.
Bye, everybody.
Better.
See ya.
Bye.